I have a contract.
Hello!
Why are eye ulcers a thing?
Ooh, I hate that. Good morning, everybody. Thank you, Sideways, 18 months. It's your one. Really appreciate it. Kingfisher, thank you for the resub as well. Oh, we got Ed Dragon Catman. Welcome to chat. Aligato. Hello, hello. John Doe. Valheim. Span. Johnny Anime. Sherlock Sage. How's everybody doing today? We're loading in. We're loading. Did you guys hear the news? Persona 5X is coming out later next month. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to drop some of these gacha games, man. I'm gonna have to drop some of these games. I don't have the time. I don't got the time. I'm very, very excited. We're 100% streaming that shit. I might get a new reactive for it. 100% streaming Persona 5X. There's no English dub announced so far, but it is voiced and there are subtitles, so then we're gonna go ahead and do that. Hi, Soulright! Hello, John Doe. Did I say hi, John Doe? Hello. Hi. Hello, hello, hi. Dun, 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 dun. We're drinking Anime Girlify right now. It's also free shipping at GamerSups right now, including international. So if you use code Union, you get free shipping. Do that shit if you're interested. You know, they've gotten themselves into a bit of hot water lately because of some extraordinarily questionable decisions in content creator endorsement, and we're just kind of waiting to see what happens on that. Are we getting a P5 gacha game? Persona 5X has actually existed for just over, I want to say just over a year now, year and a half maybe, in CN. It is done in collaboration, direct collaboration with Atlas, and is directed by one of the directors of P5R and Strikers, I believe. And yeah, it's been going strong for a while now. They've had collaboration. Well, they call it collaborations when they cross over with the original IPs, because they have their own cast of original characters and the like. But they have collaborations with P5R, and they're doing I think they're right in the middle of a Persona 3 Reloaded one right now in CN. Hang on. I do want to bring this up because it's dope. Wait, hang on. I'm just going to search for messages that I posted. From... Nope. Okay, fucking get out of here. From... If I needed streamer mode, I would tell you. Oh yeah, the game's really low. Give me 1 second. Hang on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. You guys need to see this. They make these little animated PVs for the collabs, and this one's really fucking good. I'm hyped. I haven't even finished this fucking game. Haven't even finished this game yet. Persona, baby! I'm so hyped. It's so weird. It's so weird seeing Makoto in fucking like modern day Shibuya. It's so bizarre. It's weird as hell, dude. Oh, I forgot to switch over here. Hang on, give me a second. We're gonna pop that. We're gonna pop this over here. We're gonna do this over here. We're gonna unmute this, and that should be good. We're gonna bump this up. Alright. What are these levels looking like? These levels are looking good. I think. Alright. Let me swap on over here. Oh, wait, yeah, I need to actually, like, grab my controller. Thank you, Chris Crown Wolf. Really appreciate it. Hi, Atomic. Are you planning on playing P5X? Yes, we absolutely 100% are. It's launching later next month. I think it's June 26th? Somewhere around there. We're 100% playing it on launch. 100%.
You and I have a contract.
Hello, Vaslov. Thank you, Plaxius, for the resub. 16 months. Appreciate the support. Thank you. But yeah, we're going to be playing that at launch. I don't know if Maruki is playable yet, but we're probably going to be more or less hard saving until I find out definitively whether or not he is. Because if he is, we're maxing him out. We're doing whatever the equivalent of C6R5 is. We're just like straight there, okay? And we have like a year and a half worth of content, plus like launch bonuses and like anniversary bonuses and stuff. We got a lot of shit coming. So like, if I save hard enough, shouldn't be an issue. Apparently it's also pretty free to play friendly. There's not like a whole lot of, I guess, I don't know if there's just not a lot of power creep or if the content just isn't hard enough to need to chase after a specific meta. I'm not sure. I have to do more research. But yeah, we'll be starting it next month. And because it's been out on Chinese servers for a while, I'll make sure to give you the entire lowdown on Pity, how banners work, all that, our freemium income currency, all that stuff that we did for Muggy, etc. Upon its release. And yeah, I'm excited. Headcanon for Hugo for good luck. Let me think. When Hugo was settling into a more luxurious upper class lifestyle for his whole like persona in the game, right? He bought silk sheets. And then he realized he doesn't like sleeping in silk sheets. They trap a lot of heat, they're not very breathable. So he has a pretty much brand new pair of silk sheets just like sitting in his closet because he doesn't like sleeping in them. Siri, have lighted for him amazing. Yeah, I'm super excited. I'm not very good at this game. I'm learning. I don't play hack and slash games at all, so like I'm learning.
Want to see the red scarf?
I did pull lighter on his first run because it was really funny. I wasn't planning on pulling him. I have notoriously called this man an NPC design. Like I saw him in the overworld for the first time and I didn't realize he was playable. I'm like, oh wait, that's a new guy. I'm like, okay, all right, cool. And then on the very last day, because I was busy, on the very last day of his event, I'm like bum rushing his events and stuff, and I played him, and I'm like, fuck, he's really, really fun. So I just pulled him, and I got super lucky because like the next two characters I've wanted, which is Evelyn and Hugo, both want lighter on their teams. So I'm like, okay.
Asset confirmed.
Okay.
Preparing to move out.
Thank you, lighter. I owe you my life. Appreciate you. NPC, I know, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry for saying it. And that was what I thought at the time. I still kind of think that. He kind of blends into the background a little bit, but he's fun. Really, really like him. All right. What's like Lycon? I do like Lycon. Lycon's cool. I swear to God, I need to preface this because oh wait, I have double audio going on. Sorry. There we go. I have to I'm not a husbando player, I swear. I'm bisexual. I like men and women equally. I've pulled Jane and Evelyn because they're gorgeous and I love them a lot.
Let Juana. I'll protect you from any danger.
I'm not one of those I don't pull women people, I swear to God.
Should I use this time?
But I also have an inclination towards
see the red
dudes.
scarf?
So, yeah, I went for Haruma's signature weapon because I saw what they did with Dr. Ratio and HSR. I don't know when the next time he's rerunning is. So I grabbed his stupid fucking pillbox. Oh, okay. He needs a better outfit, but there's no shop to give us an outfit from. I wouldn't say that sideways. With the amount of skins that they're churning out, especially with like, it seems like with the big push characters, like what's her name, Yishan, who's coming out next patch. It seems like they're going to be, and with Astra, it seems like they're even just dropping skins upon character release. 100% think we're getting skins for these. Probably not anytime soon though. I don't think Lighter's getting a skin for like Bernice does. But yeah. So let's get this over with. We try not to hype up polls too much here because we have a very big culture of hard saving and planning your polls and making sure that you have enough for what you want. I was planning on saving for the Angel Trio because I really love their designs and I wanted to grab all three of them with their W engines, but current leaks are putting them at like 2.1, so if I go for Hugo, the opportunity cost of going for Hugo right now is giving up those girls in the future, or like not giving them up, but I'm definitely not getting their weapons. Like, like, if nothing else, I'm definitely not grabbing their weapons. I'm just getting one of each, because 2 of them are S ranks and 1 of them's an A rank, allegedly, according to leaks, so I'm assuming we're getting one half, one of the other half. So I could probably snag them both along with the A rank, but I'm not going to be getting their weapons. And that's fine, because new characters are better than new weapons. In a way, idols are in 2.1. I hope not. Like, I hope we have, like, a little bit more time to save. Like, if they come 2.2, I'd be happy. Like, just give me a shot at their weapons, you know? Cause like, I saw their, I saw their designs, before ZZZ release. I'm like, I'm a Blue Archive player. I'm sorry. I think anime girls are cute. Sue me. But yeah, apparently tied to spending an event for an anniversary, but little info known, so that's subject to change. I think people would be... I don't think that would go over very well if they tied a Miyabi skin to a spending event, unless they also put it in the shop for sale at the same time. It's like, okay, you can buy it from the shop for $25 or whatever, but if you spend $40, you get the skin for free or something. Like, I can't... everything the devs have been doing in this game so far, monetization-wise, has been pretty smart. I don't think the community would be very, very happy if it was locked behind a spending event. But either way, I know that I know a couple of games. What they've done is for the spending event, if it's a cosmetic or something, a new one that's coming out, they have it available. But also the spending event gives you like either a discount or a free outfit pass that you can use on the new outfit. And the spending limit, the spending threshold is usually like a certain amount. I'm hoping, like, I'm not a Miyabi owner. I'm not going to be pulling Miyabi because I'm learning this game and I've playtested Miyabi and she's really fucking good, and I'm not going to learn anything if I have Miyabi because she just fucking kills everything. So she makes the game a bit too easy, and I want to actually, like, learn this game properly, so I didn't pull her. Very cute, though. Really love what they did with her character and her narrative arc. But anyway, we're yapping. Where are we? Hey, Avianthelium! Not thrilled about characters from the trailer, although I'm incredibly curious about the male firing and the bunny. I like, from the 2.0 trailer, I really, really like Seed, like the giant robot, and the woman who is standing next to him with the fucking sentient tail. She looks dope. Then again, I'm like a Surtur fan in Arknights. Like, you give me that design with like the black, like military-esque sort of outfit and the horns and the tail and shit. I'm a sucker. Sucker for it. Let's take a look at where we're at. Okay, not you. I love you. I have you. But we're just gonna take a peek into here. Orpheus. She's cool. Hopefully she doesn't come out too soon after the fucking VTubers. Come on. There's actually leaks. There was an old leak I remember for ZZZ saying that they're actually planning on making them like actual VTubers with like channels and shit that you like go and follow. Like, they're actually gonna make them stream. Like, I'm not sure how true that is, but I think that'd be pretty dope. Like, they have like a VTuber tie-in to the character release. I think that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I haven't pulled since February, as you can see here. Oh, almost February to the date, actually. Yeah, almost a bit over 3 months. And what pit am I on? Wait, how do I? Am I stupid? How do I scroll down? What the? Dude, am I dumb? I'm just gonna use my mouse. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, yeah, so we got Evelyn. Okay, so we're four pulls into limited, and we're under 50-50. I have 179 pulls saved here, so we're gonna get them. 100% we're gonna get them. I'm hoping I get, like, the tiniest bit lucky so I can at least get partway to his W engine, and then spend the rest of the patch trying to grind out pulls for his W engine. That's what I'm doing in Genshin right now. I'm, like, 30 pulls into guaranteed for Navia's fucking axe, and I've been exploring my ass off the past couple of weeks. I'm like, God, the drip feeding of Primos is bad in Genshin. Can I just say the current abyss can suck my entire dick and balls? Can I just say that? Can I just say floor 12 can, like, actually go to hell? Like, horrible, awful, very disgusting. Anyway, we're just gonna do 10 pulls. We're on pull 4. This is pull 14. Bop, 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 bop. I just need to get lighter M1 for the patches out. Yeah, after the VTubers, my next goal, honestly, is to push M2 lighter. I would love M2 lighter. I didn't realize how broken his ass is, and I'm like, you know what? I would vertically invest in you. 12-1 was awful, and so was 12-3. It was fucking horrible. I didn't finish it. I couldn't get a last star. I couldn't get the last star because, like, you know what? Sorry. You know what I ended up using, Span? For the second half of fucking 412? I ended up using, okay, get ready for this fucking stupid bullshit, okay? Bennett, Xiangling, Sino, Auroron. And you know the crazy fucking thing is it worked, but I have a massive skill issue and I can't dodge properly in the second half of the third chamber. Like, I spent like 2 hours last night trying to get the perfect run. I got really fucking close. I got really goddamn close and I couldn't do it. Skill issue. We do have like 3 weeks though, so maybe I'll go back in there and try again. Alright, so this is 24. Yippee! Yeah, that's fine. If I can get a couple of Sukakus, that'd be nice. This is 34. Oh, sorry, I missed somebody. Hi, Geoblood! Hi, Sykin! Shit. I missed something. Hang on. Somebody was asking, Avian Thulium? How good is lighter? I'm getting the completionist itch. If you have Hugo or Evelyn, very much worth it. If you don't, he's still really good, but unless you like really like him, I actually don't know what other teams he goes on. What other teams does he go on? What else do you use him in? What is this, 44? I think this is 44. Yeah, this is 44. Can't really see the pity because of the PNG model. Yo! Okay, alright, hang on. I'll swap, hang on. Actually, I'm gonna wait till I get to the main screen, and then we'll adjust. Sukaku! Alright, hang on, let me move my butt. There we go. Alright. Okay. So this should be, next sample should be 55. Yeah, 54. You know what? I'm just gonna do singles until we hit a flat number. So this is 50, this is, no, wait, 40, 51, what? 44, 45. This should be 45, I think. 45. $46. Oh yeah, lighter is also good for Alan because he does ice and fire, right? 47. Oh! Hey! Yo, that's early! Yo! I don't care. If we lose a 50-50, you know what I'd really like? I'd really like Arena. Because we're getting a selector ticket. We're getting a standard selector ticket in 2.0. So if I could get Rena M1, that'd be dope. So if I got Rena, I'd be happy.
Heads or
Never
tails?
fucking mind!
I'm the one who decides.
Never
not
mind,
them.
I guess! Hello? Okay? This game, I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God. That was a single pull! I was just trying to get to a flat number! Holy shit! Hi, Hugo! Guys, we have 130. Well, we're definitely going for his W entry. What the fuck? I didn't pre-farm. I'm not even finished pre-farming for him. I don't have anything for his fucking weapon. I got nothing. When was the last time I fucking pulled on this? It was probably for, yeah, it was for Evelyn's weapon in fucking February. Jesus! That's crazy! Fuck! Holy shit! Hugo loves the Union. He does love the Union. Thank you, Chris. I thank you specifically for my luck. Okay, wait, where are we? We are, okay, yeah, okay, so we're on pull 2. Okay, so we're gonna go up to pull 10 and then do 10 pulls. So pull 3. Hey Xbox! Thank you, GeoBlood! Thank you everybody for your luck. Jesus. This is 4. And this is 5. Damn! This is 6. This is 7. Jesus! That's hype as fuck! Holy shit! This is 8. Hi, Midnight! I won the 50-50 at, like, fucking pull 40 or 50. So I can, like, totally guarantee his weapon now because I had, like, 180 pulls saved up. Where am I? Okay, 8, 9. And then 10. Okay, now we do 10 pulls. Alright, cool. Okay, so we're 10, and this is 20. And this is 30. I arched my Bacula's weapon! Jesus Christ! Hey, Sokaku! Oh my god! Is that the last copy I need? I need to double check. I did see your spreadsheet check, Kingfisher. Let me finish my polls first and we'll take a look. 30? I think it's 30. Yeah, no, wait. Is it 30? It was 30, right? This is 40? I can't keep track for the life of me. Oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted. No, fuck! Confirm, damn it. Yo! Huge. Hey, we've got enough pulls. We've got enough pulls to guarantee. I'm not mad. Like, I'm very lucky. I'm very grateful for whatever we get. Alright, let's take a look. There's no standard weapon that because I have Lycon's standard weapon already. And if I'm grabbing Rena, I'm probably gonna be grabbing her weapon. If the leak is true and we get one of each. So. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Guys, do we dump that last 60 pulls into lighter spare? Guys, do we go for lighter M2, guys? Guys, do I dump everything to try and get lighter? Cause like, okay, hang on. Logically speaking, we're not that far off from a 50-50. And worst case scenario, right? Worst case scenario, the VTubers are in 2.1. But should I be saving them for the VTubers, or should I go for lighter Mindscapes, because we don't know the next time he's rerunning is. I'm thinking, like, this isn't an impulse. I said before we started, and anyone who is here can back me up on this. Before we started, I was like, my next goal after the VTubers is lighter M2. So I'm like, I didn't expect to have leftover pulls. I think I'm just gonna send it. I think I'm gonna send it. I pulled for a Jane Mindscape because the trailer characters weren't looking great, so I'd agree with you there. I definitely want the VTubers. Definitely want the VTubers. I'm thinking. Because you get roughly, like, what, 90 pulls a patch, right? You need 160. So if you get 90 in 2.0. Plus, to be generous, maybe, like, 20 or 30 pulls in addition. So we'd have, like, 120 come next patch. And then if the VTubers are in 2.1, we'd have another 90. So it would be 210, which would not be enough to guarantee both of them, worst case scenario. Because the opportunity cost... There's 2 S-rank VTubers and 2 will win. These 58 pulls will be... That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I don't want to push my luck either. Worst case scenario, the opportunity cost of winning a 50-50 here, if we get a 50-50 here, the opportunity cost is possibly not getting one of the VTubers. His M2 is really good. Like, I know Hugo's M2 is really good, but, like, I even before HSR, I love investing in my supports because supports can elevate teams so fucking much. I didn't pull Astra, though. I didn't have the budget for it. I'm like, I'm sorry, I want your wife. I don't want you, I want your wife. It's like that Simpsons gif of, like, pushing the sheep over to look at the baby. That's me pushing Astra out of the way to grab Evelyn. I do want to go for it, I just don't think it's a smart idea. So if it's kind of like me pulling fucking E0S1 Dr. Ratio in this, the year of our Lord 2025. I know it's a bad decision if I do it. That doesn't mean I'm gonna regret it, because I don't regret getting Dr. Ratio, because he's fucking funny. I like being able to use him and Mose on the same team and just have them, like, just go 6 times in a row following up with each other. It's very fucking funny. I called him an NPC when we started the stream, guys. Worst case scenario, you get both VTubers and you didn't pull lighter, but you can throw a coin at one of the VTubers' engines. That's what I'm thinking, Span. Like... Would that math work out? Because that's one of the... Because, like, would I rather go for a lighter 50-50? Or go for a 50 or 25-75 on one of their weapons? Because I think I would rather go for lighter. That's the thing. I think I'd rather go for him than a chance at one of their engines. Because I would rather lose a 50-50 to lighter than lose a 75-25 on one of their engines. Yeah, fuck it. And if we lose, that's great, because that means one of the VTubers is guaranteed. Yeah, no, I don't, no, we're going for it. We're going for it. And we're happy with either outcome. If we land a 5-star, because we only, well, I mean, like, yeah, we only got 70 pulls. We're not even in soft pity. So, like, if we get a 5-star, we're happy with either outcome. We either get lighter M1, or we have one of the VTubers guaranteed. Both are good outcomes. And I won't feel pressured to, like, try and get lighter M1, because I'm not, like, that attached to it. I'm definitely not pulling next patch. There's nobody next patch that I want. I mean, the bear's nice. The bear's cute. But he's an A rank. Yo! Hey! Dun, 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 dun. This is not impulse pulling. We plan these things out very— Oh, Chris, you're new here! Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I need to show Chris. Chris doesn't know. We don't impulse pull here. Okay? We don't— I mean, like, we can't impulse pull, but we impulse pull with the recognition of what we're sacrificing in the future. Alright? Also, Kingfisher, this is outdated, but this is my ZZZ sheet because I have a really bad fucking memory, and I still haven't memorized what all of the fucking, discs do, so I needed to write down what everybody needed, because I don't fucking remember. Evelyn's done, though. This is finished. This is out of date. So, yeah. Yeah, we're very careful with our pulls here. If you look down in my About section, we have gotcha tenants, and Tenant 1 is swiping is cringe. And I have been cringe. I've actually been pretty cringe the past few weeks. Like, I've been spending a lot these past few weeks, mostly because Nim gifted me very generously pulls to get a Escoffier. Or Navia, rather. They were for Navia pulls, but I got a Escoffier in Genshin. And I feel bad about it. It doesn't feel good to swipe in these games. Okay, yeah, see, we didn't even hit soft midi. So we're not even gonna find out. I mean, I guess we'll probably have a couple of extra pulls. Sokka! Are the Forcers also— Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, Sokka's on this one. Sorry, I'm dumb. Ooh! Where do I get one more pull? Chat, where do I get one more pull? Thank you, Well. Thanks for the hydrate. I'm drinking now. Okay. I don't want— I just want one more pull. Oh wait, have I not renewed my thing? I haven't renewed my thing. Wait, I haven't— I didn't renew my monthly pass. Hang on. There's our one more pull. What the fuck did that expire? I have been so busy this week and the past couple of weeks grinding the shit out of Genshin. I didn't even notice my fucking ZZZ membership expired. Alright, there we go. We got our one more pull. Benless Bone Bureau, true. Actually, we're just gonna do this. I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. We got very lucky today. Yeah, we're good. And then we'll do— Oh, wrong one. Alright. Alright, this should be it. There we go. Alright, let's see what happens. Happy with other outcome. We'll take either outcome. Ladder M1 or guaranteed VTuber. Which one is it?
Fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
I guess I'll join you for some fun.
Yeah, totally fine. That's what we went into this knowing. That's all good. Later, M2, we will get you another day, my dear. Oh wait, we got one more pull. That would be the funniest thing. Yeah, no, it's not happening. I got lucky enough today. I'm grateful. I'm happy for it. I'm happy for it. I'm not mad at it. VTuber's guaranteed. That cuts down the number of pulls that we need in worst case scenario 2.1. And the fact that I had any pulls left over,
I'm at your disposal.
fucking huge. You know? Not mad at it. No, that's not what I wanted. How do I get—
Is it work time? Is food included?
There, wait. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. VTuber guarantee. That's 80 pulls that we don't need for worst case scenario 2.1.
Is it work time? I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
Eventually, I'm gonna be able to use her in something. I just don't, like, there's no situation in which I'd use her over fucking, Jane right now. I'm not in endgame content yet, mind you. I haven't fucking farmed,
Good day.
proper drive discs yet.
Let's start the experiment.
Starlight, it's time to shine!
How the fuck did I get Billy? Sorry, Billy, I missed you.
I have 2 guns, so double the act.
Let's take a break.
I don't remember getting any of these guys. You can tell how much I pay attention. Oh wait, I don't have to go back every time. I can just do this. Now you really can't impulse pull, which is fine because we don't impulse pull here. Or if I do, if for some reason, I can't put it off the table because ZZZ specifically is, out of the 3 Hoyoverse games, the big 3 Hoyoverse games that I play right now, ZZZ specifically is the one that I am most prone to changing my mind about because the character can just feel really, really fun. Like it happened with Lighter. It unexpectedly happened with Evelyn because I thought I was going for Astra. And then Astra came out and I wasn't really, like, a really huge fan of her fit, but like Evelyn came out of nowhere because we didn't know about her, right? And I'm like, shit, I'm in love with you. So I went for Evelyn instead. So like, I changed my mind a lot more in ZZZ, so I'm not going to say it's completely 100% impossible that 2.0 is not going to come up and there's going to be somebody that I actually want. But if that is the case, then I'd be pulling in 2.0 knowing I'm giving up one of the VTubers in exchange. It's all about opportunity cost, right? It's when you don't take that into account, say you do that, and then the VTubers come out and you regret it, and you're like, fuck, I really want the VTubers, that's when you swipe. I have more self-control than that, so if I know I'm giving something up in the future, I stick with it. I'm like, this sucks, but I made my choice, and we're not spending an insane amount of money.
I wish you a fabulous day.
I love you! I'm not spending an insane amount of money, getting something that I told myself I wouldn't be able to afford when I made that decision. You know? Safe gacha practices. Gacha is an extraordinarily predatory system, and every minute you play, you have to consider what you're doing so that you don't get taken advantage of. Ta-da-ta-da. I think I can bring them up to E. I don't think I have all of the boss material that I need yet to push them all the way to F. Yeah, I don't yet. This fight is kicking my ass. The Ballet Twins. I need to learn that fight better because it kicks my ass. And then let me double check my sheet. Hang on, I gotta check my sheet. Give me 1 second. It is his. Okay, it's his special and his chain that you want to level up, right? Hang on, I gotta triple check this. I farmed for exactly 2. I just want to make sure I don't invest in the wrong one. I'm triple checking. Give me a second. Alright. So we got, oh fuck. No, scroll back up. Wrong page. Scrolling down. Chain and special, yeah. That's what it is. Hey, Soul Lost Man! What affinity is Hugo? He's ice. Never paid for rolls on gachas, guaranteed tickets and such. Awesome, good for you. I have absolutely swiped. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, free to play, by the way, but I have absolutely swiped. I do usually pay for monthly passes. I try not to buy pull currency directly in Hoyoverse games because it's very expensive. But I did put money aside for HSR's anniversary because of the spending event. So not only did I get the pulls and the bonus pulls from what I spent, but I also got Fushuan's light cone from the shop and an extra character selector. So I'm like, okay, in my head, that's worth it, and I have the disposable income. I don't use revenue from the channel to buy gacha stuff. That's a rule I have here. Anything that I spend in gacha is like my own money. Because if you're a content creator, you can if you're a content creator, you can use your gacha pulls as a tax write-off. That doesn't mean they're free, obviously, but it goes against the income that you made, and you use it as a tax write-off. So, for anybody who doesn't know that, that's also a reason why content creators for certain games can, like, just spend the way that they do, because it's a business expense. Which is kind of hilarious. Hey, Mr. Beam! What did I miss? Oh, we got Hugo early and won the 50-50. We got his W engine and won the 75-25. And we had enough left over to push Lighter's banner for 50-50. We lost it, but that means one of the VTubers is guaranteed when they come around. So I'm happy. I'm not mad at it. Something kind of funny, Solarite, there's something kind of funny to be made, guaranteed a VTuber by a cat girl, true. True. My Hugo pulls were tax deducted. I don't write off, like, I've never written off my gacha stuff, mostly, not that I can't, but mostly because I'm fucking lazy and I don't like record keeping. I'm like, it's just gonna complicate shit, you know, it's fine, we're just gonna report my income and just leave it at that. I really should, though, because, like, I can write off a bunch of computer stuff as well. What am I doing? Enhance. Good God, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna, well, no, I don't want to disassemble. You know what? Yeah, no, okay, we'll do that. That's fine. We'll see how far we can push this. Yeah, I can't push that. We'll see how far we can push this. No. No, actually. Get fucked. I don't have discs for him. I don't. I barely fucking remember what he uses. Alright, so we want special and chain. We want special and chain. This is correct. Alright. I got enough to push them to 10. Just so he's not totally bare bones. You got Hugo early, I checked the VOD. Yeah, thank you. I'm very appreciative. I'm very, very lucky. Oh god, should we fight the Valet twins? Oh, okay, let's...
Please, forgive me for stealing the moonlight.
This fucking guy. Oh wait, I need to nudge myself back over, hang on. There we go. Do the 50-50 guarantees transfer over to the next banner? Yes, they do. So you have your same thing with the weapon banner. So you have your 75-25. If you lose it, that guarantee transfers over to the next weapon banner indefinitely. Same thing with characters. If you lose your 50-50, guarantee carries over. So if you ever hear me or anybody talking about, like, I'm saving my guarantee for whatever, that's what we mean. The only place where that's different is in Genshin. In the Genshin weapon banner, the most recent iteration of the weapon banner, the guarantee does not carry over. Well, I mean, sorry, I shouldn't say that. So, I'm pretty sure the guarantee transfers over, but the points collection doesn't. So, like, if you lose your 50-50 on the Genshin weapon banner, you get 1 enhancement point, right? And that enhancement point guarantees you one of the weapons on the banner. So, guaranteeing that doesn't carry over, but if you were to let that lapse, you're at least guaranteed one of the 2 weapons the next banner over. Like, you can't carry, like, enhancement point, but the guarantee for, like, losing your 50-50 to, like, a standard weapon carries over to the next banner, I'm pretty sure. I don't fucking understand why they just don't have a regular carryover system. Like, what fucking year is it? Almost wish the weapons were also 50-50 so it wouldn't feel so awful to lose. I disagree. I appreciate the fact they're 75-25. Yeah, it feels like shit if you lose it, but you statistically lose it a lot less often. Oh yeah, we already got 2 of them. Am I maxing this little guy out? Yeah, let's max this little guy out. I got a second of him last night, just out of fucking nowhere. I failed to see the strategic use of saving your guarantee after losing 50 on a banner. Okay, let me break it down for you. So what we just did, right? Because I had 80 pulls. I had 80 pulls to toss at Lighter. Okay? So I have Lighter. I want to get his M2 eventually. So in my head, I'm like, okay, so what would happen if I push the 50-50? If I win the 50-50, I get Lighter M1. And I'm 1 step closer to M2 for the next time he comes around. If I lose the 50-50, that means that 70 pulls that I don't need to have for the next character that I want. So I only need 70 pulls, or 75 pulls, to guarantee the next character that I want, instead of 160. So that's why I was like, hey, we'll toss the 50-50 at Lighter, see what happens. We lost it. So, I know the next character that I want are, the Angel Trio. Leaks say they might be coming in 2.1, so the patch after next. So, instead of, what is that? 320 pulls, worst case scenario. It's 80 pulls less than that I need. Does that kind of make sense? Like, I don't want Lighter M1 enough to give up one of those characters in 2.1. So I'm just going to hold on to it. It would have been nice if I won it, but I'm not going to push it any further. Because I'd prefer to have a new character over Lighter M1. I mean, you don't have to play that way. Like, that's just the way that I play. That's the way that some people play, where it's like, hey, you know, it'd be neat if I won this, but it's not the end of the world if I don't, because the positive side is that the next one's guaranteed. Heather, Dr. Ratio had a rerun. Did you pull for it? I also heard the VTubers are coming out for a really long time. When are they coming out? The current leaks say that they're coming out in 2.1. But it is a leak. That's always subject to change. Also, the person could be wrong. You know, they might have gotten bad info. But I like to assume worst case scenario because you don't want to get spooked, right? You don't want to be like, oh, fuck, I didn't realize they were coming out that fast. Kind of like an HSR. When I was planning my pulls and I was still planning on going for an Acheron team, I was like, okay, worst case scenario, they rerun Acheron and Jiaoqiu at the same time right before anniversary. That's the worst possible thing that could happen for me. And guess what they did? But I was expecting it, because that was the worst possible thing that could happen. So that's why I pivoted away, and I'm not going to be doing an Acheron team anymore. That's kind of why, because I couldn't afford. I was expecting Jiaoqiu to, like, run first, and then Acheron to rerun some other time, but they reran them both. And I'm like, well, I can't get both. It's not worth getting Acheron right now without her light cone with no Jiaoqiu, and it's not worth getting Jiaoqiu just alone. So I pivoted away from getting an Acheron team altogether, because I wasn't that sold on it. It's just like a core team that everyone fucking has, that it's like, well, I can always use this, you know, built team as a backup that will clear everything, and I don't have that. So like, it would have been nice, but no. But yes, I did go for Dr. Ratio. Don't do that. That was an actively poor decision, but I find him really fun, and I started after he was free. So I was like, you know what? I am explicitly making an anti-meta decision right now because I think he's funny. And I don't regret it. I don't regret it at all. Not whatsoever. I'm not pulling next patch. And Phynon and Saber are guaranteed, but in exchange for Dr. Ratio and his light cone, I'm most likely, worst case scenario, not going to be able to pick up Phynon's light cone or Saber's light cone. Worst case scenario. If I'm super, super fucking unlucky. Which could happen. But I made that with that decision in mind. I did! I just maxed him out too, I think. Alright, I'm like one material away from maxing him out. Saul, do you have any questions, Saul? Because if I didn't explain myself well enough, that's on me, and I'll try to reframe it. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy. Look at this goddamn twink. You know, let's go farm for his weapon shit. That's what I wanted.
Want to see the red scarf?
That's not what I wanted. Yeah, highlighter. I love you too. No. That's Saul, that's not what I'm asking. What I'm asking is, do you understand the concept I was trying to communicate? Because if you don't understand, then I'm not breaking it down well enough. And I would like to properly convey that. So if you have like a question or something that still doesn't make sense, please give me the chance to clarify. I can't think and eat my Oreo at the same time. Well, put down your Oreo then. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna keep coming in here. I'm gonna keep, okay, wait, can I do this? Can I? Alright, sorry, okay, that's one slight thing about ZZZ that I've noticed more than, the other Horrorverse games for some reason, is there's like so many, like, notifications all of the time. Like, is it just me? Okay, and then by default, I go in to clear them, and I'm like, wait, I can't fucking clear that. I don't even know how do I clear this? It says new. Do I scroll down? Okay, that's what I do. Alright, cool, okay. Maybe I'm just stupid. Alright. These have been bugging me, like, all fucking... Oh, no, I missed one. I really like this, though. I really like the events calendar. Okay, what am I... Oh, yeah, that's always going to be there, because I don't play this game. I don't play this game! I have so many missed fucking messages and shit! It's not that I don't like the game, it's that I juggle other games, and, like, other ones usually have more pertinent things to clear. So I'm like, yeah, this is permanent content, I'll just clear that eventually, and then I never do. It's the same thing with HSR. My fucking quest backlog is, like, 50 quests deep. I'm caught up with the story and stuff, I mean, like, the side shit, you know? It's so funny. You know what, let's go farm for, Hugo's W engine. Let's go do that. If I leave people on Reddit in real life, I know. Oh, I absolutely do. I absolutely do. People will DM me, and then I'll read it. And I'll be like, okay, cool. I'll respond to this later, like a fucking fool, and then I forget you exist. So it's not on purpose. It's like, okay, I've seen your message. I'll reply in a second. Never fucking replies, and it happens every time. Alright, I'll cut my thing for today. I mean, I guess I wouldn't have, eh? He has good walking Foley. I like his shoes.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon. Want some? Whenever you feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
I didn't do my standard pulls. Also didn't finish my bamboo pulls. I just started talking. How close are we? We're 50 searches away from an S rank, so probably we're like 60 searches away from it, and we're 40 away from our selectable. Okay, cool. So I'll probably wait until I get my S rank before I grab my selectable, because then we also get a selectable in 2.0. So I'm definitely getting Rena. I'll be honest, I don't even know how to use her. I just think she's really pretty. I know that M1 can go in a Haramasa team. That's the extent of my knowledge. Let's go get more little Joker bamboos. If I want to thank you again for the website link for good gotchas, I'm working on a Reverse 99 slideshow right now. Oh, yay! Happy, no problem. For anybody who's curious, if you do ! Gotcha, that'll take you to my gotcha UID page, and under every UID, I have a little drop down with recommendations. So it's like, hey, should I play Reverse 1999? So then there's a should I play Reverse 1999 section under my friend ID for Reverse 1999, and I gave you like a little too long didn't read about whether or not you should play it. Magia Excedra's negative list, by the way, is just getting longer and longer and longer. I'm not gonna be streaming it anymore, I don't think. At least not until like the new stuff's actually voiced. What the fuck?! Bruh. That's my third one! I just got one last night! Like, I just got one last night! Like... Yeah, that was last night! Hey. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, we're gonna max out Robin Boo. That's what we're doing.
Companion some new parts.
That's what we're doing. I don't care. I don't care if it makes sense or not. Look at him! Yeah! I'm not pulling any Bang Boos in 2.0, so I'm just gonna toss my currency at him and see what happens.
Have a good one, and please come again.
Quit, keep shit-talking Excedra to get one. Like, I don't know, man. You saw how hype I was about Excedra. Like, I was so fucking excited. And I still think they did a good job. Like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's boring, it's repetitive. I'm like, well, what the fuck did you think Magia Record was? Like, the combat system of Magia Record was like, I want to say slightly better, because it was a bit more interactive, I feel like, instead of just running the same team with like a couple different units every single time. It was a little bit more dynamic, but it definitely wasn't any more interesting. It's like, oh, I spend most of my time autoing. I'm like, yeah, you don't play this for the combat. You play this for the story. And the story's there, and it's not voiced. And it's like, and when I try to stream it, like 90% of the music is copyrighted. So not only is there no voice, but when I stream it, there's no music either. And I'm like, I mean, like, I'm trying, man. Like, I'm still gonna keep playing. I'm not gonna stop. It's just I don't think it's a very. Wait, there's still something in there. I don't think it's a very thrilling game.
Welcome in.
What am I missing?
What mods are you going for this time?
Why does this guy look like the protagonist of Yick if he was woke? I use woke sarcastically, by the way. I want to clarify that. Just in case anybody's new.
Got any questions? Come find me anytime. I'll be here.
All right, let's go get some fucking yeah, let's go get some of this shit. Is that good or bad? I'm bad at gotchas. Oh, it's good. Bang Boos are pulled with a completely free currency that you earn in-game. You can't buy the currency, so if I'm like, hey, I want to max out Robin Boo right now, I can't do that. You can't swipe for it. It's just like a little bonus in-game gotcha. And typically it takes like 70 pulls or so to like get your S rank. It's 100% rate up. There's no 50-50. And yeah, no, I got one early last night, and then I just got one like now. Just a few pulls in. So like, I'm drowning in Robin Boos. Hi, Bree! You cannot lose the 50-50 on the Bang Boo banner. There was, okay, sorry. If anybody has the image, if you post it in chat, I'd love that. But before ZZZ came out, people were data mining and like reporting stuff based on the data that they had and stuff. And just, there was a screenshot of the Bang Boo screen, because in beta there was a 50-50 for the Bang Boo banner, right? So like there was a big update that upon release, you couldn't lose the 50-50. So it was just, I need you to imagine you know nothing about ZZZ. Okay? I need you to imagine you know absolutely nothing about ZZZ. And you see a screenshot of this, and in big impact font, it just says, you cannot lose the 50-50 on the Bang Boo banner. And for some reason, that just got to me. It was like, it sounded like the most brain-rotted sequence of words I've ever read in my life. And like, I couldn't look at it without breaking down every single time. Hey, Drago. Yeah, I got Hugo. I got enough to go for his weapon, and then I won his weapon, and then we did one pity on lighter because I wanted M2 eventually, but we lost it. But that means one of the angels is guaranteed, so I'm happy. We're happy. I guess we don't need these anymore because he's maxed out. We need, what do we need? We need wait, how many of these do I have? I don't know if that's enough. We're gonna do, actually we're gonna remove this because this is the first card that gets doubled,
That's
right?
concrete,
Thank
baby.
you for the follow, Big Dude Priest! Hey, how's it going? How are you doing today? Where the hell is... Hydrate now, send with love. Oh, you're after my own heart. Thank you very much. I have a hydrate redeem. Use code UNION for free shipping on your next order for the next week. All right. Is this the weapon one? I can't fucking tell these apart. No, that's not the weapon one. This is the weapon one. Our beloved overworked Bang Boo, please. Headcanon for overworked Bang Boo. Like anyone who's overworked, one of his best luxuries is taking a hot bath, but he takes a hot bath in like a bucket. He puts like a big bucket. It's not a full bath, it's a bucket in the bathtub. Like one of those, like one of those things. Fuck off, who's calling me right now? Has anyone ever handled babies before? Has anyone ever handled babies before? He takes hang on, he takes baths in one of these. In one of these things. Baby bathtub. Attack component, that's the weapon, right? Yeah. What? Okay, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm going fucking crazy. Give me a second.
Wanna see the red scarf?
I have a question. I got a Scuffy today, and I'm wondering if I should run Deathmatch or R3 Engulfing Lightning because my Shogun has been benched for a while anyway, and I'm like gonna give it back to her whatever I'm planning to use her anyway. I feel like
I'm at your disposal.
I feel like Engulfing Lightning would probably be what is Engulfing Lightning's passive again? Because it has crit as a substat, right? I'm sorry, I don't have Raiden or Engulfing Lightning. Is it crit or is it ER? No, it's crit. It's crit and the passive is ER, isn't it? I forgot.
I wish you a fabulous day.
ER to attack conversion. Shit, actually I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Between R3 Engulfing Lightning and Deathmatch, I'm actually not sure what would be a bigger boost to Scauffier. Like, I'm assuming it's Engulfing Lightning, right? Hang on. I'm pretty sure KQM did a quick guide. Give me 1 second. Hang on. Escoffier! Let's take a peek. Hang on. Sorry. Wait. Hang on. We're gonna do it. Like, okay, engulf. Oh, well, it heavily depends on its ER requirement on par with the best 5-star options at higher ER requirements, but performs only similarly to our 4-star options at low ER requirements. So I guess it depends on how many cryo units you're running on your team. Yeah, it looks like they perform about the same, depending on her ER requirements. I've been running her in like triple cryo ever since I've gotten her, so I haven't noticed anything. But you'd probably notice it if she was running solo cryo. I would you have fucking R3. I would say just go with Engulfing Lightning. I would just build her for ER in that case. That's what I would do.
Ready for combat.
Portable plug jacuzzi for overworked Bang Boo, please. Except instead of a jacuzzi, it's like, wait, I'm trying to think of like a makeshift. What would a makeshift jacuzzi be? Posts hate comments online from several different burner phones and puts them in the water. Posts bad takes about Maruki online and puts his phone in the water.
Standing by.
Okay, what am I doing?
Nothing
I'm
to fear.
so scatterbrained.
Needs. Let's fire.
Please forgive me for stealing the moonlight.
Why do you sound like are we about to kiss right now? Okay, alright. Okay, it is that one. Okay, it is that one. I'm not crazy.
I wish you a fabulous day.
I'm running her with Free and a Mona Lali team, so I think it's worth... Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Duo Cryo. I don't think you'd regret it. For sure. It's crazy how much quality of life it is to have someone's, like, core part of their kit fucking be on their E instead of their alt. Like, it's insane. It's insane. I'm like, oh my god, this character's so easy to play. I love it. That's stun. Am I stupid? I can't fucking read. No, stop it! You can tell how, even after all this time, playing this fucking game, I guess, you know what? You know what the reason is? The reason is because I'm a KBM kitty. I'm a KBM kitty all the way, and this is the only game I use my controller for. So I have 30 years of experience with a keyboard and mouse. When it comes to a controller, it's like, oh, what key is RB, guys? What fucking key is RB? It's this one, right? Yeah. Attack. It's attack. I'm not farming the wrong goddamn thing. Okay, yeah, perfect. I did not pre-farm for his weapon because I was not expecting to get it. Oh yeah, I was practicing this rotation. Spans in chat. He can critique my rotation. Please don't use ZZZ notation. I don't know what those are. I can barely read the Genshin ones. Good morning, Eridu. Hello, Jin. Post bad takes would give that bandit boo a reason to use that cannon. That would be so funny. I want them to get in a keyboard warrior fight with each other. It's so funny. Marky was a mistake. Instant jacuzzi temperature. Yep. or you know what he could do? He could just download all Hoyoverse games and run them simultaneously on multiple burner phones. I think that would also make a pseudo jacuzzi. Give her a second to load in. She's thinking. Give her a second to load in. It's gonna take a second. Are we good? And then we go back, and then one more, right? Okay, I don't have a shit on field. Oh, wait, sorry. This game's really fucking loud. This game's really loud. I forgot how loud this game is. Sorry, give me a second. I'm gonna turn this down. I can't hear myself talk. Okay, I'm gonna turn this down. I'm gonna turn this up. Okay. Okay, that's better.
Copy that.
Yeah, no. Can you tell I don't fucking play any of these characters? I have been so, like, Evelyn pilled this entire time.
Never miss.
Probably. Just swap back for a second. Oh wait, no, fuck. I have not played fucking Anvi at all. She gets infusion on her third normal, doesn't she? No, fuck, I fucked that up! Okay. Pull back, Anvi.
Eliminating target.
Yeah, some stuff! I'm learning! Where's that even pathetic one now? It does not spawn a bunch of them.
Standing by.
Please stun first. You don't want to like on your ass, right?
At your command. It's no good surrendering.
Okay, that was bad. I don't know how to play Ambi. I'm sorry. Don't look at the damage numbers. Like, they have, like, no drive discs on them, okay? They have, like, I don't think they had any drive discs on them. Like, I'm not looking at the damage. I'm looking at the rotations. Would have hit harder if bro was... Okay, so, like, I shouldn't have Haramasa on field at all until the target's stunned? Is that what I should be doing? Should I just wait until he's stunned? Because that's what is stun when his fucking quivers proc? Be nice to me, I don't know how to play this game.
practice.
Do those quivers disappear? Should I be like using them before they're... Because like, we saw like he had them on the field there, right?
Behave now. Electric charge.
Oh wait,
Fine.
okay. Oh, I didn't hold it properly. Fuck it up.
More trouble. Let's get this over with.
Eliminating target. Make a choice. This won't hurt. Not bearing takedown.
Oh wait, he's back. No, he's not. Okay. Yeah, I'm not swapping into him at the time. I know I'm not. Oh my god, I forgot there was a
Clear
second
mind.
guy!
Arrows fly through.
Break away in one hit.
Roger.
Oh, you're still alive. I'm bad at this game.
Behave now. Electric charge.
Right. Combat isn't my thing.
Ult on a non-stun target is painful. Okay, so I shouldn't even use his ult on a non-stun target. Got it. Okay. Got it. No, I'm not. I'm not a real Masa enjoyer. I'm learning. That's the thing. I'm learning. I want to be. I pulled this pillbox. Okay? All of the limited characters I have M1. The official refinement notation is P, by the way. That's the official one that shows up, but no one uses P, and I don't know why. So I've been saying, like, oh, M0P1, and people look at me like I have grown, like, a second head. I'm like, that's what they call it! That's what they call it on the infographics! Why does no one use P? Anyway. Oh, I need to... I can't believe how you barely used N3. Okay, so normal 3 into special, but use special on base on Anby. The amount of times you use N5, EX, and Mus is atrocious for quiver overcap. Okay, I actually understood that, but mechanically I don't. Mechanically, I don't understand that. So, like, should Haramasa just not touch the field at all until the enemy is stunned? Like, at all. So I should just be rotating between... So is my order incorrect then? Should I move Anby to the right of, Nicole then? So that when I swap Nicole in, she quick swaps back into Anby? Because that's the only reason Haramasa's seeing field time right now.
Watch out.
Dash increases crit damage, stacking up protection when you stack dash, but not over. Okay, I'm not. Okay. Oh fuck, I fucked up. I'm not too worried about overcap right now because I'm still in like the very base stages of knowing what the fuck I'm doing. See, like that's the only reason Haramasa comes on is because Nicole quick swaps it. So should I be swapping like out of that? So like
Target practice.
Yeah, no. So he's not stunned, so I shouldn't be. Okay, now he's done. Now I never miss.
Yeah. Here comes more trouble. Get this over with.
Okay, he's not stunned. I should be.
Roger.
Fuck! I'm bad. I'm so bad! I'm learning. I need a nice one hit. No, fuck, they're not stunned. Yeah, that's stunned.
Copy that. Neutralize.
Maybe I should put like teach me how to play ZZZ
Preparing takedown.
so I can get like more backshooters on here.
Fine. Clear mind.
You know what, sure.
Arrows fly through.
Fucked it up! Okay, well that guy's dead. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're good. We're doing great.
At your command. Neat and
You can't be using you keep forgetting to use Harmos' skill too. Got it. Okay. Yeah, this is I've been trying to improve on my little rotations here while I'm farming, so not that my rotations on other teams are better. I think they're just like stronger characters, so I can get away with not knowing what I'm doing a lot more. Like, it doesn't matter if I fuck up, because everyone's doing damage anyway, so it's fine. I have so many guides saved. I need to, like, sit here and have a guide open and try to just mimic guides.
So we're good.
Is it time to clock out?
Please forgive me for stealing the moonlight.
Craft? No, it's fine.
I wish you a fabulous day.
We're also gonna have 6 quiz versions, we also 6 stacks on the enemy, so a total of 12 at a time. Skill, his switching gives another 6 shock, and 5 gives another switching. Basically, you want to set up rotation by having 6 quivers on the field prior to boss getting stunned, and then switch in after stun, which gives another 6. Then use dash attacks followed by skill, which reapplies the 6 stacks on target because any overcap on the on-field transfer into the oh god, yeah. That's good advice. I'm short-circuiting right now because I can't picture it. I will, hang on, I'm going to copy and paste this though. I'm going to copy and paste this. I'm going to put it in my little private server so I can read it 17 times in my own time and actually, like, maybe learn something. That's what I'm going to do. Thank you, Span. I appreciate it. All his damage gets buffed by 40% when stunned, so ult is better damage during this. Of course, yes. That much I at least did know. It's mostly the timing between, like, swapping between characters and the character order itself that I'm a bit confused on. I'm gonna watch guides today. That's what I'm gonna be doing on my day off. I'm gonna be studying ZZZ because I'm very cool. I should also learn how to play Anby. I'm seeing why Miyabi is easy mode, practically user in any of these HIA missions without penalty. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, she's too good. And like, part of the reason I'd like to learn how to play Haramasa better is because I know he has a very high skill floor. I want to say. I know he's fucking hard to play. So it's like, if I learn to play the game on hard mode, then like, other characters should be really easy, right? If you're pro at managing the window with manual chain switch-ins, okay. Okay. All right. I need to reiterate the fact that I do not play these kinds of games. Okay, this is the first game. Like, I bought Devil May Cry because I sent for one of the characters. I played it for like an hour and I'm like, this is not my thing, and then I gave up. What does that mean? I don't understand what this means. So, like, do you have to hold down the basic or special attack button, like, longer while you're playing to prevent the chain from triggering? Neither do I. I'm not pro enough, so I pulled for M2 instead. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it on auto mode. I'm just gonna leave it on auto mode. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Do you know what I'm doing? I don't know what I'm doing. M2 though, Pog. Oh wait, do I have enough? Can I max out McCall right now?
The cunning hairs are here.
Yay! I don't have all of her. Don't look at me. I'm still building her. I'm still like. Don't look at me. The world bosses stress me out because I'm bad.
My services are ready for combat.
Because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like, oh, I'm floundering. Oh, I'm floundering. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh my god.
Standing by.
Means that when you set a target, you don't actually trigger the switch animation, so you can use Nicole's skill for defensive reduction to prepare for Masa combo and also trigger multiple hard Masa chains. Oh. That's some advanced tech. Right now, I'm still stuck on the team order. Is this an okay team order? Like, should I be putting Anby here so that Nicole switches her back in? Because there's no use. Well, no, I guess they're but like, this is good. Okay, so do I still swap Haramasa in when Nicole triggers her quick assist? And when I do that, what do I do? So Nicole does her thing. We do a quick swap. He's on field. Enemy isn't stunned. What am I doing with him on the field? You need to talk to me like I'm a toddler. You need to talk to me like I'm a child. Nothing. So I swap into him, then swap immediately to Anby? No, when I did do that. Okay, yes. What I'm saying? Hang on. So this, like that, when it. So do I just not swap him in that case?
Wakey, wakey. I'm here.
Okay, so like when Nicole triggers quick assist, I just don't swap into her unless the enemy's stunned. No, I'm bad. Oh, I'm so bad.
Time to behave now. Electric charge. Fine. Fracture.
Look, I know my grouping needs work.
This won't hurt. Nah. Preparing takedown.
Clear mind. Arrows fly through.
Yeah, I'm not using fucking skill. I think I'm using the skill more. Okay. If you want to set up stacks for his boss window, you can use the Nicole Quick Assist to do 3 sets of N5s, as each of them gives 2 stacks, so you can pre-stack the stacks. No, we're tiptoeing into too much territory. The territory is too much, man. That's too much, man. I don't know what I'm doing. It's fine. It's okay. Everything's fine. I'll get at him eventually, and then I can look back on this video and be like, man, I sucked. It's okay. I knew he was going to be hard mode. I knew that.
I'll take care of them.
Oh, wait. Okay, I thought it was only on... Oh, never mind. We'll get there eventually.
Roger.
Oh, I dodged too early. Why am I double skilling on her?
Evade now.
No, I can't.
Just leave it to me.
I can't play this game. Why did I swap into him? Am I a fool? I am a fool. Ah!
I want
So
to
bad.
for this.
I'll get better. I need to do it for the sake of simping. For this chronically ill man.
Bye-bye, suckers.
Target practice.
Warning.
Oh, okay.
Be gone. Eliminating target. Behave.
Who's the pathetic one now?
Oh, he's dead. Yippee! get there one day. I'll get there one day, and then I'll start doing, like, showcases and stuff, and I'll put them on YouTube to, like, music no one else wants to listen to, and it'll be great. It'll be great. We'll get there.
I'm here, so we're good.
I'll have a lot more,
Need
like...
something?
Want a glass of nitro?
This game is one of those games where it's like, I'll have a lot more fun once I actually know what the fuck I'm doing. But it's also created in such a way that I still have fun even though I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, I'm still on, like, the very surface level understanding of how, characters and combos and shit works. And, I also have a very poor memory. So, I literally have a YouTube playlist full of ZZZ tutorials and beginner's guides because I need to watch them 73 times over before anything actually sinks in. Does that make sense? I hate knowing what I'm doing because it makes it sound overly negative to people that don't theorycraft. I think the difference is, like... I think the difference is, like, I'm asking for it.
Go ask my colleagues.
It's kind of like if someone were to ask me for, like, Genshin advice, right? And, like, somebody, like, shows me the rotation and they're using Xiangling ult before Bennett. So she doesn't get, so, you know, Pyronado doesn't get the snapshot. But, like, if you say that, oh, you need to do that in order for her to snapshot Bennett's buff, blah, 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 that's not gonna make any sense to somebody who doesn't know what snapshotting is. So I'm still at that very beginner level understanding. It's like, okay, yeah, you can do an N5 into chain attack, whatever, and I don't know what that means because I don't
wish
play
you a
these
fabulous
games.
day.
Hey, Siari, how's it going? Why the fuck was I using a Harumosity when Hugo is right here? Hold on! Hold on a second! Wait a minute!
I'm here, so we're good.
Wanna...
Please, forgive
Guys,
me
I'm cooked.
for stealing the
Guys, I'm
moonlight.
cooked. Like, I'm deliberately doing it in order to, like, learn his rotations better, but I'm like, why am I not giving this guy a spin? Okay, alright, let's farm a little bit more. Let's farm a little bit more so we can max out his weapon. And let's actually use him. Why Twink Boy when Baby Girl available? Good question, true? I'm having fun. I think, like, when I say, like, I'm bad and stuff, it's mostly because I'm embarrassed. It's because I'm embarrassed. Because I know people are watching who know how to play this game. You know? And I know if I was watching somebody that I enjoyed watching play Genshin and, like, be really bad with their team rotations, I know the first thing I'm thinking is, like, But you also don't want a backseat, right? Especially when that person's like, hey, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, and when you try to tell me, I don't understand the instructions, so... But I am trying. I think maybe what I'm gonna do is, wait, what do I have those? Why do I have these two different ones here? We're gonna full send into these guys. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask very specific questions instead of asking for general advice. I think that would help. How's it going, Val?
I'm here, so we're good.
So what do we want? Do we want lighter
I'm
into
I wish
Hugo
you'd
into
need some-
Lycon?
I shall follow your orders.
Is that what we want?
Your wish is my command.
What do you guys do again? That's not what I want. Look at the little bouncy guy. That's a good build, Hugo, you got there. Oh, thank you, I pre-farmed for him. I don't have any drive discs because I haven't, like, really farmed drive discs at all. So don't look at my damage. Damage will come once I learn how to do rotations and shit properly and get better, discs. But I have no discs on him right now. I should probably put something on him, actually.
I wish you a fabulous day.
Hang on. I need to check my sheet. How do people build this fucking guy? Is it Woodpecker? No, it's 4-piece hormone punk. Alright. Okay, alright, yeah, we'll do that. 1 second. All husbando, tall husbando team come up. I know, right? I didn't think they'd do that. Oh, do we have a recommendation? Oh, sure. We're doing this for the set bonus. Don't look at my subs. Don't look at my stats. I have not started. That's not what I wanted. I have not started farming this shit. In any way that matters. Cause it's one of those things, right, where if like he doesn't want anomaly, I know that. Okay, whatever. We don't care. We don't care. I just need the set bonus. Oh, we actually have a nice damage bonus. Okay, alright, that's cool. He doesn't want impact. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care. 4-piece Homo, 2-piece Branch and Blade. I have seen that build as well, yes. It's one of those things where okay, it's gonna sound weird, but I want to learn how the game works before I start farming disk drives. Like, I've done a bit of light farming, but I get into this because I play so many gacha games, right? I get into this habit where the point of, if I'm not careful, I spend most of the game farming rather than playing it. Does that make sense? So, like, at least, like, out of the 3 Hoyoverse games that I play, ZZZ is the one that I'm still not comfortable with my proficiency in. So if I'm sitting here grinding out disk drives for a game I still don't know how to play, I will be here just running the same domains over and over and over again, farming for disk drives, and further delaying my proficiency in the game because I'm just running the same enemies over and over again. So I'm trying to do it, like, simultaneously, sort of.
I wish you a fabulous day.
I get into a bad habit doing that in HSR. Absolutely. Like, I'm also kind of in that spot with HSR because I'm still building characters, but I at least, like, go in and, you know, do some side quests, do some stuff. I'm not at that point in this game yet. I don't know why. Because I do enjoy it, and I'll enjoy it a lot more when I know what the fuck I'm doing. There are built-in guides you can look at as well. Yes, yeah, that is really cool that they do have that, but I do follow, like, a bunch of, like, content creators and stuff, and I know sometimes the in-game recommendations might not be 100% reliable. But yeah, do I want this order? Farming can be fine for learning. Actually, I would argue they could give you enough pause to observe the mechanics that you currently have sometimes. That's a good point. That is a very good point. Maybe if because I do have my spreadsheet that shows the builds that I want on the characters that I have. So maybe if I at least, like, mix it up and I don't get stuck on one domain, I could use that as practice for rotations and stuff. That is a good point. That is a good point. The point is that I do it mindfully and not just mindlessly grind shit and not pay attention. As long as I can do it mindfully, I think you're right and that could work out. Is this a good order? Do I want this ordered? Sorry, I'm gonna scroll up. I asked this question before. I want to see if anybody... Okay, no one answered that. Okay, all right, cool. I'm gonna stick with this. I have not played this team. Do we want Lycon on field? Into Lighter for the bonus, into Hugo? Who's your favorite in ZZZ? It's a tie between Jane and Evelyn, personally. You never forget your first, and Jane was my first. I'm like, oh,
Understood.
She made for me? Actually, I mean, sure. Oh, fuck.
Let the party begin.
He just hit 500k? I don't think I've seen a number that big in my life in my game. Again, I'm a beginner. I'm not saying he's a god tier DPSer. I know, okay? That's a big number to me, considering he doesn't have any disk drives leveled up. That's big number to me. That's 6 digits. That was totalized, yes. I think, do you know how to trigger total? You trigger it once, because you trigger it once the enemy's stunned, right? So you do his sequence of attacks once the enemy is stunned, is that right? He might not be the best for farming then, because I think everything dies a bit too fast. Well, I mean, rather, the full setup might not be good for farming, because everything dies too fast.
There it is. Come on.
Hello? Is this what it feels like to like play Miyabi? Is this what it plays like to film? Is this what it feels like to play Miyabi? And just press buttons and things die, because it's pretty cool. Trigger the effects with your EX special or ultimate when the enemy is stunned. Okay, so it's not his chain attack. It's not his like not chain attack. It's not his normal attacks. It's his It's his EX special or ultimate that triggers totalize. Got it. Okay. Miyabi made me quit the game. Oh wait, why? Jane and who? Here, let me show you. Let me show you. I don't want to call her my wife. Because she's Ash's
so we're
wife.
good.
I wish needs. I'm at your.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
She's so pretty. She's so pretty. I love her. Barely know how she works, but I got her. I can learn how she works later. I can figure out how she works later. At least I'm trying. I don't just log into pull, okay? I'm actually actively trying here. To be fair, she wasn't the real reason I quit, but basic damn why she's so. I know, right? I love her eyes so much. Her body's great. Don't get me wrong. But I wanted to pull Astra because, like, in her posters in game before she came out, she had, like, really gorgeous purple eyes. And then, like, her trailer came out, I'm like, wait a minute. They changed it. She doesn't have, like, the purple eyes anymore. And then they panned to Evelyn, and I'm like, oh, Evelyn stole her fucking eyes. The damage from your totalized scale from the stun duration. Okay, so do you want to trigger it as early as possible, then? So, enemy stunned, swap into Hugo. Does it do more damage the more of the stun windows? Because I know that Totalize ends the stun window. That'd be the best option, got it. Alright. How does that jacket stay on? Who, Evelyn?
I'm here, so we're good. Wanna see the.
I shall follow.
I'll protect you from any danger.
It's
Asset
strapped on.
confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's strapped on the back there. No, it's not. It's just hanging off her shoulders. When you do her ult, she takes it off, and it's off for the remainder of the fight. Don't ask questions. She has Yelan Kafka syndrome, in which she has magnets on her back.
I'll protect you from any
And we
danger.
don't ask questions.
I'm here.
I wish you a fabulous day.
That would be the best option. Okay, got it. Thank you, Sherry. I appreciate it. Damn it, we need to farm some more.
Please forgive me for stealing the moonlight.
We want to give these modern characters capes. How could we do that? Jackets. Very true. Okay, yeah, no, we're gonna stick with it. Wait, do I have? Okay, yeah, alright. ZZZ is very much my, ooh, character pretty, character fun, whole character. What is the game? Wait, that's not what I wanted. Oh, fuck, I fucked up.
Allow me to reach your soul.
Bro, what the fuck? Yeah.
Repent!
Wait, what the fuck was that? Bro, did he just say repent? Are we about to kiss right now? Heyo. Heyo. Well, that's... We're missing half of everybody here. I'm gonna look at him be pretty for a bit. Grouping is, I need to practice my grouping. I need to practice my grouping so bad. Oh my god! He's very fun. He's very fun. So she wasn't the reason I quit, but like Miyabi's even worse. Yes, spam, but also hold buttons and things die. I had my weeb era, but it wasn't being cheaty for characters that don't move and everything dies around them, just straight up I sleep. That game became pure farm at that point for me. Vel, that's exactly the reason I didn't pull her. I mean, like, not for that reason specifically, but I mentioned earlier that because everyone has fucking Miyabi. Like, if you say you skip Miyabi, it's more of an anomaly than anything else. But because I don't play hack and slash games a lot, and I actually wanted to learn how to play it, and everything just died really, really easy using Miyabi. And I'm like, I'm not gonna learn anything if I pull this character. I'm gonna probably get worse. Like, I don't regret pulling Nouvelette in Genshin, but Nouvelette's the exact same way. I used him so much, my rotations got worse on other teams, because I forgot how to do it. Like these Unga Bunga characters actively make you stupider. And it feels good to have everything die around you with minimal effort.
Yes, is it heads or tails?
Heh? He's whispering in my ear, guys.
In position.
Oh, if there's a mod in chat, can you, like, allow the term ass motherfucker, please?
Freeze all evil!
Wait, hang on, I'm allowing ass motherfucker. There we go. Hugo plays almost similar to Evelyn. They attack when the enemy's stunned. For sure, I think okay, I'm gonna say this is gonna sound very unskilled, because I am unskilled. There's like a tempo difference. Because when you go in with Evelyn, she does good damage. Like, don't get me wrong, she does good damage, but because of the way her animations work, it's like a pause, boom sort of thing. Whereas Hugo is very much, you get that instant feedback that I'm not familiar with. And I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit! I know that there's some considerations you need to make when scaling into endgame. I know, but I don't care about endgame. I don't care, because I ain't there yet. Why am I separating you from the rest of everybody? What is the point of that?
Time to hunt.
Do you just continue rotating? I'm sorry, I'm having a blast. I'm having so much fun, I forgot we needed to go on ad break. Fuck. From what I've played, do you prefer dodges or parries in combat? I like parries. I only dodge because I'm panicking. The only reason I dodge is because at least we get that feedback that, oh, this thing's about to hit you. So it's very easy to be like, the window for dodging is also extremely generous. It's very, very generous. So it's much easier to dodge. For me, personally. I do like parrying, though. I think parrying is a lot more satisfying. Let me see. I enjoyed working for the damage challenges, but Miyabi ruined that for me. Again, other factors came into play for me to quit the game, but it sucked. She seemed like a character you're expected to pull, and you don't know if there's going to be a stupid power creep later on. She's on a fucking shelf above the whole cast. I mean, like, if a game makes you feel that way, I think personally it's a good idea to talk to people about it, if that makes sense. That's easy for me to say because I've got gacha channels for all the games I play in the Discord server, but it depends on the game, right? Because Miyabi dropped, and if you're like, shit, she feels like a must pull, is she a must pull? I don't think anyone would tell you that she's a must pull. She's extremely strong because she's a Void Hunter, which is like Archon level strength in this game. Like they're gonna be the strongest characters in the game. So, you know, it's a good idea to pull her. But because of the way ZZZ has been balanced so far, I'm starting to hear complaints about HP inflation recently, but that's very recent. But like because of how ZZZ's been balanced, you don't need to get her. Meanwhile, if the same thing happened in HSR, they're pushing this huge character, do I need to pull them? The answer is probably yes, if you want to clear endgame content, because that game is balanced horrendously. By which I mean, they tailor endgame very much so around the current characters. Like, every game does this, but HSR does it egregiously. So, like, yeah, if you don't pull this big push unit, you're probably gonna have a hard time, you know? So, like, that sucks though. Like, I'm not diminishing your experience with ZZZ. I'm sorry that diminished your enjoyment of the game, and I'm sorry that a new character did that for you, because it should be the opposite, right? Getting a new character should, like, refresh your interest in the game, because it's something new and shiny to play with. So I am sorry that happened to you. But if it ever does happen again in the future, I think it's worthwhile kind of gauging what power creep looks like in the game that you're, because every single game has power creep, period. But every game handles it in a different way. In ZZZ, we're starting to see, I'm saying the second hand because I haven't gone to endgame, but content creators have said that we're starting to see an HP inflation. Like, we're starting to see a bit of power creep happening in the endgame, where if you don't have like really strong units, you're gonna struggle, sort of thing. But also, the devs, unlike HSR until recently, and unlike Genshin, the devs were on stream just the other month saying like, hey, we know that you have an attachment to these characters, we're going to buff them. So if you feel your character, like, we're working on buffs for older characters, and they're going to be coming back to match the strength of current characters. So they're actively balancing the game, which is something that does not happen. It hasn't happened yet in HSR. It's coming next patch for a few older characters, and it has not happened in 5 years of fucking Genshin, right? So, like, I feel like the ZZZ devs are a bit more careful because the space that their game is in has so much competition. They need to go above and beyond to really get attention and maintain the satisfaction of the player base. So, like, yeah, not to shill ZZZ or anything, I'm just saying I play all 3 games, and I follow content creators across all 3 games. I've been keeping an eye on everything, and 2 out of the 3 games I can do endgame content in. So that's just comparing across all of them. But yeah, heard it playing around the time. At that point, we didn't know if things were gonna go to shit right after. They kind of did that with the Shiyu challenges as well. That's fair. That's fair. I can understand why people were scared, because historically, because I played after, but historically, when Acheron came out in HSR, that was a bad sign. Because Acheron came out and power crept the fuck out of everybody, and the game continued balancing around her strength, and it's just gotten worse. To the point where there are, like, DPR sheets that make it seem like current balancing is around Acheron E2, because Acheron E0 is, like, it's difficult to make her work without, like, fucking having all of her teammates and her light cone and all that shit, right? Whereas in ZZZ, yes, Miyabi fucking slaughters everything, but also it doesn't feel like the content has been balanced, at least from my point of view. Again, haven't done endgame content, but I follow content creators, haven't heard anything on that front with regards to things are balanced around Miyabi's power level, and if you don't have Miyabi, you're not clearing it, you know? But yeah, I did get Hugo. Hi, Val. 6 stars in DA is fairly easy if you have built stuff. Shiyu takes a bit of finesse. Okay, got it. Sideways is very good at this game. I bow to Sideways for his expertise. I don't know about HP inflation. I can still clear Deadly Assault with my Soldier 11. Cool. Bree? Yeah, Bree did get Hugo the other day. We had a little stream about it. They got super fucking lucky. It was crazy. They won like, what was it? Was it four coin flips? I think it was 4 coin flips in a row. They won it for Hugo. They won it for Lighter. They won it for Hugo's weapon, and they won it for Hugo's M1. It was crazy. Is Hugo the not vampire? Is like, oh yeah, Hugo's this guy, the guy that I'm playing, the guy with the scythe. Rigged, but also deserved, because they had like a dog shit day, and also they started playing ZZZ for Hugo. Like, they saw Hugo on my stream when we first met him, and we're like, yo. And I'm like, hey, deserved. I hope he brings you joy. Goth is Vivian, yes. She's very cute. I'm not like the hugest fan of her character, but I think her design's dope. I got Hugo in 20 pulls and his weapon in 60. Yeah, that's right! Sideways is in that stream too. Everyone got very lucky that, oh, well, by everyone I mean Bree and Sideways, because you guys were the only ones who pulled, but still! It was a very lucky stream. I was happy for you guys.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move.
I'm at. Please.
I also got really fucking lucky on his banner, if anybody missed it. I won his 50-50 on like pull 40 or 50, and then I had enough left over to go to his weapon, and I won the 75-25 there, and I had 70-80 pulls left over, so I tried for Lighter M1, lost the 50-50, and now one of the VTubers is guaranteed, so I'm happy. I was expecting to have anything left over, because we always go into it expecting to spend 160 pulls so that we're never disappointed. Yippee! Looks like I'm washed because I only got 1-star Dead End Butcher on Deadly Assault with the Miyabi team. Aw, hell. I hear he's kind of a pain in the ass, though. Again, I'm not there yet, so I can't tell you exactly what makes him a pain in the ass, but I have heard he's a pain in the ass. Miyabi is, I would like to say, the ceiling for ZZZ and the base floor of ZZZ has not raised yet. That's a good point, Ciara, yeah. For sure. I always have to include the disclaimer that ZZZ is a game I haven't reached endgame content with. I don't want to feel like I don't want to position myself as somebody who knows what the fuck they're talking about. Because I can do that for Abyss and HSR endgame, can't do that for ZZZ yet. So everything I say with regards to endgame stuff is parroting what the content creators I follow are saying. Speaking of, if you go to !gotcha, go under the ZZZ tab for, if you go to the ZZ section, actually I'll just show you guys. If you go to, I'm proud of this page. I'm very proud of this page. It was a long time coming and I'm happy I actually got it done. But if you go to this page here, you go to this page here and you go under here, I have not only have a should I play this game section, but I also have resources. So if you go under the drop down for resources, I have like pull trackers, countdown timers, banner history, leaks, all that kind of stuff. And then under ZZZ, or under all of them, at the very bottom I have content creators I enjoy. So like these are the content creators that I follow for ZZZ. So Jay Stern, Average Luck Gamer, BB Tapel, and Lynn Null. I really like those. I really like these guys a lot. But yeah, I really like this page. I'm happy I made this page. I think it looks good. Look, wait. I gotta show you how long the negatives from like Etc's been getting. It's getting bad. It's getting bad, bro. I did say since launch that like, hey, I'm playing this game. I'm excited for this game. I'm not recommending this game. I wouldn't recommend this game to anybody unless you fucking loved Mage Record and you don't care and you don't care too much about certain things about it. You just play it for fun. Don't take it very seriously. But yeah. I guess you got some GeoCities energy going on that page. Oh, thank you. Hang on. Hang on. I need to show you something. I need to show you something else I'm proud of here actually. Hang on, give me a second. So you go to my main page. This is what my main page looks like, and this is a working Winamp player. This is a working player. I need to add more tracks to this, actually. I have like 100 tracks, but I have to like upload them one by one, so I got lazy and it stopped at 20. But it's a working Winamp player. You can actually, this is all instrumental music. But yeah. Look at this shit. I love it. It's so mobile and friendly. So I have a mobile version for it. So if you go to this on your phone, it's a different layout that's a lot more friendlier with the UI. Yeah. It kicks the llama's ass! Incoming season 2, I think Miyabi is going to be replaced. Just a hunch. I mean, I don't want to doom post about 2.0, especially for characters that I'm not pulling for. But the fact that like the new one coming out is like quote unquote quote void hunter level strength without being a void hunter. I don't know what to think about that. We'll see though. We'll see. It's nice to not worry about endgame content. And I lament when I get to a point where I'm like, okay, I know this game. I'm comfortable with this game. It's time for me to do endgame stuff. Because that's when you start caring. That's when you start caring about character strength and power creep. You can't just live in blissful... Oh, I'm here already. You can't just live in blissful ignorance and be like, damage, big number, funny. You actually think about, like, team comps in the future and stuff. I'm having a miserable time in HSR. Can you tell? Can you tell HSR is making me miserable and bitter? Especially because Genshin 5.0 has been taking a lot of notes from HSR with regards to its balancing. It's like... Oh boy, I was having a miserable time in Abyss. Miserable ass fucking time. I'm not a fan. I'm just gonna say I'm not a fan. I'm in endgame, there's nothing to worry about right now. Yippee! I think the thing that has me a lot less worried is the devs have addressed balancing and that they're keeping an eye on it, and B, you don't need to full clear. Is it Deadly Assault that you get if you get 6 out of 9 stars in it, you clear all the polychromes? It's like, yeah, those last 3 stars are literally just for flexing. Like, you don't need to full clear. And I'm like, I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. If that's how, like, floor 12 worked, I feel like people would be a lot less pressed. But that's not. Even if it's only, like, 50 currency or whatever, you know, it's not a lot of currency. It's still rewards that are locked behind character strength. But, yeah. Anyone that's doom posting is true. Thankfully, none of the content creators that I listed, especially in that recommendation sheet, none of them are doom posting. I do want to emphasize that. I like following content creators that aren't inflammatory and have level-headed, reasonable takes about things, and if they are worried, they don't exaggerate things for the sake of clickbait, you know? So those are content creators I very much respect. A couple of those content creators are anti-doom posters, where it's like, hey, everyone was shit-talking like Hugo before he came out. Here's 17 teams I used to clear endgame with Hugo in it. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. Maybe the doom posting was a little bit much. Think of the hydrator dehydrate, I appreciate it. So yeah, I'm very careful to follow, I mean, the only one that goes against that is Mr. Pokey, I think. But I still really like his takes, and also he doesn't do like a lot of ZZZ content. He's more of an HSR, content creator. But his thumbnails and captions and stuff are clickbait, but his opinions are very level-headed. Especially his solo reviews where he doesn't have chat on and he's just talking about a character to the camera. I really appreciate his opinions and analysis and recommendations as well. Doom posting just makes you feel bad about your game, you know? It just does. I was ranting about this the other day. Like, it wasn't gonna change my mind about Hugo, but I saw like certain members of the community being like, oh, you can like you use him for 2-star clears or like 6-star clears in Deadly Assault, he's totally cooked. I'm like, not being able to full star Deadly Assault is the equivalent of not being able to 0 cycle in HSR. It literally doesn't matter, and it's an arbitrary measure that people use to shit talk and be tribalistic about their characters. I'm like, it's just, what's the point? Like, do you enjoy this? Do you enjoy just being negative all the time? That's exhausting. It stresses me out, man. Anyway. We're way overdue for an ad break. So we're gonna go for an ad break real quick. If you don't know how ad breaks work here, I stopped playing the game for 3 minutes. While oh wait, why is my command not working? Why is my command not working? Hang on. I stopped playing for 3 minutes, so if you do get caught in ads, you don't miss anything. So I'll see you in 3 minutes. Wait, hang on. Okay, I'll see you in 3 minutes. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I'm dumb. See you in 3. Endgame has always been about the same level of difficulty. Also, if you can't 3-star with Hugo, that's a fucking skill issue. Oh boy. I'm happy. I'm very when he first got leaked like a while ago, he was like, okay, yeah, this character from the comic is coming. He's like an ice attacker. I'm like, I was very lukewarm about him.
Wanna see the red scarf?
I was very lukewarm about him.
Want a glass of nitro?
But I really enjoy like his voice actor especially.
I wish you a fabulous day.
His voice actor especially is fucking peak. Like, apparently, and I've listened to his lines and I'm inclined to agree. He sounds like he's the same VA as Silas from Love and Deep Space. That game is not my tempo, but I bow to the effort and the community that they've built. Like, good on you for catering to a community that has longed to be catered to for a very long time now, and the stuff looks very, very quality, so congratulations. But, and Silas's VA in that game is also anonymous. Like, we don't know who the fuck he is. So he's, like, very mysterious. And I'm like, that kind of lends to his character a bit. Like, we don't even know who Hugo's VA is. Hugo's voice actor is absolutely killing. Like, I really like his story. Like, they delivered her story well. They took their time with it. Like, the fact that it was, like, a two-parter, and they really took their time with Vivian and Hugo's story is something that I appreciate very greatly. Out of the 3 games that I play, I've mentioned this before, I find ZZZ is the best paced, story-wise. I wouldn't say it has the best story, but I do think it has the best pacing out of all 3 of them. It's very tightly paced. I like the way that they use motion comics in their storytelling. I really, really like the pacing of this game, and I appreciate what they did with his arc. But yeah, no, they absolutely convinced me to pull him. I'm like, yeah, shit. I don't have Alan, you know, I don't have Miyabi, so I do need myself an ice attacker. So I think I'm good for now. Right now what I'm desperately hoping is that the DPS in the Angel trio is
ready for combat. Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Just for coverage's sake, I'm really hoping whoever the main DPS of the Angel trio is Ether, or some special ascended Ether or whatever. But I have no Ether coverage, so if one of them is Ether and I grab them for the team, I think I'm set. Honestly, I'm set. I'm happy. I just need to learn how to fucking play Ambi, and also Harumasa.
Is it time to clock out?
But mostly Ambi.
Ready for combat.
I thought the Hugo VA was that guy from Baldur's Gate 3. They sound slightly similar, but they're different. They're 100% different. It's not the same guy. It's definitely not him. But yeah, the VTuber, but they are the angels because they're named after angels. So like in game, they're referred to as like, I can't remember, they're referred to as Angel something, Angel Squad or something like that. But they're named after angels. I call them VTubers affectionately. And also because they stream and shit, but... Yeah, Val, absolutely. Like, I was just mentioning while we were on break there that, people pointed out that he sounds identical to Silas from Love and Deep Space, and the fact that Silas's VA is also anonymous. So I was like, man, who's his VA? I want to check out his other stuff. We don't know who the fuck he is.
Stealing the moonlight.
We have no idea who this is. And I appreciate that, because maybe he's just not somebody who wants, like, that kind of attention. Like, that inevitable parasociality that's involved with voicing characters that are hot, you know? Voicing characters that are sexy. I appreciate that. Like, I respect that privacy. But it's like, damn! I wanted to follow you on socials, bro. Angels of Delusion. Thank you. Thank you, Val. Angels of Delulu. Why does that make me like them more? Have they shown up in-game yet? They have not shown up in-game, but they do have, promo art here. Hang on. A lot of you might have seen this already. I'm just pulling it up, for anybody who hasn't. Because they released concept art and promo art, so obviously, the final artwork is probably going to look a little bit different. No, I don't want to save it. I just want to open it. I just want to open it. Why is that so tiny? Okay, we're just going to do these two. We're just going to do these two. So, like, it's this faction here. One of them's a robot. One of them's a robot that turns into a girl. I just think, look, there's a little Bangboo plushie down there. I just think they're very cute. I think they're adorable. And I feel like the DPS would lean Ether, right? Like, I'm not crazy for thinking that. Out of all the elements, like, they'd probably lean Ether, right? I'm praying. I'm praying so hard. ZZ crossover that does not need to be a game, what will it be? Let me pull Dante. Devil May Cry just got a collab with Punishing Grey Raven. I want a Devil May Cry collab in ZZZ. Let me pull Dante. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Ooh. There's been so many Ether units. I feel like Electric Physical could be options. Oh, totally. I'm not gonna be disappointed. It's not gonna change. It's not gonna change my pull plans or anything if they are, if they aren't fucking Ether. That's just my hopium, because that's the last bit of coverage that I need. Because I don't like any of the current Ether options at the moment. And I'm a picky bitch, so. Hi Pope, how's it going? I like her octo sausage hair. Yeah, she does a fucking octo sausage hair. Maybe they'll give us a new element type during the 2.x series. Possibly. I mean, they're already introducing a new agent type, right? I'm not very versed in it. I haven't looked into it much because I'm not pulling her, so I'm not really paying attention. But they are introducing a new agent type with the woman coming in 2.0. Isn't Billy the Kid just a Dante clone? Yes. And I think they should hang out. I think it'd be cool. I wouldn't call him a Dante clone. More like an homage. I feel like he's somehow even more childish than Dante is. But I do feel like they'd be best friends. Nero would be cool. Annihilation used to be Rupture. You're not pulling Yishuan? I'm not, no. Again, it's not an impossibility. If we play the 2.0 patch and she fucking blows me away with like writing, characterization, whatever, and I fall in love with her, sure, I'm open to it. But again, because of the decision that I made with Hugo, right? If I decide to pull in 2.0 and use my guaranteed on anybody in 2.0, that's effectively giving up one of the virtual idols in worst case scenario 2.1. And I'm very sold on getting them both. So I'm kind of leaning more on the off chance that I do fall in love with a character in 2.0. I'd probably just wait for the rerun. Unless, of course, we get, like, confirmation via, like, beta and stuff that the girls aren't coming in 2.1. In which case, I'd probably still save, because that just means I have more currency for their weapons. But yeah, I'm pretty sold on the, Angel Trio. Hugo was a flip, mostly because like, I have no ice agents, and he was really cool, and I'm like, you know what, yeah. Cool, pun intended, I guess. Yeah, let's do this shit. Which two idols, the robot and Octo Hair? Oh, yes, so leaks, currently have said, again, subject to change. They're leaks. It's not 100% information unless we, you know, we see it data mined or something. There's 3 of them, and leaks have said 2 of them are S rank, 1 of them are A rank. So I'm assuming, I'd imagine, if that's true, they're gonna have one dedicated patch. One will be in one half, one will be in the other, and then the A rank would probably be in the first half. Unless that's changed and they're only releasing maybe 2 out of the 3, Because I don't think they'd release 3 back to back. They might release 2, and then if the third is an S rank, like they'd come later maybe. But I'm just going off the info that's been leaked so far. Hasn't been data mined yet. We're not gonna know until 2.0 launches. We get 2.1 beta. Girl, what the fuck is going on with your hair? I don't like her bangs. Why are there 3 colors there? Why? What is going on with her hair?
Ah, you've arrived.
Lighter was split up from the rest of Caledon. That is true. That is very true. He was separate. But I mean, like, I don't know, maybe. We'll see. They also came with, like, their own whole-ass region and stuff. So I feel like they were a bigger faction than the 3 of these guys are. But anything's possible, right? Like, you could be absolutely right. They could all be S rank, and they could just release the 3rd one later on. 100% possible for sure. But that's, A, that's not the info I'm going off of based on current leaks, and B, if that is the case, that's great for me. You know, I'd have to wait a bit longer for the 3rd one, but that just means the 3rd one's stronger and not an A rank unit. Building characters in ZZZ, is building characters in ZZZ easier than building characters on Genshin or HSR? Thinking. From anecdotal experience, I would probably put ZZZ and HSR on the same level. I'd probably put them on the same level, honestly. Mechanically, just because ZZZ is a bit more demanding mechanically, HSR is probably easier, and HSR has an auto. HSR has auto farming as well, like an auto button rather. So if you don't feel like playing, you just hit auto and let it run. You can't do that in ZZZ. So it would probably be HSR's the easiest, with ZZZ in a close second, and Genshin really far below, really far down. The older your account is in Genshin, the longer you've been playing it, the easier it is to farm. But if you're like a new player, it's gonna take a really long time for you to build up all your characters. But Genshin is a slow burn, right? It's not combat focused. It's, you know, you're not gonna be unable to clear content because your characters aren't built well enough. When people talk about balancing in Genshin, they're talking about one specific floor in one specific endgame mode. You can also talk about Imaginarium Theater for sure, but that's kind of a newer mode, and it's a newer mode for not only endgame players but long-term players as well, because it's not just a skill / character check, it's a roster check. Because I think you need how many characters do you need to max out buffs for Visionary? I think it's 28. Is it 28? Am I crazy? Might not be 28. Sounds like a lot. Maybe it's not 28, but it's up there. And the elements that are allowed rotate every theater. So like, yeah, you need like 20 fully built characters from these 3 elements and no other elements. So yeah, it is a roster check more than anything else. But yeah, no, character building wise, HSR is the easiest. ZZZ comes in second, just because you need to actually play the game, and then Genshin's way down there. I'm not a fan. They still have that archaic ass certain domains are only open on certain days, which was a gacha standard, understandably so. Before Genshin came out, it was a very established standard that, some materials were open on some days and some materials were open on other days, 100%. But like, after releasing 2 fucking games that no longer follow that, there's no reason Genshin shouldn't change it. There's no reason. Like, that's considered archaic now. You know, like you don't, like, new games that come out, you don't do that anymore. You don't date lock farming materials anymore. Like, that's just the way times have shifted. But anyway. It's most expensive to build. I'd say easier. HSR, doesn't HSR have a lot more substats? ZZ, you have access to all the resources you need regardless of where you're at in the story. I mean, the same thing is true of HSR. I believe, like, once you pull a character, if you pull a character, and you're not at that point in the story, their materials are unlocked for you for the rest of the patch. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It is a temporary window, though, so if you don't build your character before the end of that patch, I want to say, then it gets closed off until you actually reach it. It's been a bit. You had Firefly and couldn't build her. That's because, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Because they didn't introduce that until later, I don't think, right? Am I crazy? Like, they definitely did not have it at the time, because I pulled Firefly and you're right. Like, I had to finish the story and actually finish building her. But, like, they changed it now, didn't they? I have Sparkle, I can't build her? Oh, really? Okay, maybe I'm mistaken then. Is it just materials then and not boss farming that unlocks for you temporarily? Because I could have sworn it was bosses that also unlock. But I could be mistaken. It's been a while since I haven't had story content done. So everything's been unlocked for me for a bit. You can do instant domains if the characters are on banner. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Check GC. Oh, hang on. Wait, who told me to check GC? That's spam. Okay, you know what? Okay, that wasn't you who sent the Argenti meme, sorry. Oh yeah, I'll just pull this up so people can see it. Column 007, 0 Eidolons worth investing, and 0 quests that focus on his character or lore outside of his companion mission. 7 instances of aura farming per scene, true. My man's is weak, but he does have more aura than half the cast. And I love him for that. This, a few months back, there was a leak saying that idols would be either physical stun, ether, anomaly, ice support, and a month ago we got a leak saying there's 2 S ranks and 1 A rank. Additionally, 2 weeks ago there was a leak saying that one of the 3 got changed to being Rupture, which is the new class. Oh! Neat! I'm hoping it's the A rank. I'm really hoping it's the A rank and she's gonna be considered like the free-to-play alternative for whatever Yishuan does. Argenti glazing, I love Argenti. I started playing the game for Sunday. I adore Sunday. I don't regret getting Sunday and investing in Sunday as much as I did. But I didn't expect Argenti to steal my heart like that. Oh my god. I love that. I will pull any character to make that man relevant. I wouldn't say it's easier in ZZ because you get into things like the equipment. ZZ gives you the option to go full Gambo or specify... Oh, sorry. I would say it's easier in ZZZ because when you get into things like equipment, it gives you the option to go full Gambo or specify equipment and slot for pulls at the cost of extra discs. That is a very good point, Quiche. I suppose when character building was brought up, I was thinking about like building as in getting a character to maxing them out. If we're taking relics / discs into consideration, ZZZ is the easiest by a landslide because of the built-in system. HSR is improving by like having like, you know, limited stuff and being able to lock your substats, and now they're combining the substat material with the main stat selection material, so it's all going to be just the same material now, so you don't have to like collect 2 different things. So they are improving, but ZZZ is definitely the easiest relic, artifact, RNG gear farming by far, by a landslide for sure. Have you watched the Argenti and Boot Hill song, the H-Star concert? It's peak fire. It was very good. I don't ship them myself, but I'm happy for you guys. You are the fans and you're being serviced, and I'm happy for you. Argenti was created to clear pure fiction. Look at what they did to my boy. I like Argenti so much that almost every pull I've done in this game, has been to keep him relevant in all of my endgame modes. So I have E1 Tribby. I have E2 S1 Sunday. I have E1 Robin. And I just recently cleared... What just refreshed? Was it MOC? Was it MOC that just refreshed? Or was it APOC? I can't fucking remember. Anyway, I just recently full cleared that using a fucking Argenti and Axa team. It was stupid. It was Argenti and Axie sustainless with fucking Tribby and, Robin. They did so much damage! If you love a character enough, you will pull whoever the fuck you want, whoever the fuck you need to make that character viable, and that's why Jiao Cho haters are weak. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay? You're fucking weak. You're weak. If you loved her enough, you'd pull whoever the fuck you needed in order to make her good. I clearly don't care about her that much. Just saying.
I wanted to ask you some questions about store management.
Actually, Belle's the one who's been managing the video store for the most part. But go ahead. I'll answer to the best of my ability.
Customers have always loved purchasing carefully arranged bouquets. The flowers glistening with morning dew add beauty to their lives. And
Beauty?
that, in itself, is fulfilling for me.
Adrilla mentioned?
Yet lately, a customer mentioned that rather than buying bouquets in full bloom, he wants to spend time with his flowers. However, simple potted plants don't quite have the same aesthetic charm.
This event can give you like 1200 polychrome altogether. Oh wow, cool.
So, I was thinking, perhaps I could create custom potted floral arrangements.
Ooh, we're doing flowers! I need to take my
Good
notes.
idea. And potted floral arrangements perfectly suit Dew Gardening's vibe.
Hi, Smoothie! I don't know anything about this, but she's pretty. She is pretty. I just insulted her hair, though. So I do have to say that, because anyone watching this VOD would be like, you just said her hair was ugly like 5 minutes ago. So I do want to say, I did say that. But otherwise, she is pretty.
Since you agree, could I have the honor of inviting you to be our part-time manager and special floral designer for the next few days?
We're arranging flowers, baby! Do I get paid?
That was abrupt. So, are you gonna be busy with something else?
Oh, for anyone who doesn't know, Wise is voiced by Stephen Fu. So if you know Anaxa and HSR, same guy. Part of what endeared me to him.
Yes. Spring is here. No self-respecting connoisseur of flowers would dare to miss this season. I plan to travel for a few days and find novel flora for my shop.
Wait, hang on, chat. You're cooking. Give me a second. Give me a second. Wait a minute. Oh, chat. You're cooking. The fuck is my mouse? It's the same picture. It's the same picture. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Okay, I dislike the green in her hair a little bit less now.
But the floral arrangement project is just getting started. Pausing it now might let the customers down. As an experienced store manager, you must understand my concerns. So...
I've never done this before. I run a Blockbuster.
I'd love to help, but arranging flowers, it's not exactly my forte. Maybe you could teach me a technique or two?
As a floral designer, you first need to understand why your customers want flowers and what qualities they're looking for.
Ooh, we love flower
Some
language.
customers may already have a specific flower in mind. If you can guess it correctly, it'll make them even more satisfied.
Where's my Flowerpedia from Persona 5?
Well, it's a bit hard to explain. Let's do a practice round. I'll pretend to be the customer.
I literally was just arranging flowers an hour ago. Oh, hell yeah. I'm self-employed. I can't just close up shop. I don't get days off. The plant may be unremarkable at first glance, but has a strong, thriving vitality. As for my favorite flower, I'll just tell you. If possible, please include evolvulus flowers in the arrangement. Those are my requests. Dear florist, how do you arrange those flowers for me? Remarkable at first glance. Daisies. Evolvulus. I'll get started right away. What's your creative weapon design for ZZZ? How do you mean? Like if I had like an OC? Or like a weapon design I'd like to see in the game? Left side will display the customer's floral arrangement requests. Based on this, selecting the custom. Fuck. I keep thinking that'll actually autocomplete, doesn't. Alright, so available flowers. Okay. 4 layers. Only one type of flower can be placed in each layer. Okay, so it's the same as the Genshin flower arranging event. So the flowers revenue display on the bottom right. Pressively deliver the flowers is on your hands now. Why are these pots so expensive? I'm just kidding. Okay, layer 1. Layer 2. Layer 3. Oh, pretty!
The warm wooden base feels like the embrace of the earth.
Are we about to kiss right now? Like a weapon that would be shown when the characters uses them. So like what I'd like to see in like a future character, is that what you're asking? Nicely done. New shop is just effortless for you. First piece is a bit rough. That's mainly due to the limited selection of flowers. As flowers that order start coming in, you'll be fully prepared. How can I improve? Mastering floral arrangement comes with practice and experimentation. When it comes to aesthetics, you already have a great eye for it. It's probably just one thing. Flowers are cherished not only for their vibrant beauty, but for their silent way of expressing unspoken words. Customers seek out that perfect bouquet or a pot of flowers. They want to give voice to the feelings they haven't been able to put into words. If you can hear those unspoken words, you'll be able to find the perfect flowers for them. Was it? Smart, Ciara is asking what weapon is. Oh, what weapon is just cool as. I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay, I actually really like Hugo's. But maybe that's just because I'm a Kaveh fan. Where it's like, yeah, you bring that briefcase that turns into something destructive. Let's fucking go. Who else? Honestly, no, I think Hugo's is the coolest. Pun intended. Like, Hugo's definitely has the most aura for me, out of the characters that I own. I am biased. I'm 100% biased. What would be your weapon? Here, I'm gonna swatch my starting soon screen real quick. Oh shit, okay, I'm not gonna have a microphone because I don't think I have a mic as a source here. But I'm gonna start okay, you'll see how my bookmarks work. Oh, wait. Oh, I do have a mic here. Okay, so you see how my bookmarks work? So I have, like, a pouch filled with bookmarks that, like, float in the air. And you can tap them, and they become windows with information that I've put onto them. So some weird tech floaty shit like that. Like, I'd be a Catalyst user in Genshin. That sort of bullshit. I think that would be cool. Alright. And just recommend the price of your flowers to keep an eye on the revenue as well. It makes me feel easy when shopping your hands. Going along to you know, an email will be there along with the flowers we ordered right on time. Navigator and Persona. Yeah! 100%. Yeah, I'd love that. Magical tabs of stuff. Kills you with misinformation. I also have a notebook and custom floral arrangements. Recorded previous customer requests. When I'm not busy, I'd flip through it for new ideas. Some customers also enjoy a light read of it while waiting for me to finish their arrangements. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd appreciate you keeping a record too. There might be unspoken messages people wish to express with their flower. You want gossip. That's what you want. And you know what? I vibe with it. Oh my god, look at us! We're behind the counter! When you manage a flower shop, please keep an eye on the revenue. Completed floral will generate revenue. Accumulate more revenue. Fuck, I need to stop doing that. Customer you are currently serving will be displayed below. I think hitting A will make the words just autocomplete, but it goes into the next screen, and I keep making that mistake. Customers average message. You can also challenge again here. It seems new customers arrive. Please click return in the top left corner. Click and see you greet the customer. I got kicked out. Oh! It's Span's boyfriend! Roxy, what a coincidence. Are you here to buy flowers too? Haramasa, what are you doing here? Wow, if I'm not mistaken, the shop behind you doesn't seem to have a random play sign. You can understand the urge to sneak out and enjoy the nice weather, right? I'm a florist now. I see. Then I suppose that makes me a humble logistics staff member for Section 6 now. I was just on my way to pick up the formal attire everyone needed for an upcoming field assignment in a couple of days. That's why I'm not stuck in the office, a meeting room, or the hollow. Since I'm already out, picking up a plant for a friend along the way and stopping by for a quick chat doesn't seem too unreasonable, does it? Please elaborate. Tell me what you need. I knew you'd understand. Actually, Ryosuke and the others passed their entrance exams, so I'm getting a congratulatory gift for them. Aww! I wonder, would brightly colored flowers suit them better? It'd be even better if they were densely arranged. Come to think of it, I personally like flowers that always look vibrant and full of life, so bright and lively. A pot of flowers like that would surely lift anyone's spirits. Oh, thank you, Ciara. I appreciate it. Oh, you think so too? That's great. Just so you know, I'm a diligent logistics staff member, Section 6. I still have to pick up the formal attire for everyone later. So Kaku's really looking forward to this field assignment. She's already on at me to hurry. It's an eternal matter. I can't say much for now. I have a feeling someone as well connected as you, Proxy, will end up finding out about it one way or another. Anyway, I heard that Dew Gardening Shop has always offered fresh flower delivery services. As a temporary manager, you'll make sure the flowers delivered to the designated location, right? Even if it's a little far? Haramasa wants the arrangement to be dense and vibrant. Roses or sunflowers both seem like good options. I'll get started right now. Adjust the density of flowers using the button on the right. Each flower material has two forms, sparse and dense. You can freely rotate the pot to view the flowers from different angles. Cool, I hope we can make one of these and take it home. That'd be cool. Alright, so it's a congratulatory thing. I think we're gonna go for the metal base. We're gonna go for the metal base. He wants dense, right? And then... do we have like an info tab? Perfect. Blue! Okay, we don't have an info tab for what the flowers mean. At least I'm not seeing one.
It is both intention and courage.
Haramasa's gift to a friend. Bright, vibrant, energetic, and warm. Haramasa's future will undoubtedly be the same. Unpopular opinion, I skip dialogue, whether it's a side mission or a main mission. Hey, you play however you want. We're story enjoyers here, though. Main reason we play the main reason I play this on stream is for story. So as long as you're good being along for the ride, that's all that matters. 'Cause I ain't skipping shit. I mean, sometimes if I know it's like fluff text or something like that, I will skim it in advance and just kind of like summarize what the line says. Kind of like when the flower shop owner was talking to us, I was like blah 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 blah. Okay. But this is Haramasa. We're talking to playable characters now, so I want to see what they got to say. Haramasa's story. Hi, Rover. Haramasa's story really made him grow on me. The oaf. I know. I love him. I pulled his. Do you know that
I'm here, so we're good.
I shall. Is it time to clock out?
Did you know that his weapon is his his fucking pillbox? ZZZ. I would like a pillbox that's modeled after his weapon. I would buy that. And I would use
That's concrete, baby!
Vic the bisexual bear. Thank you very much for the follow. Me too, buddy. Welcome. Thank you for the follow.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Hey, buddy. Brought the flowers over so fast. They're beautiful. Ryosuke will definitely thank me for such a great gift. Climb the lighthouse with Haramasa and find Ryosuke and the others. After greeting Haramasa, Tsubaki and Kana eagerly go back to scan the sea through their binoculars. For anyone who doesn't know, long story short, these kids were basically saved from a crazy-ass doctor that wanted to experiment on them and kill them with those experiments. And those experiments involved techniques that were used on Haramasa when he was younger. So, like, he's basically adopted all of these kids. The telescope seems to have quite a long range. Tsubaki and Kana like it too. After all, since we can't travel far for now, this is the best way to take in the distant scenery. Then wouldn't a gift that comes from afar be just what you need? Haramasa hands the finished flower pot to Ryosuke. Here, I specifically found flowers that only grow in far, far away places and asked the proxy to put a potted arrangement together. Oh ho! That's news to me. Here, take this. A gift to mark the occasion. Such beautiful flowers. Thank you, Haramasa. Place the flowers somewhere they can get plenty of sunlight. Should also get a timed watering system. If one of us suddenly gets worse and we can't take care of it, I hope it'll be okay. Oh yeah, they're still sick. They're still sick, BT dubs. How do you feel about me chatting you while driving? I'm joking. Still stationary, turn off stream. Hey, I'm okay being a podcast, but definitely don't type while you're driving. Did they get nonary gamed? Not quite. Same vibes, though. Did you finish the story of Verse 99? I had audio issues, so we're finishing it tomorrow, actually. So for tomorrow's stream, we'll be finishing the Verse 1999 story. So in that case, a potted plant does seem like a better gift than a kitten or a puppy. If you had a kitten or a puppy, wouldn't it be even harder to take care of them when someone falls ill? Is that supposed to be comforting? Yeah. Huh? You actually agree? I told you before to worry about things that haven't happened yet. Even if they're very likely to happen and ruin everything, you still have to make the most of the present, right? If I come back and see you've let it die because you've been worrying needlessly, I won't be happy. I'll make sure to take good care of it. Oh, I feel like Harmos's request isn't really about looking after the flower, is it? You're clever, Proxy, but Yosuke still has some work to do. Oh, okay. Head back now. See you next time. Important on-field assignment. Sakaka's looking forward to it. So it's probably something to do with food, yeah? Temleport. Oh my god, my wife! You know what this is? You know what this is right here? You know what this is right here? This is WLW MLM solidarity right here. Like right here. These fucking blonde ponytailed assholes. They're just here to style on everyone. I love you, Evelyn. Are you getting something for Astra? Are you getting something for your wife? Are you getting... Orchidea seems to be out of the shop. Explain the situation. I see. Miss Yao was preparing for a shoot. The photographer suddenly felt some props were still missing. Everyone is busy, and since Miss Yao has her own preferences for props, I was sent out to buy them. I thought Orchidea would be here, but since you're here, it wasn't a wasted trip. You trust me? Of course, Miss Yao and I both trust your abilities, whether it's emergency response, floral arrangements. Leave it to you to prepare the floral prop. Specifically mentioned using red and white flowers along with a metal pot base for the Starloop photo shoot. So she also wanted some additional decorations on top of the flowers to make the prop look more visually appealing. As far as I know, Miss Yao prefers bold and vibrant flowers that convey strong emotions. So I'd be using a metal base, red and white flowers, some accessories. Let's check out the options available at the store. We go. Emergency response and flower arranging are different. Yes, true, but what she's saying is that she'd trust us with anything. She's like, we trust you with life or death situations, we trust you with monster hunting, we trust you with our lives, and also flower arrangement, I guess. I mean, I guess. Oh, that's so pretty! I love that! Can you do both? I can't. Oh, that's cute. I love that. I'm a sucker for moon imagery, though, clearly. Crispy biscuit? Okay, so we need red, white, and a metal base. Okay, well those are blue. Wait a minute, I can't do both. Okay, hang on, let me do. What can I do? Required flowers, metal base, rose, oh, biscuit. Biscuit? Oh, the biscuit counts as an accessory. I got it. I got it. I got it. I understand now. Actually, it looks a bit cluttered. It looks a bit cluttered. We're gonna thin this out at the bottom here. There we go. There we go. That's good.
It is both intention and courage.
Astra Yao shooting prop. A carefully selected supporting item for the big star. Which image will it be captured in? I want biscuits. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a... Oh, okay. Alright, that's a... Okay, got it. Potted flowers prepared or props should meet... potted flowers you prepared as props should meet Miss Yao's requirements perfectly. Be able to drive me to Starloop. Carrying potted flowers is a bit inconvenient. We go. We go to the Starloop! The Starloop Tower! Give me my heater, I'm cold. I clicked? I clicked? Girl, wait, hang on. There's some random woman in the back. Don't worry about it. I'll tag you on Instagram. Eve, you're back so soon. Are the props for shoot ready? Standards are pretty high. Teacher and each other on the way. Explain the flower swap situation. I see. I would miss the flowers you arranged. Once the shoot is over, I'll take them home with me. Where should I put them? I'd like to have them both in my home and the studio, but there's only one pot. Studio might be better. Flowers need careful tending. If you keep it at home, they're definitely going to die. Take good care of it, but it looks like you don't trust me, Eve. How about this? I'll keep it in the studio for a week, and if I take good care of it, then I can bring it home. What do you think? Manager, can I schedule time for you to arrange the exact same bouquet again next week? Eve, but why do you believe, you do believe I can take care of the flowers, right? No. I'll prove it to you. Instead, you need to prove something else right now. You need to finish a shoot by tonight and leave enough time for the magazine team to clean up the venue upstairs. Starting tomorrow, the venue has been booked. For the next few days, only authorized personnel will be allowed to enter. To prove your punctual professionalism and exceptional photography skills now. Alright, I'm going upstairs to start the shoot right now. I can't chat with you for long today. I'll visit your stores sometime. Truly in sync, you'll already have prepared an even more beautiful bouquet, right? Okay, I can't leave this screen to talk to them. Okay, so there's no additional dialogue, it looks like. Hang on, I'm gonna have a Nerds Gummy Cluster. Alright, here we go. Rena! Why haven't you come home yet? I'm on the flower shop. This time off just with my order was so hard to fulfill. Because of your order? That's not entirely certain. So we ask you to help convey my message. There's nothing wrong with saying it. Our client is preparing for a banquet. He's one of the guests. The client inquired about his favorite flowers and wished to present them at the event. Those flowers are rather rare, so I can only hope that Orchidea, considering we studied floral design together, can help me find it. Oh! Oh, and they were floral design classmates. In this case, we could say we're all classmates. That's what I just said. As a qualified head maid, arranging flowers to decorate my master's room or adorn a banquet is an essential skill. Sometimes master may wish to convey difficult-to-say thoughts through the language of flowers. Interpreting and delivering those messages is also one of our specialties. I'm not a professional florist. Orchidea is a true expert. Did she teach you anything? Is that all? She really trusts your talent and intuition to have left the shop in your hands. Master Proxy would be interested in learning some more advanced flower arrangement techniques. I'd be happy to teach you. A little trick. Sure, we assess the flowers in greater details and analyze how they perform in different quantities. For flower combination, aesthetic appeal, score based on qualities. When it meets expectations, it's considered a successful arrangement. Look at her notes when she first started. Guide in arranging a bouquet. How about a banquet gift as a theme? If I were to present a delicate and beautiful bouquet as a gift to a distinguished guest, must reflect the host's sincerity. Flipping through Orchidea's notes reveal the 4 5. Oh, okay, so we get characteristics now. We unlocked them. Okay. Well, personally, I prefer gentle, elegant, and subtly fragrant flowers. It'd be great if you picked such a flower. Rare, delicate flowers for Rena. I'll get started right away. I keep forgetting his name is Proxy, so I thought she was implying he's a master by proxy. I mean, yeah, Proxy is just a generic name because you can choose between a male and female protagonist. So, for games like that, there's a gender-neutral title. So like in Arknights, you're the Doctor, right? For Blue Archive, believe it or not, the Blue Archive protag is actually gender-neutral in-game. So they just call you Sensei. They call you Teacher. Traveler in Genshin, Trailblazer in HSR, and here we're the Proxy. But there are people who do call us Manager because we also manage a video store. Sometimes customers also specify flower style. Choose the flower materials that meet the requirements based on the category. Okay? Each type of flower material has its own okay, alright, so they're adding another layer here. Romance, softness, rarity, and charm. Fuck! I did it again. It's fine. Pot. I feel like a pot is well, no, a pot, it's a gift, right? It should be, yeah, we're gonna do the pot. We need high rarity shit. We got like a sun score. Okay. Component, Lily. Okay, so we don't have to worry about the fragrance right now. Oh, that's pretty. What does this look like? Oh, that's nicer. That's elegant, actually. I like this one. We're gonna go with this one.
The warm wooden base feels like the embrace of the earth.
Practice using the floral techniques taught by Rena. A gentle and precious floral gift like a soft whisper in the ear. Ooh, we got a new pot! And we got purple flowers!
You certainly do have a natural talent for this. No wonder Miss Orchidea was willing to hand her beloved dew gardening to you.
Doesn't really feel like I did anything difficult.
You think I have talent, Rena? But I don't think I did anything particularly difficult.
I also forget that the MC is actually voiced here, so I don't need to read out the dialogue options.
It's because you easily managed to convey both gentleness and treasured beauty in your work, and didn't find it difficult at all. So you indeed have talent. After all, talent and skill are different. What you accomplished can be considered communication with flowers.
Oh my god, I'm a flower whisperer.
Just as Orchidea wrote in her notes.
Orchidea.
A floral designer must feel the qualities and personality of each flower and arrangement in accordance with their own understanding, allowing each flower to radiate its own charm. This potted arrangement has achieved that. So, if you're free, I'd love to hear your understanding of different flowers. I've brought snacks. Oh, don't worry. I've already experimented on everyone at Victoria Housekeeping.
Experimented?
Experimented?
What the fuck?
What's that supposed to mean? Is everyone okay?
They're all dead. It just cuts to them all dead in the same room. As you're talking with Rena, Orchidea returns to the store.
Oh, what a coincidence. Not only is my temporary manager here, but also an old friend of mine.
A coincidence indeed. If I hadn't stayed to chat, I would have missed you, Miss Orchidea.
Dea, fuck.
Oh, is my previous request causing you trouble?
It is a little difficult, yes.
Why did you stop being so picky about your fucking flowers?
I visited several old friends in search of the flowers you mentioned. However, a flower that only blooms in an area that has been repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero and then restored and looks similar to a symbiotic ethereal. No one's ever seen such a thing, let alone a tamed one.
That's where I come in!
Lycon and I have been gathering intel as well, but without much success. Our client has failed to find any other way to get close to that gentleman.
Oh?
We can only place our hopes on his favored flower miraculously appearing.
Oh, who are we trying to impress?
There's only 2 days until the banquet. I hope this doesn't become a regret of both Victoria Housekeeping and our client.
They are a high-tier executive butlers and maids, so.
As expected of Victoria Housekeeping, you're so dedicated to every commission you get.
Right. It's not easy maintaining a near-perfect completion record and reputation. I'll keep an eye out for you. Fortunately, I've already found a temporary manager who's highly reliable. You've seen Weiss's work already, right, Rena? With such a brilliant floral designer here, there's nothing I need to worry about.
Agreed. You are truly astute, Miss Orchidea. Then I'll thank you and our dear guide in advance then. The banquet still requires more preparations. Please, contact me if there are any new developments.
We're going to try to find it. About to close. Looks like standing manager's hard today. So we have a little guest. A weary Bang Boo appears, carrying a briefcase and wearing a neck pillow. No, baby! Welcome, dear guest. Could you perhaps use a bouquet to ease the fatigue of work? Hello, I heard you do personalized potted flowers here. I'd like to order one. I've been working too much overtime lately, and my optical components are a little overworked. Since I don't have time to go in for repairs, could you put together some brightly colored potted flowers for me? That way I can look at it often to recalibrate my vision sensors. Preferably ones that require no care at all. Though I used to grow flowers and people would praise my green thumb, now I barely even have time to take care of myself. No, baby! Sorry, dear customer, but I'm unable to fulfill your request. Why? I just need a simple pot of flowers. Because no flower can completely thrive without care. Perhaps you can try adjusting your workload first. When you have a bit more time and energy, come back to find the perfect plant, one that you're willing and able to care for. Adjusting my workload, that's not possible. My boss has been so excited lately, constantly saying if we pull this off, that mine alone will be enough to make us all rich. All he does is make empty promises and assign even more work. Meanwhile, he either does nothing or spends his time chasing shady get-rich-quick rumors. Poor overtime Boo, it's working so hard. How about this? While I can't sell you a pot of flowers right now, I can give you a few sunflowers. They're just about to bloom. Simply place them in a vase and change the water every 2 or 3 days, and they will flourish beautifully. These sunflowers can keep you company for a week or two. Perhaps by then, your work situation will have improved. When you come back, I'll arrange some flowers exactly to your liking. Thank you. You're a kind shopkeeper. Overtime Boo leaves with the sunflowers Orchidea carefully chose. Its weary silhouette seems to be brightened just a little by the vibrant bouquet. took care of so many customers today and ran do gardening wonderfully. Thank you so much. I'll keep doing my best. Due to Rena's request, my once relaxed restocking trip has become much more intense. I'll have to trouble you with taking care of customers for the next few days. Little baby! More orders have been unlocked. You can see more customers. Let's give it a try. Press here to start welcoming customers. Gadget store's program too plain lately. Want to buy a pot of flowers, use as a prop. It has more fun to match the toys. If I add more decorations, that mean I wouldn't have to replace the flowers as often. That way I could save a bit of money. I'm still hoping to save a little from the budget the boss gave me so I can buy a surprise box. Please, please. Fresh flowers, more accessories to create flowers with a playful style while helping Susie save some of the budget should be no problem. Alright. We gotta use very few flowers. And we have to keep the price under 10,000. So this is for display. So we're gonna do this one. I think this is pretty. We need a bunch of charm. We're gonna do accessories. Is there an accessory here? Okay, we've already met the charm threshold here. You wanna do biscuits? Yeah, let's do some biscuits. Oh, the density doesn't change the cost there. I actually like it when it's I like it when it's all like that. Okay, there we go. Boom, baby! We're so good at this.
Sunflowers always follow the sun, just like a loyal heart that never leaves.
Though my heart burns like fire, it will still bloom for you within my hands? Bro, I think they love their customers a little too much. That's right, that's it! With all these Denny saved up, you should be able to unlock a hidden edition. Thank you, manager. Oh! By surprise box, does she mean a gotcha? She took the rest of the flower budget to get stuff from a gotcha? That's pretty funny. We got him, boys! Wait. Look at him! Overtime boo. Oh my god, his fucking ascension thing is sad! What the fuck? Tire baby. Oh, wait, I need to go to each one. Alright, how do I... Okay, here we go. Okay, so more orders here is just for extra rewards, and this is the main story, I think. Okay, yeah, let's continue the main story. I can do the NPC ones. Hang on. I feel like that meme. That wasn't on purpose. That wasn't on purpose. Oh, that's right. I can't take a picture of them together. I can't do a selfie unless it's wise. Okay, all right. Okay, fine. Fine, I wouldn't do that. We're just gonna stand here and look pretty. You even lean on opposite legs. Fucking hell. That kind of flower isn't worth the risk.
Just as I suspected. You're here, Master Proxy. Please do not misunderstand. I'm not here to rush you to find the flower Rena mentioned. That specific flower requested by the client isn't the only thing required. We must prepare the rest of the banquet as well. They're merely decorations, not the focus. There is no need to cater to unrealistic demands.
It sounds like you're implying something.
Your tone seems a little different today, Lycon. If you need to tell me something, you can tell it to me straight.
Have you seen his amazing attack animation in the previews? Overtime boo? I have. I saw him like, shit, I need to pull for him. And it's like, wait, he's an A rank. That makes it even easier.
My apologies. It appears I've let myself become a bit too relaxed in your presence. Though I cannot divulge everything, I don't want you to agonize over those rare flowers. They require an extremely difficult and specific environment, and are far from easy to cultivate. It is also extremely dangerous to try growing any plants in areas repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero.
Hey, I like a challenge.
The commission we received is to host a perfect banquet. Our duties do not entail fulfilling our clients' personal wishes through said banquet.
Okay.
Finding that flower is simply an extraneous task. In addition, Rena and I only just found out that our client has not been completely honest with us.
Oh.
His true intentions are...
Oh. I'll listen to you then.
I think I kinda get it. Though, when I saw Rena yesterday, she seemed a little anxious. Anyway, I trust your judgment.
There's furries in here? Yes, they're called Firans. Hang on. Once we get out of this, I gotta show you something.
In any case, neither you nor Miss Orchidea of Do Gardening should put yourselves in danger for that flower. Rena and I both concur on this point.
Vivian suddenly appears at the side, seeming to be feigning nonchalance. Lycon, not wanting to continue saying anything impolite, says he needs more flowers for the banquet before he quickly bids you farewell and leaves.
What a coincidence, Lord Phaethon. Hello. Just now, was that?
Yeah, it was Lycon. Victoria Housekeeping has been trying to find a rare flower for their client.
Then, is finding that flower also your wish? If so, I can help. Oh, and Hugo too.
No need. I heard that it has strict requirements to grow and cultivate, and even looks like an ethereal of some sort. It's a bit weird, but Lycon came just to make sure we don't go searching for it.
I see. Got it. By the way, Lord Phaethon, have you been helping watch over Do Gardening as of late? Could I ask you to maybe arrange a pot of flowers for me?
I'll do anything for you, Vivian. I love you.
Of course I can.
But also stay 30 feet away
from
me as per the restraining order at all times.
I'd be happy just having a pot of flowers prepared by Lord Phaethon. But if I have to say, then maybe could you choose the flowers that represent me in your eyes?
Oh shit, okay. First a delicate and gentle water flower, but rather than getting my favorite, if I'm to receive flowers from Lord Phaethon, I'd much rather you show me how you see me with your choices. Would you do that for me? Flowers that come to mind. Accessories simply won't do. Purple and delicate flowers might work. I'll get started right away. Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna back out real quick, just so I can show Smooty something. Hang on. I love Ben. We're getting another Bear Next patch. Look at him. Look at him go. He's so slow. Look at him. Let him go. I love him. We're getting a panda bear. It's the second playable that we have that's like his size. A lot of people, including myself, were afraid they wouldn't do another character like this. But we're getting a big panda and he's faster. So like one of Ben's unfortunate downsides is that he's really slow and like enemies move around a lot, so he can be like kind of difficult to use. I don't have Pulchra.
Wanna see the red scarf?
Because I wasn't playing during her event.
Number 0.
We also just got her.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
She's also very cool. Wait, I can't
Looking
actually
for
pull her up.
intel or
Can I do
hiring
this?
me for a job?
Oh, I can do that. She's cute. She gotta be a fluffy tail. I also don't need another stunner, so I'm not too pressed that I missed her, but it would have been nice.
Looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
I'm sure she'll show up eventually, one day. Yeah, I think it's mostly just Lycon and Ben that I've got. Yeah, just Lycon and Ben that I got. But there's also like what's the term for it when they just have like ears and a tail, like kimono Mimi? Is that what it's called? So like Jane is one of those. She's got like rat ears. I still really like one of my favorite design details of like all time is like she's clearly like a rat Thyran, right? But like she has like the hooks on the front of her jacket and puts her thumbs through it. So she does like the little rat hand pose, but it serves a functional purpose. I don't know. That's like one of my favorite details in the game. I'm like, that's so fucking clever. I adore it so much. Also, Jane is who I'm dressed as. That's me. Oh yeah, and Seth, that's right!
Wanna see the reds?
Good day. Did you? I'll help you.
If you need help, call me anytime.
If you play Genshin, I don't know if you play Genshin, Smooty, but his VA is the same as Alhatham's, which is very funny because Seth is very Genki. Where's his tail? There's his tail. You can see his tail. I'm missing one for his like really good art. Just one. Just one. I just need just one. I'm so mad about it.
A mission? Take me along.
There's
Wanna see the red scarf?
There's a mod.
Did you?
How can I?
If you need help, call me anytime.
And I call it the most important mod of all time because what it does is it changes the letter C to the letter X on the back of his shirt. And that's what it does. And I'm like, yeah, that's the only mod anyone needs.
A mission? Take me along.
The Ratatouille mod for Seth. That's right. That's right. Doesn't it put like a little jade in his head, on his top of his head or something? Fuck. It's so funny. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh wait, I have to. I have to talk to her. Okay, got it. I have to talk to her to continue it. Okay, yeah. Uses his hoagie like a joystick. I love that. Wait, how do I get to that screen again? Oh, did I hit the wrong one? Sorry, hang on. Flowers, yes. Oh, please give me a moment is to back out. Okay, got it. I mean, that's pretty and elegant. She's pretty and elegant. There we go. That is very Vivian. I wish I could pick like purple flowers for the middle. Do I have to pick these ones? Actually, like, yeah, I kind of like this arrangement better. It's very colorful. It meets the requirements. I think we're good.
Honest and humble, like a hermit, standing beyond the hustle and bustle.
At Vivian's request, you use flowers to portray her. These few flowers are not enough to fully capture Vivian, but as an expressive attempt, it's not bad. Oh my god, we can put cakes in it now. Firefly mushroom. That's what I look like in Lord Phaethon's eyes. I'll treasure it forever. If there aren't any other customers for now, could you spare a little time for me? My friends and I have a secret space at Port Elpis, and I'd like to invite you to go see it. Sure, of course. We're gonna go see Vivian's secret space, guys. We're getting kidnapped. We're definitely getting knocked out and kidnapped. We're definitely being taken to a secondary location. Oh wait, no, there's somebody else here actually. Oh my god! Wait a minute, who are you? You're cute as fuck. No, wait. Vivian, you're adorable. I love you, but also move out of the way. Vivian, you're okay, alright. Who are you? Her hair's so cute! Oh, I know who she reminds me of. Hang on, chat. Hang on. I get it. I know why I'm immediately endeared to her. It's the same picture. That's just Ooey Blue Archive. It's the same picture. That's just her. That's just her. Please. You gotta do Lycon's agent story. Oh my goodness, she's okay. I haven't done anybody's agent story. I haven't done anybody's agent story. I haven't done anybody's trust events. Because again, it's permanent content. So I'm like, yeah, I'll do that eventually. And then I never do. So I need to go do that. You're really cute. When do I get to pull you actually? Hang on, you're adorable. I love you. What is that fucking Shingeki no Kyojin ass emblem on your shoulder there? Why did you put up the same image? Like the new update added random cats and dogs wandering around them. And they got balls too. I know it's a weird thing to bring up, but I guess they're stray so they don't get spayed or neutered. But some of the cats have like giant balls. It's very funny. Following Vivian and Lilac, you arrive at a cozy little house. It's humble in size, but offers great view and a warm, inviting atmosphere. Just the kind of secret space girls adore. Oh, that is cozy. I like that, actually. No wonder Vivian seemed restless earlier. She said she was waiting for a surprise. So it was you, manager. Oh, Lilac, I just wanted the manager to see your secret hideout. Speaking of which, didn't you say you were going to buy a pot of flowers for this place? You don't seem to have it. Was it not good enough? No, the one I had doesn't quite fit. Is she lying? That's why I said you should have taken me with you. I'm sure I could have picked the perfect ones. Come to think of it, the flowers my dad grows in the greenhouse are pretty unique. I don't think I've ever seen them anywhere else. What kind of flowers are they? He calls them Nineveh? But Nineveh is the name of an ethereal, right? Oh, he's always saying great here, those flowers with the name of an ethereal. Never really explained why. Got the feeling it's got something to do with a friend of his. Flowers linked to a special someone are definitely worth cherishing. Vivian glances at you intently. Forget it, his business is none of my concern anyway. You have a lovely time enjoying the sea breeze with Vivian and Lilac. it's time to head back and take care of the flower shop. That's a cozy little space. You just made me look at a digital cat's ass. I hope you're happy. But it's got balls! They wouldn't put the balls there if you weren't supposed to look at them. As you leave, you faintly hear Vivian and Lilac continue the discussion on forestry. Oh my god, it's ad time already. Bernice! Alright. As before, if you don't know how they work, I take a break for 3 minutes and I don't continue playing until you get back. So if you get stuck in ads, you don't miss anything. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Alright, what do we got? There's a lot of polychrome in here, damn. I personally don't mind the fluff events. I think they're nice. I think some people have criticized that there's too much like filler events, but I'm like, I like this domestic stuff. I like being able to see playable characters in like events all the time. I really enjoy that. And I think it's nice that like not all of the events are like combat focused, right? I don't know, I like it. Okay, we're saving for the VTubers. I wonder if I did the math, how many pulls I could spare. No, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do. Unless, no, I should. Unless. Hang on. We got a minute 57. We got a minute 57. Let me take a look at the. Fucking. This is definitely the pull itch talking. It's 100% the pull itch talking. What is our overall income here? Okay, so estimating 90 per patch is pretty safe. This shouldn't count because that was like a soft relaunch. So we get 100. Yeah, no, I can't afford to go for him. I definitely can't. If we do, okay, so it's like 90 per patch, right? And then if we maintain the monthly, if we maintain monthlies, that's like an additional, I think it's like 20 pulls. So we've got 110 for the next one. And then 220 in total. Oh, so then we minus 80 pulls worst case scenario for one of them. Yeah, no, I can't afford to go for it at all. No, that's fine. That's fine at all. I can't afford to go for it whatsoever unless, worst case scenario, I'm giving up one of the VTubers. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Unless, by some miracle, we get confirmation that they're not in 2.1. If we get confirmation that they're not in 2.1 before Lighter's banner is gone, I'll go for his M1. Because then we'd have enough time. But we got no clue. I have left everyone in my DMs on red. Hey, Ciari! My timer says we still got like 10 seconds before everybody should be back from ads. I'm watching leaks like a hawk. Just because I was just mentioning over ad break, I just did some quick math, and unless we get like, if we by some miracle get solid leak confirmation that the VTubers aren't in 2.1, I'd actually be able to go for Lighter M1 right now. But only if we get that confirmation. If we don't, and there's a chance they're still coming out in 2.1, I can't do it. Where are we at with the event? We're at Bernice! She's so cute. Roxy, what a coincidence. Are you here to buy flowers because you're celebrating something too? I see. That's great then. If it's you, Proxy, I'm sure you'll know exactly what kind of flowers I need. Mining site near Blazewood was operating illegally, was shut down by PubSec. The site had always been marked by PubSec as a hollow disaster risk zone, but somehow mining company found a way to keep operating behind the scenes despite the risks. Oh, is that mining company? Is that the boss of the Overtime Boo? Poor Overtime Boo. They weren't exactly quiet about it either. Polkra's got good ears, and she hadn't had proper sleep in days. She's just been dozing off here and there. It's really sad. We tried to dissuade them a few times and even reported it to PubSec, but nothing ever came of it. Then a few days ago, PubSec officers finally came with the papers and ordered them to cease and desist. That's how it should be, right? This totally deserves a celebration bouquet. Plus, I deserve one too. If they're the kind of bright and passionate flowers that can be planted but also used for jazzing up and decorating my drinks, then they're perfect. Anyway, I think my Outer Ring pal owes Miss Orchidea from Do Gardening a favor, so he recommended the shop to me. Right into you, here's just a cherry on top, Proxy. Please prepare a flower arrangement that catches my eye. Just don't pick anything too delicate. After all, it's going to the Outer Ring, so I don't want those fragile beauties to wither too soon. Oh, and don't forget to add some decorations. That way, at least I still have something nice to look at if flowers don't make it, right? Oh, and Big Kitty seems to be allergic to certain flowers, so some of them won't do. Aww! This is the cat girl's girlfriend. Remember Polkra I showed you guys? That's her girlfriend. These requirements are quite interesting. Let's pick some accessories to go with the flowers. For a playful arrangement, something lively, but not too delicate. Since Polkra is with the Sons of Kaladin now, it's best to avoid using lilies for the arrangement. Are lilies bad for cats? Would you want Bernice as a roommate? I don't know, she definitely seems like a party girl, but she doesn't seem like inconsiderate. I could also be wrong though. I don't know. I actually don't know Bernice all too well. Like she'll be out late and like maybe make a bit of a riot when she comes home, but she also wouldn't like have a house party until 6 a.m. if you had work in the morning. That's what she strikes me as, but also I didn't do any of her stuff yet, so I could be wrong. She could also just be impulsive. So soft, so that sets apartment on fire. Hey, she was in the middle of combat. What people are like in combat, you can't. Metal bait. Actually, that would get really hot. I feel like they get not that it matters. I'm overthinking it because I think it's fun. That'd get really hot in the sun, so let's not do that. I feel like ceramic would also run the same things. Okay, we're gonna do the wooden pot. We need something with a lot of charms. We've got no charm here. No lilies. Here's an accessory. We'll throw an accessory in there. And then we got... I think sunflowers would be nice. Sunflowers would be cute. Cakes, bro! And then... mushrooms will last forever, and it'll look good if the flowers die. I think this is still a really cool arrangement. Oh wait, Bernice, bright and passionate flowers. We haven't met that yet. Bright and passionate flowers. Bright and passionate flowers. What's bright and passionate? I'm just gonna go through these real quick. Ooh, okay. Alright. Our rose is the only one that's fulfilled that requirement. Okay, no lilies. Okay, yeah. So roses are the only ones that fulfill that requirement. So we're gonna go with lilies here. No cake. No cakes! Oh no! Those mushrooms are kind of goofy. Mushrooms are kind of goofy now. Hang on, give me a second. No, I think... yeah, no, well, you know what? If she likes it, that's all that matters.
Caramel Dream makes one feel as though they are immersed in the sweetness of a fairy tale.
Bernice's celebrative flowers. You specifically avoided the flowers that Kitty can't touch. Would you want Evelyn as a roommate? I think Evelyn would make a great roommate, but she also seems like the type to be depressed that she's not around Astra. So I feel like she'd be on edge a lot. I wouldn't want Astra as a roommate, though. We'd be the third wheel. We'd move into the basement suite. That's where we would be. Flowers like these are made for celebrations, Outer Ring style. Bernice turns around suddenly and hastily pulls out a cat Thyron who has been peeping from the street corner. Oh, there's Pulchra. Hey, Proxy. I asked you before I left, Pulchra. What was it that you said again? Buying flowers is so pointless. I'm not going. Proxy, are the flowers you requested ready? Which ones are they? I knew you'd pretend that never happened. You're like a fish than a cat with that 7-second memory, Pulchra. Have you been eating too much fish lately? That's a misconception. Goldfish has very long memories. If you're worried my ride isn't suitable for the flowers, just say so. I just didn't expect someone to be foolish enough to strap a pot of flowers to the backseat of their bike and haul it across the sandy outer ring. As for me, I'm a cat Thyron. You're allergic to some flowers. Don't worry, I got you. Just ask the Proxy. I made sure to choose flowers that you can actually enjoy. Let's head back. We'll get everyone together and have a good look at the flowers the Proxy picked for us. Bernice and Pulchra leave bickering all the way. Of course they do. Of course they. I'm seeing double. I'm seeing double. Hang on. Evelyn, my wife! God, my wife! True. Long time no see, so you're the stand-in manager for Do Gardening today. No wonder I, your top-tier VIP member, can't even get the video store manager to watch a movie with me. So that's what this is about. Oh, well, do you have a hobby? Well, you do have hobbies that are hard to pin down. It became my hobby this morning. I'm just as surprised as you are. Good thing that besides movies, I've also got favorite flowers. Well, not really flowers per se. More like little things that don't stand out but have the sparkle and a hint of alluring danger, you know? But let's focus on the present. You've been honing your flower arranging skills lately, haven't you? And I happen to need some flowers. The theme is something like a heartbroken maiden offering parting flowers to her star-crossed lover. No. If it were as a bouquet, wouldn't the lover's guilt and sorrow wither away along with the flowers? Such intense emotion should stay with him for a long, long time, so that every time he carefully tends to the flowers, he'll be reminded of the girl who is just as lovely and cherished. Let me think. Cold, harsh reality cages a girl's love-filled heart. All her romantic sentiments are powerless against this prison. What do you think of this design? What? Prop for a stage play. You're a smart one. If the flowers truly capture the essence of my proposal, I'll buy you a ticket to the play. What do you think? It doesn't feel right. Let's focus on arranging these flowers. Using red at the top for a love-filled heart, pink in the middle for romantic sentiments, and blue or purple flowers at the bottom for cold, harsh reality. If flowers are romantic enough, they should deliver Jane's message. We go. She's out to destroy a man's soul. You know what? Deserved. Okay, so we want red at the top. We want pink in the middle. Oh my god, peonies. That's so cute. Bottom layer is blue or purple. Unassuming it's subtly okay, yeah, alright, so Sideways said there's one flower in each of these. Oh, really? You know what? If it fits, it fits. Hi, Faison! Hey, you wanna watch me dump a guy? Wanna see me do it again?
The peony represents lingering affection.
Peonies are pretty. A prop needed for Jane's stage play. Fiery passion enveloped by cold reality. No matter how romantic the words, they feel powerless in this moment. This is a set of restraining order flowers here. Ah, so these are the flowers. They're even more romantic than what I was imagining. I'll take them with me then. Did you forget something? Oh, right, I have a ticket with me. Jane casually pulls out a sticky note and effortlessly scribbles a line on it. 10 minutes, Ballet Twins Road, enjoy the show. Oh my god, you guys weren't joking. Don't miss the opening act of the show, manager. I even have a small cameo in it. If you think I'm not quite hitting the mark as a supporting actor, remember to intervene in time. Wait, what? The pot of flowers and a long, complicated backstory as Jane heads towards Ballet Twins. It should be a good time to follow and check it out now. Oh my god, are we actually gonna watch her tear a man's heart out live on screen? It's kind of bad, actually. Oh shit. Oh, bro. Bro's an NPC, dude. Oh wait, I want to see this. No, this isn't your fault. Shit, I missed what she said. I'm sorry. Hold up, Jane looks a bit different now. She's already in disguise? I love you, I really do, but my family, my life, and everything else about me. I don't deserve you, but at least these flowers can stay by your side in my stead. This pot of flowers, it's better than me. It won't disrupt your life nor bring shame to your family like I would. As long as you take care of it, it'll bring you peace whenever you look at it. No, Astral, don't leave me! Huh? I don't want to either, but you should take these flowers with you. Make sure to take good care of them. When a gentle breeze passes by and the petals brush against the leaves, that soft rustle will be my last whisper, left behind at your side. No, I won't listen. This isn't our end. It can't be. The elegantly dressed... That's elegant? He's in a fucking t-shirt and Vans, bro. Elegantly dressed man refuses to accept the final gift from his beloved. Amidst the struggle, the flower pot slips from Jane's hands and shatters on the ground. Suddenly, Jane's words from earlier come to mind. If you think I'm not quite hitting the mark as a supporting actor, remember to intervene in time. I should stop them. Jane appears to panic the moment someone else shows up. Oh, you! Why are you here? Why are you still involved with him? Come home with me now! No, at least give me time to say goodbye. Are you leaving me for him? You're being completely unreasonable. A blue blood like you will only bring her misfortune. She belongs with me. And I like that. Fine, maybe you're right. But that was never my intention. I truly love her. Taking advantage of the man's moment of hesitation, you pretend to drag Jane away. As she's being pulled along, she puts on a teary voice while casually wiping off her makeup. Finally, you're spot out of his sight. We can talk here. He won't hear us. Supporting actor! You don't like the name? It's inspired by the superstar from Redo. And hey, your little improv just now was really impressive, manager. Anyway, back to where we were. My gentleman's family holds some influence over mining affairs in the Outer Ring. To gather intel, one of my colleagues spent several weeks engaging in a little knock-knock romance with him. But he's rather stubborn, so the whole breakup part got handed off to me. Wouldn't that be called catfishing? It'd be rat-fishing, actually. Good question. Strictly speaking, I guess you could say I was being a bit deceptive. But manager, judging by how well you played along just now, no matter how you look at it, we're accomplices now. As my accomplice, I need you to keep our little secret. The flower arrangement from earlier. Such a pity. If you'd arrived just a bit earlier, it wouldn't have ended up shattered. Perhaps that little lord would have even let me take the flowers back. I guess that counts as a little slip-up in your performance. Now you owe me a romantic gift, right? Be sure to make it up to me when you get the chance. Hey, those are Converse. Please do not disrespect the only shoes I wear. True. Sorry. I apologize. Huh? I'm stupid, and also I'm married to Lighter. I'm not married to Lighter. Lighter is Wise's boyfriend. They're canon to me. Okay? So anytime anyone comes along, I don't care if it's Hugo, I don't care if it's Vivian, anytime anyone comes along and starts being flirty with Wise, I'm like, he's married. Thank you. This is fun, though, but he is married, just so you're aware, just so we're all on the same page here. Roxy, Orchidea isn't here? That's okay, I'm sure your tastes are just as good as Orchidea's. Are you here to buy flowers, Anton? Not for myself. Honestly, I'd rather a full pot of pretty decorations that don't need any upkeep. If they light up, even better. But I think Ben has something else in mind. He specifically asked me to buy a flower pot. I bet he's planning to start growing flowers. Please, pick the most expensive flowers for him. I'm not the type to be stingy with my bros. Ben's gonna be over the moon when he gets He's getting flowers for Ben?! Are you sure? Rox, are you doubting my judgment? Look, here's a message Ben sent me. Bring back a flower pot. A heavy one. Clear as day! If he wasn't planning on starting growing flowers, why would he buy a pot of flowers? Besides, given how meticulous Ben is in his usual interest, something wanting to grow flowers makes perfect sense. I don't think that's what he means, but we're making money, so we're good. Absolutely. Trust me on this. Please arrange a flower pot with all the most expensive flowers in the shop for Ben. As for the pot itself, it has to be metal and heavy enough to avoid getting knocked over at the construction site. Ben is as thoughtful as ever. Let's do it, bro! You guys don't buy flowers for your bros? I even saved the money I was gonna spend on my bros' upkeep. I'm gonna be the one to protect the first step on Ben's path to becoming a gardener. Anton's request is simple enough. Just a metal flower pot and the most expensive flowers. Was that really what Ben meant? I'll give it a try. What's gonna make this funny is that Ben is the construction site's accountant. So he's gonna look at the receipt and be like, hello? Hello? We just get a shit ton of tulips. Oh, those are pretty. Actually, I think I like them sparse. I think I like them a bit more sparse. Hey, at least I'll double as a nightlight, yeah? Actually, no. Yeah, we're gonna go with more lights on the bottom and then sparse flowers at the top.
A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
This is why Bellabog's always broke. Ben, can we make this a tax write-off? I only half listened. What does Ben need the pot for? We don't know yet. Anton's assuming that fuck, I didn't read the thing. Anton's assuming that Ben is trying to start growing flowers, but I don't think that's what he needs it for, because all Ben asked for was a pot. Not bad at all. Proxy, you really are good at everything. By the way, since these flowers were prepared by you, how about joining me at Brank Street construction site? Everyone hasn't seen you in a while. We've missed you. Oh, it's a bit too mushy. Saying things like that really throws me off. But hey, Ben's there too. If you go, you could also explain the meaning behind these flowers. Why does Ben even need a flower pot? Don't overthink it. Just wait for Ben to shower us with praise. When the big guy sees how expensive the flowers I brought back are, he'll be so touched he might even cry. He's not gonna cry to being touched, I'll tell you that right now. Anton, himbo, strong of abs, dumb of ass. Very true. People need to stop throwing around the word himbo. Because himbo very much implies a certain social inadequacy and well-intentioned. He's gonna cry because he won't be able to afford anything beyond cup noodles for the next month. True. Dogs!
Proxy! You're here!
For anybody who also doesn't know, Anton is voiced by Alejandro Saab, so that's Sino from Genshin and Jing Yuan from HSR.
I was just saying to Big Ben, this flower pot you designed is fire! Yeah, Big Ben loves it.
Uh-oh.
Right? Ben?
Right. Like I said, the Proxy has a pair of small and dexterous hands, perfect for flower arranging.
What's going on?
I love the potted flowers you prepared, Proxy. Just these expenses. I better keep a good record of them.
Just tell me whatever it is you want to say.
What are you mumbling about? Did Anton get something wrong? If there's something you want to say, just say it.
Oh my god, he sounds so sad. He's always sad. He's depressed and stressed out.
We really can't hide anything from you.
Why would anyone want to buy flower pots if not for flowers?
My bad. I should have explained it more clearly. When I told Anton I wanted flower pots, I really did mean I just wanted the flower pot itself. It's because of these two little troublemakers. They keep knocking over their bowls.
The two little dogs play to the side, biting at each other's muzzles and rolling around on the ground in a mock fight. At the same time, you can hear them whining and knocking things over as if to supplement Ben's words.
I hear that if you have a wild hound at home, you could get a really big, heavy flower pot to feed them. They wouldn't be able to knock it over. So I wanted to buy a heavy flower pot to use as a bowl for their water.
Oh, I see.
I see. That's why Anton's request sounded so odd. Just explain more clearly next time.
My bad for being too hasty. I'll make sure to be more careful next time.
Just as you're about to set the pot aside, a familiar figure appears.
Oh, are you here on business too, Wise?
Arcadia, what are you doing here?
Well, I'm actually fulfilling my duties as temporary manager for Dew Gardening. Since the shop promises to deliver flowers to customers' doors, it's normal for me to take on that duty.
That's smart, and I think in real life that would work too. Oh, absolutely. I used to have a big dog growing up, and I can't imagine having two of them, because they do play fight, and they're strong as hell, so they will knock over the flimsy-ass aluminum bowls you can get from, like, pet stores. Arcadia eyes the pot of flowers Anton bought from Dew Gardening, the really expensive one.
It seems, with your skills and sales, our most expensive flowers will be sold out in no time.
Hey, look, I didn't do nothing.
Oh, right. Miss Orchidea. You're here for that, right? We've looked around, but we only found...
Only found...
these two dogs.
The clue's been found. The two so-called wild hounds are currently whining due to not having sturdy enough food bowls.
Thank you for your hard work. It's not your fault. That flower is truly rarer than I could have imagined. Either way, you have my gratitude. I'll figure it out. Well then, my temporary manager and I will be taking our leave.
Zergadia voiced by Alice in Genshin. They sound kind of similar.
Of course! But, would you two mind, when you have time?
Bring a flower pot over?
Once I'm free, I'll get you guys another flower pot. How does a stone one sound for these little guys?
Sounds great!
You and Orchidea head back to the flower shop. Oh, she looks stressed. Unless that's just her idol and I haven't noticed before. Thank you for your hard work, part-time manager. Looks like it's almost closing time. Anything special happened today? Oh, I understand. This really takes a weight off my shoulders. Now I just need to continue visiting the flower suppliers I had arrangements with. Once I get the right flowers, I'll make sure to send them back promptly. A familiar bamboo with a neck pillow and a work bag passes by tiredly. Oh, it's the kind-hearted flower shop manager and florist. Oh, my sunflowers are blooming beautifully. They're so full of energy that several flower heads are even competing for space above the vase. Evidently, my flower care skills are still with me. Looking at them before heading out in the morning instantly lifts my mood. How's your work going? Terrible. It's getting even worse. My boss's arrogance has somehow turned into a strange anxiety spreading all over the office. He keeps shouting things like, then go find it. Are we gonna stand by and let them stop working? While pacing back and forth. I don't get it at all. Could it be this much of a coincidence? The happiness I get from the sunflowers can only last so long. To ease my boss's anxiety and keep him from causing trouble, I have no choice but to work overtime late into the night. You poor thing! Here's a bouquet of daisies. They don't need much space to grow and should complement your sunflowers nicely. Thank you for your kindness, good-hearted manager. I'm not sure when I'll finally get out of this mess and bring home a pot of flowers of my own. See you next time. Let him garden! He just wants to garden! Poor little thing. It seems like a very dedicated programmer. I hope he can find a better job. Oh, and I'll need to trouble you with helping out at Do Gardening a little longer. But since there's no longer the pressure of searching for a Nineveh and not as many flower suppliers I need to visit, I'll be back to take over the flower shop soon. You mentioned this name before. Until then, I'll be counting on you. Yeah, please quit your job and work at the flower shop. Do you guys want to see Overtime Boo's animations? You guys want me to like hop here? I'm gonna hop in. What do we need?
Want to see the red scarf?
I'll protect you.
You know what? We always need leveling stuff. Let's just go clear a round of leveling stuff real quick so I can show you guys his animations. I've shown it off on the channel before, but for anybody who hasn't seen it yet. Hi Fafnir! For anybody who hasn't seen it yet, I'll equip them so you guys can see. Oh my god, he sounds so tired! Okay, you guys ready for this? I'm just gonna run around. I'm gonna run around for a little bit until he does his little thing. Come on, do it.
Dodge.
I love it so much. It's
Come
so
on.
good.
Nice try.
Maintain the attack.
Look at him! Look at him! Oh, he brings me such joy.
As you wish.
I want to see what his chain is. When do you get bamboo chains? Do you need like is it elite enemies? If you guys show me which one, can I fight one of those farming? I'm kidding, overtime, boo. Understandable. Only S ranks have. Oh, okay, so he doesn't have one. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That makes sense. I just want to make sure I didn't miss it. That's okay. I'm still very happy with him though. He's so cute and sad. Give him pillow. Sorry, I don't like having loose currency. Like I don't know why. Oh right. Hello, Chancla! It's Nicole! Proxy, are you here to buy flowers too? I didn't know you were into gardening. Don't tell me you're trying to steal my business. What's your game plan this time? Me? I just discovered a money-making opportunity that only the sharpest hollow raiders can sniff out. I do need a pot of flowers. You're currently helping Arcadia at Do Gardening. Then I guess I'll place my orders with you. What are you getting into this time? Shh, I got the super reliable middleman. He says there's a mining company boss out there hunting for a specific pot of flowers. Apparently it's pink, extremely rare, and exotic flower with the name of an ethereal. He mentioned all his other partners have been coming back empty-handed. And so someone with connections like me is his last resort. The style you're talking about isn't easy to find. What's the big deal? The request I got is pretty straightforward. Just help me arrange something based on it. Don't you have any pink flowers that are special enough here? Those flowers that match my hair color and have glorious blooms. They're lovely even if they don't check all the boxes, right? Oh, and by the way, I'm on a bit of a budget. Can't go overboard. She looks totally clueless about what's going on. But since she's set on it, let's throw with pink flowers and arrange something rare and exotic enough while keeping it within her budget. It would just be him slamming the computer to the enemy's head. Yeah, that's what I was hoping. Y'all ever notice the middle and annular fingers together, index and pinky finger separated hand gesture? I wonder where that middle... What's annular? I don't think I've ever heard that word before. Is annular the one that's next to your pinky? Index and... Okay. Middle annular fingers together. Index and pinky fingers. Do you mean like the rock and roll symbol? Like the devil horns? I'm having a hard time picturing this. Which one's okay? They're all the same price. He's not gonna want these. He's not gonna want these anyway, so we're not gonna put a whole lot of effort into it. We're just gonna make them super rare. I'm not wasting flowers on you. Flowers are the same. Oh, right. Okay, so we need higher rarity. There we go. The one your VTuber is doing right now. Eh? But I don't think I'm doing any special hand positions. Yeah, yeah. This is just like Jane's poses. I'm not seeing any specific hand gestures in there.
Happiness is like the fluttering shadow of a butterfly moving toward you.
Like I've seen it before? Huh. Maybe I might recognize. Wait, essential materials for Nicole's big deal. Who will get what they desire this time? Serving Jiangshi realness. True. Not bad, not bad. My middleman will have no choice but to pay up for such a beautiful pot of flowers. Didn't your middleman tell you about Nineveh? Shh. Do you really take me for this kind of uninformed and self-deluded Hollow Raider, Proxy? We cunning hairs have always steered clear of Hollow Zero. We know nothing about that giant ethereal. However, my greedy middleman has been begging me non-stop to seal this deal. He even paid half the deposit up front. He just wanted a pink, extremely rare and exotic flower with the name of an ethereal. And I'd say the one you gave me fits the bill perfectly. Besides, I went out of my way to visit the florist with the most complete selection around and I went out of my way to visit the florist with the most complete selection around, and even spent almost a tenth of a deposit in Denny's. I'd say I've more than fulfilled my end of the bargain, right? Oh, Nicole's genius. She's just really bad with money. Somehow. I think there's a reason for it, too. It's not that she's careless. Doesn't she, like, I don't know, like fucking feed orphans or something? Like, there's something she spends all the money on. I can't remember what it is. Almost forgot Nicole always keeps an ace up her sleeve. As for the final tricky requirement, I think you haven't named this plant yet, right, Proxy? Fortunately, I had Anby help me look up some info before I left. How about naming this flower Geppetto? Just gonna name it Geppetto? She gives it away to orphans and charities. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. You still need to do that while sustaining yourself. You have, like, you're not alone, Nicole. You have, like, 2 employees to care for. Wait. There we go. Ju-Yuan! Hey, Copper! Manager? Ju-Yuan looks up at the Do Gardening sign. I thought I was losing my mind from doing overtime. I was sure this place was a flower shop. So you've been helping Orchidea and Do Gardening with business? Oh yeah, she calls us wise. I forgot that. That's right. It's been a tricky case late. I'm just saying, like, usually people will call us by our name, and when somebody calls us wise, that usually sticks out. I'm sure other people have done it, but I only ever remember her sister and Ju-Yuan doing it. There's been a tricky case lately that requires on-site investigation of Blazewood. I've been working overtime for several weeks now. I finally have some free time this weekend to visit home, so I'm planning on bringing a pot of flowers for my parents. Hopefully it'll ease their nagging. But I still haven't decided what to get them. What kind of flowers do the other customers usually like? You want darker colored flowers or lighter ones? Possible to have both? I think a mix of dark and light colors would look better. What do you think? What about the spacing? Can it be a mix of loose, spacious arrangements and some densely packed, compact elements? The different parts of flowers should be able to handle various combinations, right? What about overall style? My mom likes gentle flowers, but Dad prefers ones with more character. Can it be gentle and interesting at the same time? Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Sorry, my request's a bit too much. Can you really manage all of that in a single pot? Are there any other requests? It's okay to add more requests? Well, I saw a flower last time that had warm gradient colored petals with a unique shape, but I forgot its name. If you can find it, please include some in the arrangement for me. I should have it written down. Light and dark flowers, dynamic spacing, spacious and compact, graceful and playful. It should be okay. I'll get flowers right away. Well, she can't exactly call us proxy now, can she? I mean, that's fair, but like, even like manager, because other people called us manager as well, right? Because of the video store stuff. It's not about the title. It's just that it's a rare event for someone to call us by our name. That's all. And that it does stand out to me when it happens. It's like, oh yeah, she calls us wise. I forgot that. Yep. Give me 1 second. Okay. Well, she'd bring this to her parents' place. This is very fancy. So we want purple, red, and pink. I think these are the only red ones that we have. What are the ones with the gradients she's talking about? Is it this one? Oh, it's Snapdragon. Okay, cool. Oh, our charm's too low, actually. Wait, do we have other red flowers? You don't want that one. Oh yeah, I guess those are white. We don't want those ones. Okay, well I guess that counts. Oh, cool. Okay, so I guess we don't need to have we don't necessarily need to have red in there. Oh, this is pretty. I like this. No, I like it denser at the bottom here. Maybe denser middle too? No, I think the clutter's a bit too much. Not that it matters. It does not matter. It matters to me. So you don't need red. Red is just among the... Got it. All right, perfect.
Engraved with a profound charm.
That looks like something someone would have in their home.
Dignified.
Pot of flowers you want prepared for her parents. She worked very hard, almost fulfilling every requirement, just like she always does. This could be a game on its own. It could be. I'm not sure like how far you could take it, but I know when Genshin had this mini game, and I'm hoping it ends the same way, but it's okay if it doesn't. But when Genshin had this mini game, if you played it through and you keep all of the components that you unlock, and you would get a flower pot from the event. So you would take the flower pot into your housing system, and all of the components you unlocked, you can arrange the flowers in your house however you want. So like the event unlocked all of the components, and you get a flower pot that you can put in your house. I'm hoping we get that. I'm not holding my breath, but it would be really cute. Accommodation exists. Thank you, manager. If I need fresh flowers or potted plants again, I can come to you again. Always ready to help. I remember you have some friends in Blazewood. I recently sealed off an illegal mine near Blazewood for operating inside a hollow disaster risk zone. However, I've heard that some of the mine's owners' associates have been plotting to restart operations, even putting some effort into making it happen. If your friends find out they've resumed operations, please let me know. Okay, I'll remember that. Feels like there's a subtle connection between all events that happened recently. Is the topic too serious? You look concerned. I also want to just point out, I haven't been following Zhu Yuan's character arc very closely, but from what I've seen, hers is the one that's, and please correct me if I'm wrong, I could be misinterpreting it, but hers is the one that's been like the most dynamic in the story so far. Because like, we meet her, and then like we gain her trust and she trusts us, and then all this stuff from the main story and stuff goes down. And she's like reeled herself back a little bit because she doesn't know if she can trust us fully anymore. Does that make sense? Like that's the sense that I've gotten, at least. Like she's just gotten like a little bit colder towards us because of the events of the story. And like she's trying to be cordial and like, you know, she still trusts us to an extent for sure. But she's definitely not as warm as she was before that series of events.
Contract. Take my money, lovely writer 5tail. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend.
Thank you, Serpent Mythos. I appreciate it. I hope you're also having a wonderful weekend. Thank you for the tier 1 at 14 months. That does, yeah, and it does 100% make sense. It's just for ongoing like live service games like this, you don't really. I don't want to say you don't really, because there's other games that do absolutely do that. But it's like being able to see variance in a character's opinion of you, especially if it goes down, is notable, and I appreciate them doing that. Because like it makes them feel like people, you know, and it makes sense for her to trust us less because, you know, we did shit behind her back, and you know she thought she could trust us, but she was a cop, right? So the shit that we did had to fly under PubSec's radar, and it makes sense, and I appreciate that, and I hope we see a little bit more of that. Because it's subtle. It's subtle enough to not turn off people who like really like Zhu Yuan. Like she doesn't hate us or anything, but she's definitely, it feels like she's taken a bit of a step back. And I hope we can reconnect with her again, and we can earn that trust back as the story goes on. So yeah, it's really cool. I'm keeping an eye out for that. It's a good weekend. Husband and I went to go get coffee and grocery shopping. It's a rare weekend when we're both off. Oh, we'll spend lots of time with your hubby. Relax, go for a walk if the weather's nice. Watch a movie you guys both intended on seeing. When you have days off and time off that lines up, spend as much of it as you can together chilling. I'll head back now. If you hear anything, just call me. Zhu Yuan, with some effort, leaves with the intricately arranged flower pot. Oh, shit! And then there's this guy. There's this guy who's almost like the exact opposite, where he's like, narratively, he's a protagonist in his own right, where he doesn't like trust us completely with his plans. He trusts us, but he's also completely in it for himself and doesn't divulge everything 100%. So I also like that kind of dynamic where it's you know, not everybody fawning over all of us all of the time, no matter what, you know. What the hell do you want? I love you though. Thank you for coming home early. Appreciate you. Vivian told me that Lord Phaethon has become a part-time florist to do gardening. Naturally, I'm here to offer support. It just so happens that I want to send a flower pot to my friend. Would you kindly help me arrange one? What kind of flowers do you want? Now that I think about it, I doubt my friend would appreciate overly expensive flowers. And that settles the budget. Could you please arrange a pot of cheap flowers for me? Oh, that's going to Lycon, isn't it? What's wrong? Are you worried about the scales, manager? Don't worry. I've prepared a big surprise for you. You'll see once the arrangement is ready. By the way, I don't have many specific requirements for the flowers, but I do think the choice of flower pot is very important. An intricately crafted flower pot adds to the beauty of the flowers, and if it's heavy enough, then it doubles as a handy weapon within reach. I want to be able to kill a man with my flower pot. Hearing Hugo's words after going through Ji-Yuan's request is really throwing me off. Let's go with the pot of the cheapest flowers? I'll get to arranging them. Is that a friend of a certain wolf butler? Yesn't. Yes. Yeah, no, they're friends now. They have a lot of backstory. There was a 2-part main event that went over it. It's complicated, but they're on good terms now. But he's still very antagonistic and likes poking fun at him. Okay, we gotta give him like the cheapest shit. Is this going to Lycon? I hope it's going to Lycon, that'd be so funny. Okay, I need it to look really cheap. I need it to look super cheap. Okay, that looks kind of tacky. The colors are nice, but that also looks like something you'd buy at Hallmark. Like, these look fake. Yeah, I love this. Oh, I finished it. I was making a joke. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Sorry. I can't keep track of, like, who actually plays and who doesn't because we get a lot of first-timers around here, so that's why I, like, try to summarize things very frequently. So I take every question in earnest. This looks like an Easter bouquet. Perfect. I think we're perfect. Yeah, we got everything. We're good. Tacky.
Daisies always carry the morning dew, innocent and fresh.
Hugo's gift to a friend. The strange customer only made requests about the flower pot. So, who will receive this useful weapon? He wants something cheap because he's gonna bash someone over the head with it. Oh shit, we get Nineveh. They look like the death flowers. What are those flowers? Those red spider lilies. They look like spider lilies. I'm sure you've already received my gift, right, manager? It's all yours to do as you see fit. I have other business to take care of. What? Wait, what?
What's the matter, manager?
What was that about?
Is my present not to your liking?
Oh, isn't this Nineveh? Oh, he gave us that.
Isn't this the rare flower Victoria Housekeeping's been looking for?
Oh!
Nineveh? Where did you get it from?
Before Vivian mentioned it, I had never heard of a flower that feeds upon the hollows for nutrients like an ethereal, nor a flower that looks like a symbiotic ethereal. However, it is something that a client of Victoria Housekeeping wanted, so it's not surprising it's rather unique.
Oh, it's like something a little kid would buy for Mother's Day. It's tacky in an adorably perfect way. Exactly, yeah.
So I asked around.
I've barely touched this game. Is Hugo a fucking vampire? He's clearly vampire inspired. His name is fucking Hugo Vlad, for fuck's sake. But vampires do not exist in this universe, so technically the answer is no. But he has pointed ears and fanglies for no reason. He's also hypoglycemic, so he needs to eat sweets.
Let me guess. Did Lycon say something like, "This flower requires an extremely difficult and specific environment and is far from easy to cultivate. It is also extremely dangerous to try growing any plants in areas repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero"?
That's exactly what he said! That's exactly what he said!
As expected of Hugo. Even the description you gave is almost word for word what Lycon said.
Well, that's because these are facts we both know of.
Does anyone know, was Hugo and Vivian's 2-part story, that was permanent, right? Like, that's permanent content? Because if it is, Fafnir, I know you've barely been playing, I would strongly recommend it. I think you'd have a good time. Like, I wasn't planning on pulling for him, and then I played, like, both parts of his story, and I was in. I was in after the first half of the story. I'm like, yeah, okay. I see what you did there. So, if you have interest and time, very much recommend his story arc.
I managed to find an elusive flora expert who likes these kinds of flowers and planted a few at home.
Okay, so he's friends, or not friends, but he found Lilac's dad. It was her dad that grew these, right? Which makes sense, because Vivian's friends with Lilac, so Hugo would probably have sniffed around to make sure that Lilac's legit. That would make sense.
A flower so rare and precious that most haven't even heard of it is to another person merely a small part of their hobby.
I would pull for him if they didn't announce that panda for 2.0. Hell yeah. You save who you save for and pull for whoever you like. It's very smart. But also, do keep in mind that I can't remember his name, but the panda is an A rank. Rates do seem a bit better in ZZZ, especially because there's only 2 rate up A ranks instead of 3, like in the other games. But do just be cautious of worst case scenario and having to go for a bit before you see him.
It's quite normal for it to be that way.
But
no?
yeah, I'm super excited. His playstyle looks really fun. I like how fast he moves and seems to feel, even though he's like such a big character. And his animations are really cool. So I hope you get him fast, or I hope you max him out if you're also planning on going for whoever the S rank is. I wish you a very M6 panda.
In any case, I came to inform you the moment I obtained the flower.
He cooks in his hat! He does!
Hugo, you sure are being generous. Is it because Lycon said...
that he didn't want a certain someone to put themselves in danger to get this flower? And it didn't matter if even he couldn't fulfill his client's wish? Allow me to assure you, in the process of obtaining Nineveh and gifting it to you, no person nor ethereal came to harm. In fact, no one even got close to Hollow Zero. Please, accept it, dear manager. Just take it as if a bird flew by with flowers in its beak and dropped it from the sky as a gift for you,
I'm squinting so fucking hard. Oh, thank you for dropping by, Serpent Mythos. Good luck with the rest of your chores.
Of course, since it is a surprise gift. There should be no need to tell anyone where you obtained it.
What is his angle? What is his... Is he doing this because Lycon cares so much about us that he's willing to put our safety above the requests of his client, which should be his number 1 priority, even if it's not like the most important thing? And he's doing this as a favor because Lycon's pussyfooting around the fact that he wants this flower? Or is he doing this to, like, show off that he can get it done? That he can get something done that Lycon can't get done. And it's like here's the flower you said that was not possible to get without putting yourself in danger. I'm better than you? Bye. Or does he know that Lycon's looking for it and is just genuinely wanting to help him out, but is being tsundere about it, so he doesn't want Lycon to know that he's the one who helped him out? What's the angle? What's the angle? It's all of the above. It's all 3. Okay, I guess I need to reply to this. It fell from the sky. Are you jesting? Are you jesting? Are you jesting? Are you jesting, bro? Bro, are you jesting me right now? I have the flowers right here. Rita, I've already prepared for the event that we can't fulfill the client's additional requests. That said, thank you for putting so much effort into our commission. Wait a moment, I'll be there soon. I'm waiting for you at the flower shop. New raid message, are you jesting? Yes. Do you jest, my liege? Hang on, I'm gonna pin that so I don't forget. Bro, are you jesting me right now? Are you JST or SRS? Bro, are you Jurst or Sirs? Bro, are you Jurst or Sirs? Wait, yeah, no, I want that. No, here we go. Are you Jurst or Sirs? I love that. It's very good. Alright. Clara, you're in the wrong game, baby girl. Shortly after sending the message, Lycon appears. Master Proxy, where'd you find Nineveh? Is that what it's pronounced? Nineveh? Are you injured? It really just fell from the sky. The precious flower also falls from the sky like catkins? However, Master Proxy has always been more than capable, so I won't inquire further. Lycon seems to pause for a moment when he sees a certain flower. These flowers look familiar. Oh, which ones? Just a small and ordinary purple flower, but it's very resilient. You can find it everywhere in the wild. It's edible and can also be used for emergency treatment. But it's really just a plain flower, so I wouldn't expect it at the florist's. I must be mistaken. Sorry for taking up your time again. Let's focus on the rare flowers our client is concerned about. The banquet is about to begin, so I can't be away for long. Could you arrange the flower pot with Nineveh and deliver it to the VIP suite at Starlit Tower? Wait for you at the elevator entrance. Apologies, but the client's banquet is on the top floor and he's very cautious with security, so I can't bring you up with me. However, I will ensure the full reward he promised is forwarded to you. How do you want it arranged? Apart from Nineveh itself, the rest of the arrangement is merely decorative. However, Rena instructed me that the pot should ideally have a metal base to match the banquet's lighting, decor, and atmosphere. To highlight the color, all accompanying flowers and decorations should be purple. Alright, perfect. Okay, so we got metal. Oh, they do look like that ethereal. Oh, crazy. Crazy.
That's concrete,
oh, thank you for the follow, La Chunkla. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go sparse because I feel like they should be the stars of the show here. Yeah, I think that looks a little bit more balanced.
A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
Lycon's pot of flowers for a client. Maybe the attention of the important people is truly hard to grasp. Either way, this pot of flowers is incredibly pricey. We go to the loop! The loop! For a split second, I was like, what's Jane doing here? I forgot! You're as punctual as ever. You hand the pot with Nineveh to Lycon. What a beautiful arrangement. It really highlights Nineveh's character. You even added some viola. It's perfect here. Rena was right. Master Proxy truly has a talent for floral design. Thank you so much for this. There's still a few things I need to prepare for the banquet, so I'll excuse myself. Butler has prepared some snacks for you. Please feel free to relax here for a while if you have the time from all your business affairs. It snuck out of the banquet kitchen specifically to serve you. Aww, Butler Boo! Of course I'll say hi to Butler Boo. Butler Boo makes you pancakes. I hope I get pancakes. Oh! Look at him yapping. Look at him. Look at his little jiggly mustache. He's so cute. Alright, so this is related to your guys' mission too. Oh, no wonder it's a banquet. Of course Sakaku's excited. Delicious, I'll have one more serving of that. No, make it 10. At least you're having a great time. As soon as you get close, Haramasa spots you. Roxy, you got an invitation to that boring banquet upstairs too? I don't get it. It's not anything to be proud of, so I invite so many people for it. Oh, you're here. Please give me a moment. Miss Sokaku has just requested 10 more servings of snacks. Sorry about that. Could you please tend to Wise first? Sokaku has already had plenty. However, if Sokaku hadn't insisted, we probably wouldn't have come out for this field work anyway. So now she's all full, Chief's doing some training and never even showed up, which leaves our poor deputy chief upstairs being the face of the party. What's going on? I don't think it's right for you to hear it from me. How about we just sit down, relax, and treat ourselves to these beautiful waffles by our elite butler? If you haven't figured out what's happening, at least the waffles are amazing. Not long into your break, you hear commotion from the elevator area. Okay, I can't talk to these guys anymore. A commotion? Oh shit, I didn't mean to talk to you. Sorry. Yeah, sure, sorry. You know what? I actually would like to see a mission with Jane and Hugo together. I think they'd be very snarky and funny. They'd be like Jesse and James, kind of. I think he'd be hilarious.
Dear manager, you've given the Nineveh that I brought you to Lycon, correct?
Oh, it was Nineveh. I'm bad with pronunciations. I have?
I gave the flower arrangement with Nineveh to Lycon already, yeah. Is there a problem?
Of course not. That's the real deal, all right. Their client must be delighted. However, I'm guessing you don't know the details behind this banquet.
No?
There's been too many coincidences lately. I can guess the gist of it at this point.
Then I'll fill you in on the details, shall I?
I think this is a good time to pause here. It is ad break time again. If you get caught in ads, we stop playing for 3 minutes so you don't miss anything, and we're just waiting for you to come back. So we'll see you in 3. Alright. Oh, okay, well, we're caught here. Let's see. You guys want to watch the Silver Palace trailer? I think it looks cool. I'll probably check it out. I'm gonna watch the Silver Palace trailer real quick. Let's mute this. Toggle this. Turn this on.
We have a big case on our hands. Dozens are dead, burned to ashes. You may be the best detective.
But Sylvania isn't the best city there is.
The city is like liquid silver, always changing. What is true might not always stay true. Sin and evil stalk the city like a stubborn shadow.
I need an assistant.
I'm Elf.
It does have horse drifting, yes. And free flight, which is impressive.
Become my knight in Hested.
Look who it is. You're not welcome in Sylvernia.
Do not talk to the detective with that tone.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
Besides fire, there's another way to turn the skin black. You know what it is, but it's just too peculiar.
The clock strikes 12. This is the night where everything ends! Admit it! You don't have what it takes to be the bad guy. Fairy tales mean something else to us. I already knew none of us could escape fate.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Welcome back, everybody.
You are the author.
For a second, I thought it was another ad. I mean, kind of. Hashtag not sponsored.
I'm no longer a detective. So why are you still so excited?
It looks really good. Like, character designs might not spark a whole lot of joy or anything right now, but like, it looks fun and it looks interesting. And I feel like, for me, it's going to be one of those games where, for me, it's going to hinge a lot on the writing. It's going to hinge a lot on whether or not I like the characters, if I find the actual world interesting. So I'll probably give it a shot. You can pre-register for it now. Again, not sponsored or anything. But yeah, no, I'm really interested. I'm interested in picking it up and giving it a shot. It's almost a benefit if the character designs don't all appeal to me, because it makes it easier to save for characters that do. That's not to say the designs are bad. I'm just extremely fucking picky. Like, I didn't like Hugo when I first saw him. I'm like, okay, yeah, he's all right. He's fine. It was everything else about him that sold me. It's very rare for me to fall in love with the character at first sight, where it's like, oh, that's my shit. Evelyn was at first sight. It was on sight, bro. I was like, oh. But yeah. Is this new Hoyo? It's not Hoyoverse. It's a completely different company. Completely different company. I'm not quite sure who the devs are, actually. Should probably look into that. I know they're Chinese devs for sure. All of the like high fidelity fucking 3D overworld stuff is coming out of China right now.
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you for the follow, Crush Magic! Welcome to the channel.
As you've probably guessed, this time,
Think of the hydrate or
Victoria
dihydrate.
Housekeeping's client has many controversial businesses.
I'm drinking Anime Girl Thigh right now. Use code UNION for free shipping for the next week at GamerSubs. Alrighty. I've been watching a lot of Black Butler. I feel like this was targeted. The aesthetic's awesome. Also, you get horse drifting. I mean, what the fuck? Come on. Horse drifting!
One involves a high-quality mine near Blazewood. They only just managed to estimate the value of that mine a few days ago. It's worth an inordinate amount of Denny's, enough to make the owner jump for joy.
Oh.
However, as I'm sure you know, Outer Ring Hollows are quite unstable. Not long after, the area was deemed to be at high risk for hollow disasters. Fearing potential safety concerns, PubSec ordered them to stop work.
Chinese studios can cook, the talent seems to be there, but I feel like a lot of the games I see coming from them are derivative of Hoyo games. I agree. But that's kind of to be expected, right? Whenever there's like, because nothing like Genshin had ever come out before Genshin. Genshin was very, very unique in that regard, and Hoyoverse, for anybody who doesn't know, Hoyoverse isn't a publicly traded company. It was started by like 3 university friends, and before Genshin, they ran Honkai Impact 3rd, which was no small feat by any means. But it was still just, it was just kind of like, it was like one of the popular gacha games. And gacha games as a whole was very, I don't want to call it obscure, but it was still a niche. It was very much not a mainstream thing to be into gacha games. And Honkai Impact 3rd was still huge, do not get me wrong, but it did not see the levels of monetary success that Genshin breached. Genshin is a complete anomaly in that regard. Tencent actually offered to buy them out before Genshin released. Tencent approached and was like, hey, we want your company. And they were like, no. So they took a huge gamble in investing everything that they had into the Genshin IP. And it debuted, I believe, during COVID. So, godly timing. And they just kind of struck gold. And it set a new standard for what people expect coming out of what people expect from gacha games. Prior to Genshin, like, again, gacha's always predatory. It's a predatory system. The predation is built into the monetization. It always is. But prior to Genshin, people and different games got away with like really egregious monetization systems within the gacha itself, like really, really bad. And that was just kind of, it wasn't the norm, but it was very much normalized. It's like, oh, okay, so that one's like kind of shit. Like look at Fate Grand Order, for instance. Look at any system that's grandfathered in by games that still exist today that released before Genshin. And Genshin, when it first came out, it was like, oh, there's a 50-50? Like, it's an even chance to actually get the rate-up character? Your pity carries over? Like, you invest pulls and those pulls like carry over to the next banner? That's crazy. That's awesome. So it definitely raised the bar with regards to what people expect out of their games, and that's why the most recent example, Magi Excedra coming out with very archaic, dated Japanese gacha standards. Very common in Japanese gacha games. Japanese and Korean, I want to say, but I don't have a lot of experience with Korean ones. Where it's like, you know, Magi Excedra releases and it's like, what the fuck is this? Whereas if it released before Genshin, kind of like, you know, Magi Record did, it's like, yeah, that's the system. It sucks. Just be careful with it, and you're not gonna be able to accomplish a lot and save your currency and that kind of stuff. But yeah, it reached an unprecedented level of success. Did you know that Genshin Impact is actually the most expensive video game ever produced? Ever. In the history of all video games. So another benefit to not being publicly traded is that they take that money, because they don't have to please shareholders, are not there to fulfill shareholder contracts. They took that money and reinvested in their own company. Then they came out with Honkai Star Rail, and they came out with ZZZ, and they're working on like 3 other properties, I think. One of them is a Pokemon, like, which is like a mass Hoyoverse crossover. So it looks like the cast is just a bunch of characters from other Hoyoverse games. They're working on an Animal Crossing like. I don't sure what that looks like, but I know it's in development. So all the money they're making is being reinvested back into their own company, and through they do a lot of charity work as well. A lot of charity work, a lot of scientific research. They fund. They helped fund China's first non-state-owned nuclear reactor, I think. Like, they dump a lot of money into that kind of stuff, and it's just, I don't know. The point of it is, they struck gold, they got big, and as with anything that is a genre definer, everyone's gonna come out and try to beat them at their own game by releasing something similar but different. And the only one, in my opinion, that's gotten even relatively close is Wua, for sure. Wuthering Waves, absolutely. Because of the budget and the effort and the polish they put into the game. I don't know, its aesthetic doesn't charm me, though. I've never really been interested in Wua at all, but it's doing very good for itself. We don't have any Hoyo shills versus Kuro bots bullshit here. Like, you just play whatever fucking games you want, dude. Who cares? But yeah, it doesn't surprise me that there are a lot of things coming out that seem derivative, and a lot of ones have come out that are entirely derivative that you've probably never heard of, because it's just Genshin but worse. It's just Genshin but lower quality. And Wua tried something different. Silver Palace feels like it's trying something different. The graphics very much remind me of Enfield. Arknight's Enfield was in development for a while now, but I don't doubt that the critical and public success of Genshin definitely encouraged them to continue developing it in the direction that it's in right now, like it being pseudo-open. It's not really open world. They still have a world, but it's not completely open world, because that's not the focus in Enfield. But Arknights is a hugely successful IP as it is, and I think Genshin's success very much encouraged them to try something different and bigger and more ambitious with Enfield, so I'm really excited for that. But yeah, I think the reason why Silver Palace strikes me as unique is because it's, at least, I didn't know it was gacha at first. Like, I saw the trailer come across my dash and I thought it looked interesting, and I watched it. I'm like, it took me a second to realize, wait, this is a gacha game. This isn't just some like anime RPG. This is another gacha game. So the amount of expectation and quality that people are putting out nowadays is providing some much needed competition in the Hoyoverse spaces. If you play ZZZ, you know that if you play the big 3 Hoyoverse properties, you can tell that between each set of devs, because it's the same company but completely different dev teams, between each set of devs, each one has increasingly been striving to meet customer expectations. So Genshin as the very lowest, because no matter what the fuck they do, and with 5.x I'd imagine they're slacking even more. How little effort they can put into things before they start seeing a decrease in revenue. Like, the exploration is still great. I had a great time. Natlan is fantastic. I'm still in the middle of it. Soundtrack is amazing and everything. But when it comes to like character kits and balancing and character designs, definitely decline. It's definitely on a decline since 5.x, in my opinion. This isn't to say 5.x characters are all dog shit or anything, but there's a specific direction that Genshin took it that Genshin took that's very spiritually different from the rest of the patches, and everyone can feel it. And it's for the worse. Because it doesn't matter what they do, they're still going to be topping the gacha charts with every banner. Whereas with HSR, power creep fucking sucks, and the balancing's bad, yes, but, like, there's also a lot of quality of life features built into it that Genshin still doesn't have. There's a lot of, changes and updates and stuff that they make that Genshin still doesn't have, because, you know, turn-based there's a bit more competition in that field. And with ZZZ, most of all, they're trying to appeal to a player base that doesn't traditionally play these kinds of games. Right? They're trying to appeal. One of the first things they did when ZZZ released was have a roundtable talk with the current developers of Street Fighter. Right? They're trying to appeal to a new user base that probably doesn't think very much of gacha games. And they're trying to make a good game that appeals to a demographic that has previously been untapped into. From their end, not altogether, because like stuff like fucking Honkai Impact 3rd and Punishing Grey Raven, like those exist. Like those are hack and slashes that absolutely have existed before then, but just with this new IP specifically. And with more and more releases of the caliber of something like, you know, Silver Palace, hopefully it knocks Genshin back into wanting to do stuff for its player base again. That's all I'm gonna say. Hopefully they actually start feeling the pressure with more competition and start, like, because the game is also like 4 or 5 years old at this point, you know? Like, it's an older game, and even though it's still receiving very quality updates, I'm not saying the updates are shit. Updates are amazing. It's the characters I have an issue with, and the balancing that I have an issue with. People are gonna just, interest is gonna wane. Interest is gonna decline. That's just, you know, that's just how it goes. Especially with gacha, especially with live service games. The older you are, the harder it is to draw in a new audience, because the amount of content is very intimidating. So you focus more on retaining your current player base and bringing back older players. And I'm hoping, I haven't looked at the numbers. I don't know how well Natlan did. I'm not going to say it was a flop. It was a flop for me. I don't know if it was a flop financially, or it didn't meet targets financially, I should say. But I'm hoping it had a negative impact. Because I don't want them to continue working in this direction. Because I think it's lowering a lot of people have left because of the general direction it's going in, and that makes me really sad. Yeah. So there's my half an hour rant for today about the state of Hoyoverse Gacha, and my heartache as a day one Genshin player, just seeing the game that you love and wanted to support and have been supporting for 4 or 5 years just slowly getting worse and worse. And still no black people. So, like, it's... Yeah. Also, hi, Hoff! Sorry, wait, when I ramble, I look at my microphone. I don't read chat while I'm rambling, so I'm sorry. I'm looking up now. I'm looking up now. True that, I remember how the first FPS were called Doom clones, exactly. When you have a pioneer of a genre, like Dark Souls. When you have a pioneer of a genre, there are going to be a lot of copycats that come out, and there are going to be some that survive because they took a concept and improved it and did something unique instead of just trying to replicate the success of something that already exists, you know? Genshin was very much a lightning in a bottle for gacha industry. I wish Hoyo would give us a map of the ZZZ City world so we'd have a better visual understanding. That's coming in 2.0, actually. I don't really like how it looks. A lot of people have issue with how the overall map they're proposing in 2.0 looks. So we're going to see if there's any changes to that. But that is coming next patch. Etc. remind me of how spoiled we are with Hoyoverse. Yeah. And, like, Hoyoverse isn't that great. It's nice that Hoyoverse set a new standard for gacha rates. So, like, people know to expect more from their gacha games. Like, yeah, you can still make money while not being a complete stingy piece of shit, right? But also, the downside is that every new gacha just mirrors Hoyoverse's thing and doesn't try to improve it very much. Like, Wuwa definitely has, like, I believe it's a guaranteed weapon banner, right? So there's no 50-50 on weapon. Like, there's slight improvements and stuff, but no one dares to, like, try and even be better than that, because people are more likely to play your gacha if the system works exactly the same as Genshin, because they were familiar with Hoyoverse games. So it's like, okay, yeah, the system's just like Genshin, except this. So no one tries to, like, push it even more, because they're afraid of scaring people away with another new system. And I think that's the wrong approach. I think you could easily come up with a better system to entice players over to your side. I don't think you have to mirror Hoyoverses at all. Not whatsoever. Uri beating Glad Wu is sticking around. I don't play it, but we need more competition in the area. It's good for consumers, 100%. Relationship with Genshin started with I can fix her to maybe she can fix herself to maybe Wuwa can fix her to please someone fix her. True! Sometimes you can't undo burnout. I mean, that's true. Like, I would say that I was burning out on Genshin a little bit, for sure. When you play a game every single day for 4 years, you're gonna hit that. And I was hitting that near the beginning of Fontaine. Like, I took a little break near the beginning of Fontaine. I stopped playing for like 2 or 3 patches of Natlan. Just entirely. I just stopped logging in. I didn't renew. I was free to play as of July of last year, but I really wanted the characters this patch for like the first time in a fucking year. There were characters that were coming out / rerunning that I actually wanted. So like, okay, alright, I'll start my monthly again. But before, like, I was free to play for almost a year. I stopped caring. But now that I've eased back into it, because I want characters that have that incentive to play again, I'm re-falling back in love with the exploration. I'm re-falling back in love with the characters that I have, you know, and I'm like, wow, I've missed this game. And then I go into floor 12 of Spiral Abyss, which is like, hey, do you have Mavika? No? Fucking kill yourself. And it's like, okay, yeah, I see why people have issue with this now. Oh, it's bad. Oh, the buffs are so hyper-specific now. They didn't used to do, the buffs used to be a bit more universal. They used to be way more universal. You would have been able to get it. And the fucking boss mechanic. There is a new Pyro world boss. It's a lava world boss. You know how to beat it? You get 3... Knowing what you know about Genshin, how do you think you would beat the Pyro world boss? Huh? Or the overworld boss? Bring Hydro or something, right? No, actually, if you bring Hydro or Cryo, it makes it harder for you, because it strengthens the boss. No, you want a pure Pyro team for the fucking Pyro boss. Make it make sense. Anyway. So when I say power creep in Genshin, I don't necessarily mean the character balancing itself, because the characters are getting a lot stronger, but they're at least more niche. Like, Escoffier has a lot of limits. She loses a lot of her value if you don't run her in a pure Hydro Cryo team. So like, and Cryo needed the fucking boost. Let's be real, Cryo's been dog shit for a while, and I say that as a Cryo main. But also, because they're probably seeing a decline in revenue, because the game is older, they're very much taking notes from HSR on banner releases and how characters are cohesive with one another, and I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I didn't pull for Malvika. I pulled for Kanish, and not because he was a dude, just because he was the design I hated the least, and also his grappling hook felt cool, and it's still pretty handy for exploration. Those are the only reasons I pulled him. Like, I haven't even finished building him for Abyss yet. It's just like, I just like exploring with the fucking grappling hook. It's very convenient. But I don't like Escoffier's design too much. It's a literal boob apron. But hey, you know what she does? She fucking resurrected Cryo teams out of the fucking graveyard. So you know what? I love her. Great, thank you. You stay on my team, Escoffier. Thank you for being Cryo Xiangling. We've needed that for a very long time. Sorry. Yapping. Sorry. Souls Light, situation where a thing is established, no one wants to rock the boat, yeah. You know what would fix Genshin? A Speed Racer collab? Trust me, I'm a genius. Look, I understand in Genshin's earlier days why they were very averse to collabs, because it was a new IP, and they have a very strong vision for their Genshin universe, right? The only collabs that we've had were fucking Aloy, which they were forced into because they had a deal with Sony before Genshin exploded. So, like, if they wanted a deal to get it on PlayStation, they needed to have, like, a Horizon tie-in. And that's why Aloy came out, and that's why she fucking sucks, and no one well, I mean, with Escoffier now, she's actually hitting really hard. I've always said Aloy can work. Just her stack mechanic is really inconvenient. So, like, Escoffier is out now. Aloy's a decent character. Still not the best, but she's decent. And we had that KFC collaboration. We had a KFC collaboration where they didn't even mention the words KFC in-game. They're so dedicated to preserving the integrity of their own universe that I'd be very hard-pressed to believe Genshin would ever get a collaboration. Like, a real collaboration with characters and shit. So that's why HSR getting one with fucking, Fate is such a big deal. It's like, damn, we haven't seen a character collab, we haven't seen a character collab Hoyoverse has given a shit about since, like, what, fucking Evangelion and Honkai Impact 3rd? And even then, I'm pretty sure they got power creep to shit, but Honkai Impact 3rd is really bad with power creep. Like, it's the worst of all of the games. Of all of them. It's bad. But also, the game's, like, fucking 8 years old at this point, so it's like, need to stay alive somehow! Anyway. Your brain take on the games industry as a whole. US and 3 European countries based AAA companies will continue to stagnate and bleed employees, while indies will continue to thrive. Middle-sized studios will become the thing again. New studios from different parts of the world would start to become irrelevant. We just need more funding in places that need it. You know, we don't need Ubisoft to come out with another AAA game. We need government funding and crowdfunding, because let's face it, crowdfunding is a huge part of it. If people believe in your product enough. But we need, like, more you know, fucking, what's the fucking name? Fucking Expedition 33. The French one. That was made by a team of, like, 30 people making their first video game, but you know what? I'm pretty sure the lead director is the son of, like, a real estate baron or something that holds, like, majority ownership or some shit of that studio. So that guy had, like, a father that believed in his project and gave him a fuck ton of money to make his video game, and look what came out of it. You know? Yeah, sure, it's a small indie studio, but they still got fucking bankrolled. You know? Put money to people who want to make video games desperately. You need to give these people money. That's what I want. I want more government funding for the arts. Anyway. Sorry for the long-ass comment. By the time I finish, the subject changed. I rant too much. It's not your fault. Please don't apologize. I'm just trying to catch up. Looked right. You're basically forced to use animal, electrical, physical, with pyro, or pure pyro, not just hydro cryo. Yeah, you can get away with an overload team. I need to respec my Yoimiya for overload and see if that helps her be more usable. Because, like, she was like, killing the boss, but she wasn't doing enough damage because the fucking HP pool is so huge. With no reactions, she's, like, not doing any damage on a monopod. She's not Linny. I can't get away with that, you know? So I want to build her more EM and try to run her with a Chevreuse and see if that helps her age a bit better. Dendro works too. Yeah, if my Kanish worked better, they put all the fucking Nat Land bosses in the second half too, the ones with the stupid fucking gauge mechanics where you can't do any goddamn damage to this stupid fucking thing unless you have a Nat Land character, like, spitting at it. I hate it. I fucking hate it so much. I did bring Auroran for it, though. He helped. But, yeah, if my Kanish was built, I would have been able to clear second half, no problem. But he's not finished yet. He was too weak. Whole ass boss feels like Pollux, but worse. She also has tasteful side. Yes, tasteful side boob. Yeah. Spectrum on one end is never collab with anyone. On the other end, adds ZZZ as a playable character for Fortnite. True. Right outside the new character shown in the story request, Kanish is the newest male character. Yeah. Yeah. I'm assuming we don't count the Sparkle into Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah, sorry. When I meant collab, I meant like outside of the Hoyoverse unit, because I know Sparkle showed up. I know Firefly's coming. I know Sampo's in there, but I'm not sure if he's playable. Like, does Honkai Impact 3rd even have playable males? I don't think they do. But yeah, on a lesser note, yeah, the pivot to, like, we're not gonna get into that. I'm not gonna complain that there are no males, but it's one of many things that shifted in 5.x that was very notable from by the fan base. Okay, I'm not out here saying I'm sick of waifus, there's too many women, blah 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 blah. We all know what kind of game we're playing, but, like, at least before 5.x, they pretended to give a shit, you know? At least they threw us a bone once in a while. We got Kanish, and that was it. Don't come at me with the 4 stars. Don't come at me with 4. Auroran's a solid character. He's ugly as sin. I'm sorry. He does not belong in that fucking game. Half of the Nat Land cast look like they should be in ZZZ. Movika would be so good in ZZZ. Like, with the fucking bike and shit. Like, fucking Veressa. I'd find her on a street corner here. Like, not in a sex worker way. I mean, like you know, the NPCs. Like, the NPCs are very fashionable. I would see her on the streets in ZZZ. As I not a fan. So it's one of many things. One of many things. Makes me sad. Anyway. My controller just is disconnected because I was yapping so fucking much. Sorry. We need funding for games that aren't trying to be smash hits. Let's fund games that are just good. They sell enough to make a profit, and that's what needs to happen. I agree. Hoff. Instantly. Like, for instance, there's people in working for certain companies where internally the discussions are like, okay, how do we make the next Balatro? And that's the mindset of publicly traded companies. You know? They're not in it to make a game. They're in it to make something popular. Period. And that's something I really like about Hoyoverse, is like with all of their missteps and stuff, they want to make games. They could have just sat on Genshin and made infinite money, but that's not what they wanted to do. They want to make games. And they continue making fucking games, and I respect them. I respect them for that immensely. But yeah. Special 33 is made by a guy who worked for Ubisoft and got sidelined to a mobile project. Then another one of his buds at Ubisoft joined him for his vision, worked 3 years on learning Unreal 5 and making a demo and searching for VAs through Reddit. One person was curious, joined him, and then saw they had no story direction and took over story design. Love it when a team comes together. That was the most defeated sounding, yeah, tasteful. I mean, like, Ayla does have tasteful side boot, I think. But her only use is disguising herself in the fucking hide-and-seek events, because no one fucking remembers what she looks like. One other year in design, made a demo, gave a pitch to a publisher. Publisher was a small one who was known to give devs reign over their own actions. They went all out for searching for the VAs to act in the game, and Andy Serkis joined in for the low price because the game spoke out to his artistic side, and he really wanted in. Then all the other VAs joined in as well. Absolutely, like, sorry, that wasn't to say that it's that game isn't a fucking passion project, because it is. And those devs work their asses off. But the point, my main point was still, they had a significant amount of funding to be able to accomplish that artistic vision. And I'm sure the game would have looked very different if they did not have that funding, is all I'm saying. That's why I'm just kind of like, give money to people who want to make games. So it's just like, bah. The other Crab's Treasure is not there to be massively popular. It's supposed to be a silly, wholesome version of the standard Souls-Light. That's why Valve can release a game only when it's up to their standards and never before. I was talking about Escoffier with tasteful side. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm backlogged in the combo because I fucking yap so much. Escoffier does have tasteful. She has side boob. I don't know if I'd call it tasteful. Like, from an angle, you could see, like, her whole ass tit. Like, that's not side boob. That's just boob with the nipple covered. I'm not mad at it. But I am a hater of boob aprons, like Ganyu has. Except, like, Escoffier's is an actual, like, apron, which is funny. You should play it. I didn't think a JRPG love letter could move the needle for me, but here I am. Oh, yeah, I hear it's amazing. It's one of those things where it's like, I want to play more games, but, like, I still have a full-time job, and I have, other hobbies that I like doing. On top of streaming with Veg and also streaming on my side channel here. So it's more like a time management thing. Like, maybe we'll play it on the weekends or something. Is it a good game to stream? I don't know. Maybe I can expand outside of gacha games before P5X and Enfield and Silver Palace drop and fill up my schedule. We'll see. Not so much, actually. The funding came in late and was from a small publisher who wasn't too massive, which is why I'm saying their actual resources were fairly limited. Really? Because I read the opposite. I thought the director was literally related to a real estate mogul. I've been spreading misinformation. Have I been spreading misinformation about the funding for that game? In which case, I do apologize, because I read a sourced summary about it, but maybe it was misguided. Maybe it was misinformed. Again, not to downplay the devs' hard work. Like, it's a beautiful fucking game that's critically acclaimed. It's not because people pumped money into it. If that's even what happened, because apparently it sounds like it wasn't. Josh was playing E33. He'd probably know if it was good for streaming. A lot of people I know are playing E33, but we'll see. It's a phenomenal game. I very much like watching it. Unfortunately, the entire thing was already spoiled for me. Willingly. someone came in my DMs is like, hey, are you planning on playing this game? Because I respect your philosophical opinions, and I'd like to ask what you would have done in this scenario. And I'm like, well, I'm probably never playing it, lay it on me. So I got like most of the major plot beats outlined for me for the philosophical dilemma. And I'm like, oh, well, this is what I think. And they were like, I never thought of that. I'm glad I asked you. And I'm like, cool, thanks. Someone came to me for my philosophical opinions. What the fuck? The fuck? You could always play Balatro here. I haven't opened up Balatro a whole lot. I think I'm just bad at it. I have like 150 hours and I haven't hit Nan Inf yet. Because I'm bad. Because I'm bad at it. Anyway. Sorry for the fucking... How long was that? Was that a fucking half-hour yap session there? Having fun, though. I hope you guys are having fun. I like talking with you guys about this kind of stuff. Coming to a gacha gamer to philosophy is a wild thing to do for real. It's because of my multiple essays about Persona 5 Royal. And I mean that with my whole ass heart, because the person who came to me was a Maruki fan. Like, I could have a whole TED talk. Like, if I knew it wouldn't take 6 months of research and writing, because I'd want everything to be perfect, I would make a video essay. And that video essay would be 3 hours long. Easily. But that's more effort than I'm willing to put into it. Maybe one day. It's absolutely fantastic. It's obviously you could do main channel because it's remarkably well paced. We'll see. We'll see. I think Persona 5 Royal scared us because we did that when I don't regret streaming and I don't regret playing it, obviously. But if you look up those third-party Twitch trackers and you look up VeggieBL Tale, the majority of our playtime is still in Persona 5 Royal because that game took us like 6 months to finish. And that was when we were smaller. When we didn't do bits as much and when we like didn't talk to chat as much because it wasn't as active back then. So the way that we plan games to stream was we look at the how long to beat and then we add 30 to 40% of the playtime on top of it. And we're just afraid of being locked into a game for a couple months. It's kind of like that's kind of why we fell off of Persona 3 Reloaded, because it was a lot of nothing between story beats, and we just never actually came back to it. Yeah, wife is holding a knife to my throat while asking me if we can go get smoothies, so I must away. Wish me luck, gamers. Good luck. Get a good smoothie. There was also a lot of money for Microsoft because the game was instantly launched on Game Pass. Hell yeah. I mean, we don't need to dive into the facts about 5 Maruki, but philosophy is 100% something 5 does. I love talking about moral dilemmas. I don't want to say it as because I'm not very learned in philosophy. I wouldn't be able to defend my stance from any literary or philosophical canon point of view. Like, well, Immanuel Kant said, or like, well, I can't do that. All I can do is make arguments that I believe are right and work my way from there. I'm not very learned in the ways of philosophy, but I do like discussing moral implications. I would kill 7 children to save my species. Hands down. Yeah, there's no mandatory stop doing things in grind parts. You can just go story beat to story beat. That's awesome. We'll consider it. I'll think about it. I do need to look deeper into it. We did just finish like a longer game by finishing 999 on the main channel, which was fun. I liked it. I enjoyed myself. I think it was a good time. So we're probably going to be just doing shorter things for a bit and seeing, because we still have like Ace Attorney to get back to. We have Golden Idol to get back to. We have Yakuza to get back to. I wish I could do this full time. It would be nice. One day. One day. If we're good enough to earn that, we'll get there. I'm still blown away by the amount of support and growth that we've achieved over the past little while. I just wanna say that, not to get sappy on main, but like, Veg is the one who looks at the numbers. I don't look at numbers very much. I hide the viewer count whenever I stream or whenever we stream on the main channel because it stresses me out. I have the privilege of not having to worry about the numbers, but Veg looks at them and, you know, adjusts accordingly, and we've just reached a level of success in like 3 years that people don't see ever. And we're very privileged and we're very lucky to be there. And I was just reminded of this because I was going back through our VODs to like find something, and there's like over 1,000 views on each of our VODs on Twitch. like over 1,000 views on each of our VODs on Twitch. And we only have like, not to say only, when I say only, I mean in comparison to other people, like we have no followers in comparison to other people. Like there are streamers with like triple, quadruple our fucking our follower count right now who don't get half as many views on their VODs. So like it's crazy and it's very surreal. So I never mean to sound unappreciative or ungrateful for that with regards to me wistfully saying, man, I wish we could do this full time. I wish we were more popular so I didn't have to like work anymore. That's not what I mean. It's more like I really enjoy what we do. And if we ever do reach the point of being being able to support both of us going full time, there's so much stuff I would love to do for content creation. I think it'd be really neat, but right now we're living as we are, and I gotta juggle stuff with a job. but one day, it'd be nice. I think it'd be very fun. Maybe the game, one thing I can say, it took me 30 hours, less than 50 hours. They took 3 P5R. Okay, really? The game's only 40 hours long? Okay, I didn't realize it was that short. I legitimately didn't realize it was that short. For some, I thought it was really long. Okay, all right. Thank you for that. I'll look back into it. If we don't do it on the main channel, I might do it here. Maybe. We'll see. I have to display my parrying and dodge issue for everyone to see. It was fun, even with the 9-6 and Q shenanigans. I think the easiest way to summarize it, I liked the 9 and the 6 things. I didn't care much about that. It was the 0 and the Q shenanigans. They weren't load-bearing. You know what I mean? They weren't low-bearing plot twists. They were just kind of annoying to be there and didn't make a lot of sense. I'm not going to get into it. But because they weren't load-bearing, it didn't affect my overall enjoyment of the game. I played a lot of my reaction up for laughs because it's funny. And it's funny when I get mad at things. But it didn't ruin the game for me at all. It was just kind of like, well, that's dumb. And I moved on. Mentally, anyway. So, like, I still think it's a very good game. I think it's a fantastic game. And I appreciate the opportunity for having played it. I've been talking to chat of 0 viewers for the last 5 hours, but never realized. That's where 99% of streamers are. You gotta chat to nobody. You have to learn how to talk to yourself. The only reason Veg and I, well, one of the many reasons we collab is because it's exhausting to solo stream. And it's much easier when you have somebody to bounce off of, because we both have like energy issues. Like some of my weekend streams are lower energy than others, and I can't imagine fucking doing that full time. Like, holy shit. It's exhausting talking to yourself. I'm not saying it's hard, it's like, oh, it's the hardest job in the world, people don't understand how hard it is, boo. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is just like, it's very emotionally draining to talk to yourself and to talk to chat and keep up the energy for however long you stream. So it's something, if you get used to it early. If you're a beginner streamer, getting used to talking to yourself and yapping early will help you so much. It's the hardest to do when you don't have anyone in chat. It's the more active your chat, the easier it is, because you actually have people like bouncing off of you. Whereas if you're at like 1 to 2 viewers every stream, you gotta keep it up because you're trying to draw people in. And that shit's hard, and I admire anyone on that grind. Not so long a game, I went out of my way to clear a ton of endgame bonus bosses, which takes a while to farm for. Hell yeah. Load-bearing shenanigans, yes. I quit to play Balatro a bit, yes. I was planning that. I was like, I can smell bullshit coming up. I can smell some bullshit twist coming up. I had Balatro at the ready. I'm trying to think of a time I was like legitimately pissed at a game that we played. Being legitimately angry on stream isn't very good for vibes. I've been in streams before where people like snap at chat or they get really miffed and annoyed. It's just not a good environment to be in, so I try not to do that. It wasn't the ending of Firewatch, but whatever stream I was able to retroactively talk about the ending of Firewatch, I think I went off. I think it was like a tier list stream or something. I remember being mad about that. Wait, no. I was legitimately mad during Firewatch because people were telling me things didn't matter when I was convinced they were, and I'm still convinced they were. I don't like being told I'm wrong when there is evidence to the contrary. Does that make sense? Like, you want me to pull up the fucking receipts for you? Like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I did get miffed during Outer Wilds for the same reason. Because we spotted a certain plot point too early. And everyone said that I was crazy. And I was like, I do not appreciate that. I don't appreciate being lied to. Chat gave me trust issues. But Slaves by 5 only does weekends. It's not as easy as some people. Yeah, it's definitely not the hardest thing in the world, and there's there's a lot harder fucking jobs out there. Never mean to be one of those like TikTok content creators that are like, oh, do you have any idea how hard it is? Like, I work like 8 hours a day, and no one knows how hard this is. You wouldn't be able to do this job. You wouldn't be able to do this job. It's so fucking difficult. That's not what I mean. But it definitely is a lot more than just sitting and playing video games in front of an audience. It is a lot more than that. If you just do that, you're not going to be successful. And that's why 90% of people don't have viewers on Twitch. They think they can sit there and play. And unless you're like a god at the game that you're playing, you can't get away with that. You really cannot get away with that. So it is a lot harder than people might assume it to be, is all I'm saying. It takes a lot of energy. Veg is just full of it, though. That man is fucking born to be a performer. He is born to share that energy with people, and I'm very, very lucky to have him as a streaming partner. Because, like, I don't know where the fuck he can have the worst day on the fucking planet and be like, yep, ready to stream, you good to go? We could talk about it afterwards, after stream. So this really shitty thing happened to me today. I'm like, what the fuck? Why did we stream today? Why did we stream today? How could you stream after something like that happened? I love that guy. Some people have, I don't have that. I can tell you right now, I don't have that. But yeah. First rule of chat, don't trust chat. True. Veg truly is God silly. He is. And we love him for it. Okay, sorry. Fuck. Oh god, that was another fucking 10 minutes of yapping! This was all just a ploy. I just wanted Hugo to stare at me deeply. That was it. That's the reason why I took this massive yapping detour. But yeah, all in all, summary, gacha games are predatory, but because of the quality of their releases and their general philosophy and what they've done with their immense success, I feel less bad about supporting Hoyoverse, other companies, even regular AAA game companies. Maybe I'll play that, the French RPG, the FRPG, now upon learning that it's not as long as I thought it was. Streaming takes a lot more energy than you think. I think that's a too long didn't read. Alright. Ready to play the game now? Fuck, we're almost to another ad break. We got 10 minutes. We'll keep going. Oh yeah, also, thank you guys for being here. And if we ever do anything to make you feel unappreciated, if I ever do anything that sounds entitled or pissy in an entitled content creator sort of way, I need you to smack me about it. I don't want you to tab out and be like, oh, that was shitty, and then leave and never come back. I need you to smack me upside the head and be like, that's kind of entitled. Because I will fucking check myself. Alright? Thank you for being here. Anyway. Hugo. Oh fuck, my controller's off. Anyway, Hugo.
Naturally, the owner awakened from his fantasy of making a fortune and didn't want to let go of his cash cow. After asking around, he decided to ask for help from a certain powerful individual. Yes, that honored guest upstairs.
Oh, damn.
It's not difficult to find out that honored guest's preferences. What he cares about most is his dear daughter, and the flowers he keeps at home. Nineveh.
Oh! Wait, are we about to gift this guy his own flowers?
I'm surprised you're willing to help someone who would ignore hollow disaster risks and safety concerns for profit like that.
Now. Don't put it that way.
That's so cruel. I, as a viewer, have only felt appreciated here and on the BLT channel, so you got that going. I'm glad. I think one of my biggest fears is if we ever get to a point where chat moves so fast that we can't engage with you guys anymore. Because I watch, like, Hassan Piker, for instance. Not saying we'd ever hit the levels of Hassan Piker, but, like, Hassan Piker, fucking, Lobos Jr., fucking, Maximilian, you know, you go to their streams, and chat is fucking unreadable. It's unreadable. And I don't know how people handle that. So I guess that's probably my biggest fear. It's like, we like engaging with chat. Chat is a big part of what makes streams so fun. It's a huge part of what makes streams so fun. And I'm scared if we ever get to a point where chat is just insanely fucking active all the time. I remember when we were first starting out and chat started getting active, I had like kind of a spiral in Veg in a private call. I'm like, with Veg in a private call, I'm like, Veg, like, I'm missing messages. Like, things are scrolling before I can read them, and then it's like 10 minutes later and I can't reply anymore, and I felt really fucking bad about it. But you gotta have to roll with it, because you're not gonna be able to get to anyone, and that's why, like, if you ever say something and I don't see it, copy and paste it. It's fine, okay? Like, and then if I don't respond a second time, maybe I'm ignoring you on purpose. But yeah, no, thank you guys for, keeping things entertaining, and, you know, it's fun. It's fun to be here and experience these little games with you guys, so, yeah.
I just simply...
Two-shot rule.
Can't bear to watch a dear friend fail to complete his client's request. That's all.
That is the most tsundere face I've ever seen in my life. That is the most, it's not like I like him or anything face I've ever seen in my life. He's not fooling anyone with that shit. He also, like, stumbled over his words a little bit. Just a little bit. This fucking guy. Sounds feels like Hugo has other plans. What exactly is he trying?
Look at the time. The situation upstairs should have settled by now.
Make eye contact with me, motherfucker. Look me in the eyes. See, I'm always worried that I have said something too far and done a bad social interaction. I think that stuff will always happen, and I think you just don't take it to heart. If it's bad enough, at least, so I can only speak for my channel and for the main channel. If it's bad, we will warn you. We don't ban liberally on the channel. We've only had to permaban like a very, very small handful of people for being non-bot people for being assholes. Very, very small handful of people. We warn like once or twice. We don't even have like a very strict moderation policy at all. Like, we have very generous volunteer mods who like keep an eye out for stuff, but you know, we like using warnings. So if you've ever towed a line, if you've ever said something a bit too far, I will usually warn you. I'm like, hey, don't be a dick, or hey, we've seen your request, we know, or something like that. But it's kind of like any other socially awkward interaction, you know, where it's like, you're gonna dwell on it because you feel bad, but I can assure you we've already forgotten about it. It's just maintaining the community, maintaining the vibes is very, very important to me, and that's what I'm mostly in charge of. And there's just some things that you need to have a handle on, because, you know, let an inch slip, a mile is not far behind, sort of thing. So that's why I'm very strict when it comes to very specific things. It's like, hey, we don't do that here. Like, shape up. And I'm not gonna remember you for it. I'm not gonna remember you as the guy I warned that one time about, you know, maybe saying a slur you didn't realize was a slur or something. I don't fucking remember. Just, you know, heed any warnings that you might get and continue engaging, you're fine. But as someone who has gotten timed out before in, like, other people's channels, it is a very deeply embarrassing moment. You're like, oh, I fucked up. Shit, I hope they don't remember me as that person who fucked up. I promise you we don't, though. I promise you we don't. Lycon appears beside Hugo.
Is that so? You seem to know a lot.
Look at it, he's squinting. He's squinting! What are you doing here?
What are you doing here, Lycon? How's the situation with the banquet in Nineveh?
My client's wishes were dashed the moment he gifted Nineveh to the honored guest.
He gifted him his own flowers! That's what the angle was!
Oh?
This fucking asshole! Okay. As a writing snob, when the tilde comes up in dialogue, because the tilde was used in dialogue in, like, bad fan fiction a decade and a half ago, okay? I was like, oh, this is a mark of, like, bad fan fiction. But as time goes on, the tilde serves a very important purpose. And I've been endeared to it more and more as a standard form of dialogue punctuation. As long as it's not overused, it serves a specific purpose and it has a time and place. I'm not mad at it anymore. It's like, I don't know anything about that.
He was impatient to make an impression and rushed to find out what that honored guest liked, but failed to ascertain the meaning behind the flower. He wanted to curry favor with his gift, but knew nothing of the person he was attempting to please. That gentleman did not favor Nineveh for its rarity or beauty, but instead because his friend sacrificed their life for him, allowing him to escape Hollow Zero. And the area he escaped to just so happened to have Nineveh growing there.
Oh, okay, that's how they're tying the meaning of flowers to the rest of the event. Okay, interesting. I like that.
Nostalgia from a big shot like that is just like a performance.
He's faking it. He doesn't care that much. He totally cares that much.
However, if they've been led onto the stage by another unwillingly, of course he'd be unhappy.
Hugo.
You bitch!
All right. Continue your heroic narrative about some great and powerful figure.
So is the guy who's getting offered the flower, was that the mayor? That would make sense. I'm not sure why I didn't make that connection. Because, Victoria Housekeeping services the mayor directly. But, like, if it was the mayor, Lycon would have said something, unless it was, like, just a private meeting. There is a high likelihood it was the mayor, yeah. Lycon glares at Hugo.
That gentleman favors Nineveh as he doesn't wish to forget his friend's sacrifice. Also to remind himself to continue fighting the Hollow disasters and protect more people. As such, someone using this flower to ingratiate himself and convince him to ignore the pressing dangers and sweep it all under the rug never had a sliver of a chance.
Oh, okay, yeah, alright, so this guy comes to you like, hey, can you, like, bend the rules a bit so I can, like, mine things in this very dangerous area that has to do with hollows? Presents you with a flower that reminds you of your dead best friend who died in the hollows, saving your life. Very good.
I see. So that honored guest is Lilac's father? She mentioned Nineveh and her father's friend before.
Wow. A story that comes full circle. Amazing.
Do you think the tildes were in the script? Do you think when Hugo's VA got the script, the tildes were there? It's like, hey, be extra snarky with these lines, specifically. That's three of them. That's three in one. That's three of them in one line of dialogue.
Too bad it was so cliche. You added so many exaggerations, it was hardly even close to an unbiased, objective retelling.
Oh?
You...
Oh?
Oh. Did I ruin your perfect performance? So sorry.
What's his issue? He exists purely to antagonize Lycon. Purely to antagonize Lycon.
However, If you could be so kind as to pull yourself together from that sob story and remember the plans we made today. Perhaps you'll realize we have somewhere to be. Say, right about now.
Oh, right. My apologies, Master Proxy. Hugo and I will be taking our leave now. My colleagues from Victoria Housekeeping will take good care of you.
Is this a booty call? Lycon and Hugo hurry off together. Oh, it's a booty call. After a while, Vivian walks out of the elevator with the pod of Nineveh from before.
Lord Phaethon, did Lycon and Hugo leave already? No one took this pot of flowers. I was going to give it to them.
They just left. If it's important, you could probably still catch up to them.
No, I think I'm good.
They're definitely fucking right now. I've walked in on that before. It's not a pretty sight.
Right. You said before that flowers can be used to express things unsaid. Even the same flower can express different voices, right? The Nineveh that gentleman keeps at home tells of his comrade's sacrifice and protection. However, this one for the banquet is just a welcome from the organizers, trying to butter someone else up. So, even if these are his favorite flowers, he doesn't want them. I understand. But who should have these flowers now?
How about me? I've been helping out at the flower shop for a while
now.
Is this the furniture we got? I haven't even gotten Belle anything yet.
You are going to keep these flowers, Lord Phaethon? Then, when you see it, you'll be reminded of me.
Sure thing, Speedy. Let's head back to the video store. Okay, so you know another ship I'm really fond of? These two. Specifically. Size difference is very good. Size difference here is very good. Wise, didn't you say you've been helping out Orchidea with her shop these past few days? How are you back so early? Stop thinking about me with Jen. That's weird. Seeing you with your hands full, Belle helps you with the flowers.
It's pretty heavy, huh?
These flowers are pretty inconvenient to carry around, so I thought I'd bring it back home first.
Wait. Were we limited by the conditions of this order to make this arrangement? Or did they paint different combinations based on what you did for the final product? Because those are the three that we picked. But I can't remember if, like, the guidelines were so restrictive you couldn't pick anything else. Because that'd be really cool if they did.
I don't think I've ever seen flowers like this in the flower shop. Is it a really rare flower?
Yep, it's really rare. Miss Orchidea and Lycon both searched high and low for several days and still couldn't find one. Hugo just so happened to find it and gave it to me. But now, I guess you could say it's fulfilled its purpose. I thought you might like them, so I brought them back.
I think they forced you to pick those via conditions. Okay, that makes sense.
Really? Giving flowers? I've learned a bit about the language of flowers. Each one has its own meaning. You were out for so long, but only came back with this single pot of flowers. Is there a special meaning to it?
Don't die in the hollows, I'll kill you.
Perhaps that's what others would do, but that's not why I did it. Try again?
Wait, you aren't that superficial and shallow, are you, Wise? So, is it just because you thought it looked pretty?
That's superficial?
Nope, not that either.
Oh.
So, if it's not the most beautiful, and it's not to convey some special meaning, why did you bring it back?
Because it's the most expensive.
Use gestures to convey the price of a pot of Nineveh's worth. Belle's eyes widen.
That's hella expensive.
Hella expensive.
I'm gonna take this back to my room now.
We're here to turn a profit, baby. Wait, what? Did Belle just take the most expensive thing you've received after these days of hard work, just like that? Part-time florist work isn't finished yet. Let's head back to the shop first. All right. I'm so sorry. I yapped so much. It is ad break time again. I think we're just about on the tail end of this event, though, so there shouldn't be too much left over. But I am going to run ads real quick. If you're new here, you get caught in ads. I just take a break for 3 minutes until you get back so you don't miss anything. So I'll see you in 3. Alright. Okay, yeah, so those are commissions. I can do those off stream. I think we're pretty close to. Can I tell you guys a secret? I haven't used any of these because I haven't been drive disc farming at all. So I just have like a bunch of these, and if there's any material that you need to customize disc drives, I haven't used any of them. I haven't even talked. I haven't even spoken to that gorgeous lady across the street. The one with like the pitch black skin in the music shop that helps you do relics. I don't actually know how that system works. I don't even know how it works. I'm stockpiling them. The sexy robot, yes. Yapping is an important part of a balanced stream. I'm glad you think so. I yap so it filters out anybody who doesn't like yapping, which is entirely your right. Some people are just here to watch gameplay. We yap. So if you don't like the yapping, we're not right for you, and that's okay. It was funny, I received like the sweetest compliment yesterday. Wordle recommended one of their artist friends to her channel, and they left a compliment that was like, yeah, I loved watching you play through your 999 stream. I love it when people go off on 40-minute tangents about something they're speculating on that's answered 2 lines later. So you scratch that itch for him, like, wow, people like that? That's a deal breaker for a lot of people. So, you know, there's always an audience out there somewhere. Because ironically, me as a viewer, I would fucking hate that shit. If I'm watching somebody play a game, right, that I love, I want to see them play the game. I don't want to see them not playing the game. So ironically, I don't think I would watch us as streamers, but that's because my likes as a viewer are much different. I either like streams from people who are extraordinarily knowledgeable about the game that I'm watching them play, so I can learn something from them, or I like streamers who are very, very thorough, so watching them is a substitution for playing the game. Does that make sense? There was one streamer, I can't remember what the fuck his name was. There was one streamer I watched who did a lot of like semi-silent playthroughs of games. Not entirely silent, but he was just very thorough. And then he turned out to be a groomer. And it's like, well, fuck. That sucks. So if anybody has any recommendations for streamers who play games, who play a lot of new games, and don't talk a whole lot during them, but are extraordinarily thorough in playing them, let me know. I mean, talking is fine too, as long as they like actually play the game in a timely manner. Oh, popular internet personality, don't be a fucking sexual weirdo. Challenge failed. Again and again and again and again and again. Welcome back, everybody. Let's finish up this event. Would you like to take home a potted plant now? It'll need some care, but it'll also keep you company. Yes. That's great. Have things improved at work? No! Huh? You'd never guess. My previous project collapsed, and that lazy manager was fired. Fuck yeah. I also got fired. The company paid me a hefty severance based on my years of service. Happy to hear that? Anyway, from now on, I can finally take some time to enjoy life. And then I will look for a new job. Huh? Sorry, am I being pathetic? But for an overtime boo like me, even a short break feels like the limit. If I stay unemployed for too long, I'll lose my sense of security. Wait, maybe I shouldn't rest after all. If you have a good job recommendation, I can start right away. It seems like poor overtime boo is showing signs of anxiety again. There is actually a job that would be perfect for you. Orchidea pulls out a letter from somewhere. I drew this earlier and planned to give it to you when you come over for the plant, but now I suppose you can also consider it a job offer? It's gonna work at the flower shop! What the fuck? A short note from Orchidea to Overtime Boo, hoping to bring some good cheer to its busy and anxious self. But now, this could also be seen as a job offer? Oh! To work at your flower shop? Although I've never tried it before, no problem. I'm good at everything. Oh, he's got confidence. Let me think. I could write a zoned temperature control program and manage the flower storage. I can also write a lighting program to make sure all flowers are bathed in their favorite lighting condition. I can even take over your accounting system and organize everything for you. You can also rest first. What? The shop hasn't been that busy lately. You can turn on the energy converter board and soak up some sunlight with the flowers by the door. When customers come, just help with the flower arrangements. Since I'm the store manager, you can leave work on time in the evening and take care of your potted plants back home. Can I do that? Of course you can. However, if you can't let go of those programs, then the manager and I will have other tasks we can give you in a while, ones that are perfect for you. But for now, since spring is here, let's take a break and enjoy the season. Your first duty is to take a fucking break. Restocking and floral commissions are all done. My part-time florist experience has been pretty satisfying. I feel like I'm missing something, like where exactly did Hugo find those Nineveh flowers? There's no use in mulling over them now. It's such a beautiful season, I should ask Belle if she's in the mood for a spring trip. Quality time mode. A new gardening interaction has been added. Oh, cool. Sweet.
The sunshine today is lovely. Perfect for picking out a bouquet to brighten your mood. Don't you think?
She's a cutie pie. Yeah, I can finish those off stream. Got more orders. Free practice. Okay, yeah, no. These are. Okay, so these are just free challenge. Anything that we've done so far. Okay, sweet. But I think we're finished the main event, right?
You're welcome to come back anytime to hear more stories of flowers.
Oh! Again, anyone other than Dad would like Nineveh. No, not the ethereal. I'm talking about those flowers at home called Nineveh. Somebody came and picked them all. How could this happen? I don't understand either. On our way home from Starloop the other day, he was even proudly claiming how he turned down the Nineveh offered by someone shady. When we got home, he found that his own flowers were gone. That's quite a coincidence. I mean, an unfortunate coincidence. Could those be? Exactly. Besides, the host of that banquet wasn't even interested in Nineveh flowers. Had Dad known, he could have asked the staff at Starloop to sneak the forgotten plant out after the event. Maybe someone else took the flower instead? True. It's a rare species after all. However, I later heard that the owner of Do Gardening finally found a way to breed Nineveh, and now they have it for sale in the shop. My dad went and bought a few of them. The shop owner mentioned that the new bamboo florist is especially meticulous and skilled at setting up the right environment for the flowers. I didn't believe it at first, but if they managed to keep Nineveh alive, that's actually very impressive. Luckily, after planting the Nineveh from the shop in the greenhouse at home, everything returned to normal. The flowers even look a bit like the ones I had before. After all, it would be very similar. After all, the seedling came from. But anyway, it's still a bummer to deal with something like this. I still think it was probably just an accident. Maybe the flowers were snatched away by birds. Who knows? Mockingbirds! Phantom Thief Extraordinaire as the achievement here. And Save Flowers select all. Oh, wait. Save Flowers discover that Hugo has found Nineveh. Okay, alright. Cute! Is that everything? I wonder if you could find Hugo somewhere. I doubt it. I feel like they'd put him outside if we were meant to talk with him, right? I also like how the food truck is here even though the event's over. Like, I don't know. I like how they integrate it with the rest of the environment. That's everything besides the film stuff. Okay, I don't think I'll do the film stuff today because we've actually been streaming
I'll
for,
protect you from
for
any
a decent
danger.
amount of time here. What do you got? Guardian of the Flowers. I love the title, not recommended for display. I love this one. All right, perfect. Well, I don't want to overstay my welcome here. That's a joke. I'm trying to be graceful about it. So, yeah, I think we'll call it a day here. Tomorrow, we're going to be finishing the Reverse 1999 Buddy Cop event, just because we weren't able to finish it last week due to audio issues, because of a power spike there. And then we'll have Bingo tomorrow, should nothing else change. Bingo won't be updated until Monday, because Monday we are taking the day off. Originally it was just me taking the day off because it's a long weekend for me, and I wanted to get up at normal work time at like 8 a.m. and catch up on a bunch of work I need to do for the channel. But Veg has also decided that he's going to take a break just gonna take a break, a very well-deserved break. So no stream on Monday, as far as I'm aware. Maybe that is subject to change. You might have other plans on Monday, maybe with other channels, but as far as I'm aware, we have no stream on Monday. And then Thursday, Friday.
That's concrete, baby.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Sanguivory. I'm trying to say sanguine and ivory. Sanguivory. Sanguivory. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thursday, Friday on the main channel. I don't think we've settled on what game we're gonna start with yet. Or what game we're gonna start. Just because obviously for Thursday we just did the short run game because we didn't want to start something new on a Thursday. We try not to do that. So we're definitely starting a new game next week, but I'm not entirely sure what. It could be Blueprints. It could be something else. But once I have everything all set up and everything, I'll have the schedule updated because I've been slacking on the schedules as well. Hopefully after Monday, everything will be caught up and up to date and all nice and everything. But yeah. Long story short, tomorrow, Reverse 1999, raiding into Bingo. No stream Monday. Not sure what we're doing Thursday, Friday just yet, but we're starting something new. I've returned. I survived my wife's smoothie craving. I'm so sorry, Hoff. We're about to raid out, but I'm glad you got a smoothie. Sang works, and of course, appreciate it, Sang. Thank you. Let me take a peek here and see who all is. Hoff, if you have free time, I'm probably just gonna be playing ZZZ for the rest of the day. If you wanted to hang out and call or something, but who all is... Oh, look at that! Average Luck Gamer is streaming ZZZ right now. I love him. If you like content creators that prioritize looking at pull value, saving your pulls, and planning properly, he's a fantastic resource. Love his guides, love his advice. We're gonna raid into there. And then the raid message is going to be, we're gonna spell out jest. Are you jest or are you serious? Thank you guys so much for joining me. Thank you for putting up with all my yapping. I appreciate y'all being here. And I'll see you either tomorrow or next week. I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye!